I want to see if I can go from $0 to a mega farm. My name is Hugz, and welcome to the Mega Farm Survival Challenge. We're going to start from absolutely nothing and see what we can make happen. This is going to be incredibly tough, but we're going to try it anyway. So right now, I have $0. I have 0 tools, except for my handy dandy flashlight here. Goes on, goes off. That's about it. Okay, where do we even start here? I've never tried a challenge like this before, so this should be interesting. This is where you normally start the game. Yeah, we got nothing. So, where are we? We are playing on the Zelanka map. I like this map because it has these very regular field shapes, and I think this will kind of, I don't know, be easiest to work on for us, easiest to start from. So we'll see how it goes. Now, in terms of what we're going to shoot for first, there's a lot of fields on this map, but they're all expensive. None of them are super cheap, except for this corner right over here. If we start at 69, hang on.
Hey.
And we work our way down, you can see all these fields in the top left corner are relatively cheap, and I think they're within our grasp. So 71 here, 26,904. That's going to be the first one that I want to target. But being that we have $0, we need to make some money first. How are we going to do that? Well, there's really only one way that you can do that when you start like this, and that's contracts. Either that or you mod the game and you do something else. I don't know, but we're going to do some contracts and try and build up enough money, and it's going to take a while. This is not going to be an easy thing. We are going to have to lease the equipment for the contract, which will make them pay out a little bit less too. So let's take a look and see what kind of contracts we got available here. And it looks like we've got quite a few available. I do have the more contracts mod installed, so you might not see as many in your game if you're trying this, but go ahead and grab that mod. I think what we're going to start with is a nice, easy wood transport mission. So we got to pick up the wood over here. We got to drop it off over here. We'll get paid a nice sum of 3,315 minus the 259 for renting the equipment. So let's go ahead and borrow items, and let's go ahead and jump in and get this started. Oh yeah, all in one machine here. Okay, I'm liking this. I feel pretty good. This is a good start. So we've got a bit of a drive to get to the place we need to pick up this wood at, but shouldn't be too far. This is a pretty good truck here, so we'll make quick work of this. Let's zip on over there.
A few inches later.
Okay, we made it. Here's our pile of wood. Let's line up nice and neat, right? Yeah, I'm thinking that looks pretty good right there. Let's go ahead and unfold, get our crane ready, and we'll hop into our crane view as well. All right, I got some wood to load up, so, I mean, no reason to mess around here. I'm just going to get started. In a perfect world, I can get this all in one trip, because we don't want to be spending too much time on each one of these contracts. It's going to take maybe I should put the sports out. That's going to take a very, very long time, and time is kind of precious right now. We have a lot to do in a very short amount of time here. Made pretty short work of that. Last log here going in, and then we can start the trip over to the log processing facility. Hopefully every contract goes as smoothly as this. If it does, we'll have this done in no time. All right, there we go. Easy peasy. Let's fold this guy up. Let's get out of here. Let's do this. Oh, I should probably also fasten my straps there. Okay. All right, off we go. Here we go on the long trip over to the processing facility. We're almost there. This is a very bumpy road for some reason. Oh, here it is. Okay, let's see. Where do we got to go? And right here. All right, let's stop it there. We'll unstrap real quick. And I think we got to sell wood here. Bam. Oh, wood transport complete. Let's go ahead and finish this contract. This is going to put us on the map. Let's go. Oh, baby, we're no longer broke. $3,332. Very, very nice. That's a big, big moment. That's a win for us. Very first win of the series. So if we want to get that field, we only need to do that about 10 more times and we'll have enough. Maybe there's some better paying contracts in here, though. Let me see. Let me take a peek. Okay, we have some harvesting contracts, but, and this is a big, big but. Big but. Okay.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here.
Forget about that. No time for that, Hugz. 54. Bam. I think this is like one of the, if not the biggest fields on the map. Then we've also got 52 right next to it, which is much, much smaller. It's just extremely long. So we get 5,572 if we do 52, but 17,783 if we do 54. Boy, okay, let me hop over to 54. Oh, and it's right here. Let's take a look at this real quick and just see if the juice is going to be worth the squeeze, because this is going to take a while probably if I had to guess. And I think we would end up doing it all ourselves too to make sure that we maximize profits. You know, it doesn't look too bad. Let me see, what size is the header going to be here? Oh, geez, I can't really tell. It's really going to depend on how big this header is and what John Deere is this. Let me look in the shop. It's got the treaded front wheel. Let me check that guy out and see what harvester that is, because that's going to play a big role in this and determine how long it's going to take. All right, I'm pretty sure the harvester in that contract is going to be this guy right here, the S7. And then for the header, it's either going to be the HT45X or the 50F. They're both pretty big. So I am actually thinking I'm going to take this contract. Yeah, we're going to do this one. And that's going to actually be like such a big leap. That's going to put us over 20,000. That's very, very close to what we need to be. Okay, let's just do it. Let's get into it. Let's do it. We've got this other stuff here too. Not worried about that. Borrow contract though. We need to make sure we do that. Okay. Let's see. Was I right? All right. S7.800. Oh boy, is there a big difference in that? Let me check. No, so that is exactly the one we're in, the S7.800. Okay. I got worried for a second there. Let's grab this header and let's get over to the field. If I can get this thing on here, there we go. And yep, we got the HT45X too. So this should, hang on. What's the best way over there? This should be relatively straightforward. I think I got to cut out into the street and maybe drive across that guy's farm right there. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna get on the field. I'm gonna get started. We're gonna do the headlands first, as always, as everyone pretty much always, and watch out, people. It's not where you want to be. Oh, boy. Okay, yeah, we're gonna car. Oh, boy. Okay, let's cut down this little track here. We'll use this path to get in. I think we can sneak by these trees, potentially. Can I get through? Okay, it was close, but we did it. Okay. All right, welcome to field 54. It doesn't actually look as big from this vantage point, so yeah, I'm okay with that. Let's go ahead and get our harvester opened and unfolded. I'm just curious, how big is our pipe here? That's a big pipe. Don't act like you're not impressed. Oh yeah, baby. Let's go. Okay, we're unfolded. Let's turn it on. Let's go ahead and also get our Jeeps going, the old Jeeps. All I need is the steering assist, really. I think I'm gonna do 2 headlands. That just kind of makes me feel a little bit better, and everything else should be good to go. Okay, let's go ahead and lower this guy down. Did it turn off? It did turn off. That's weird. Okay, let's do this. Okay, last little bit here. Field took a little while, but it was still fun. We did the whole thing ourselves. We had to make one delivery up until this point, so it was definitely the right equipment for the job. And yeah, I like using these big harvesters. It's just fun. So let's go ahead. Let's pull into the JCB fast track icon. Let's go pick up this load. The drop-off point is literally like right here, but I'm excited to get this money, man. This is gonna put us pretty much right close to where we need to be. I think we're gonna need like another, geez, 6 grand. Man, so that's gonna be maybe two more contracts of some sort. I'm gonna have to check out the list afterwards and check. And that's actually if we don't get any like bonus cash from this, because I think sometimes you do. In fact, let's check. Let's see where we're selling here. So this is the farmer's market. Now, I am not sure if we're gonna have excess oat here. If we do, we'll get a tiny bit of a bonus on top of the actual contract price. But let's get up here and let's see. We're gonna do a little bit of dumperoonies, and let's stop right there. Perfect. Okay, let's start dumping. Now, as soon as the contract is complete, if we have any extra, I think we get to sell it. And oh yeah, baby. Oh, let's go. We got an extra 4.4 thousand on top of the actual contract there. So let's hop out, because this thing's about to disappear. Fast track, the JCB 8330 icon. This is actually a beastly tractor. Let's go ahead and go to contracts and active. Now, I know some of you might be saying, Hugz, use the equipment on field fit. I understand. If I wanted to make things super efficient, I could do that, but I want to do something else. So we're going to collect this. Oh, baby, let's go. 24,000. How much did we need for the field? Which one was it? 71 here? 26,904. We need 2,600 bucks. Okay, let's look for one more contract and we'll finish this out strong. Guys, if you are enjoying the Mega Farm Survival Challenge, make sure you hit that like button so the series can grow. And if you're not already, make sure you are subscribed to the channel so you don't miss a single episode. And it's absolutely free, so why not? All right, let's get back to the action. Well, I've scouted out all the available contracts to us, and it's looking like we're probably going to have to do 2, which actually shouldn't be too big of a deal because there are some smaller fields here that we have some baling contracts on. And then we do also have, no, not this one, this guy right here, stone picking contract. And this one is really good because it's right across from the shop on field 45. So we're going to do this guy first. And then I think we're going to do one of these baling contracts or a bale wrapping, one of those to finish things off. And that should get us the 26,000, pardon me, that we need in order to buy our first official field. So let's go down here. Stone picking. It's going to take 779 off. Really? Come on, man. That's so much. Okay, let's borrow the items. Let's do it. And we got to head over to field 45 for our stone picking contract. Where is... Oh, no. Wait, what? Did I not? Why can't I jump in the stuff? Hang on. Oh, boy. It wasn't letting me tab over to the vehicle for a second there. That was a little bit worrisome. But we have it now. So let's go ahead. And how exactly does this hook up here? Do I hook up the trailer first? And then the trailer hooks up to that? I think I got to hook up this guy first, right? And then this guy attaches to the trailer? I'm not quite sure. Well, let's just try it and see what happens. Okay, I'm going to say I can't attach this thing to the trailer. Is there a hitch on the trailer itself that I can attach this thing to? Let me see here. I don't think there is. Huh. Maybe I just have to do them separately. Okay, well, let's just take this thing over to the field 45, right there, and let's just start picking up some rocks. Let's go get them, man. Watch out, people. Sorry about that. Nobody was harmed in the making this video, I promise. Let's unfold this guy. And what do I got to do here? Turn on stone picker. Lower, fold, etc., etc. Okay, very good. Let's this is a small field, so hopefully it doesn't take too long, but I guess we'll see. I don't even know if I'm gonna need a trailer for this thing, guys. We're only at 5%, and we're gonna be exactly done when this thing is full. There's like 6% full, 7% done. Yeah, we're gonna finish almost exactly the same time as the field is done. So okay, even better, perfect. Speed on this is pretty good too, 9 miles per hour. The width is a little small, but it's going fast. I mean, it's not a big field, so it's not terrible. You get some really cool patterns on this field as you're going through with this rock picker. Yeah, especially if you do it like as like the same every single time.
2 hours later.
All right, we're at 98%. I'm just trying to think, how much is stone worth? Should I go and potentially try and sell this, or do I just complete it? I think I just complete it. Let's check the price of stone really quick. Stones, right here. 91? Yeah, no thank you. Let's hop out of here. We're done with this contract. Thank you very much, sir. Give me my 1,600 bucks. Okay, what are we at now? 25,909. Okay, any of these like bale contracts right here should do it. I just need to pick the right one. I want to get one that's not too far from the store. That way it's a nice short trip over, but I also want to get one that pays relatively decently. I think we're going to go for this contract right here. It's on field 20. We're going to be baling for old Ben over here. Why does Ben look so familiar? Either way, it's $519 for the lease, so we'll be paid $19.55 minus the $519. That should get us over the hump. I think maybe like just barely there. Let's go ahead and borrow this though. And oh, let me actually transfer into it this time. Okay, beautiful. Well, let's head on over to field number 20 and let's do some baling, baby. It's been a while since I've done this, so I'm pretty excited.
1 eternity later.
Look at this field we just harvested. Like, there's so many weeds on it already. What is happening here? It's like some super weeds growing in that spot. I don't know why that is. If you guys know, leave it in the comments section down below. Let me know, like, why does the computer just grow weeds immediately? All right, here's our field right here. Let's take a look and see what we got going on. It looks like 2 headlands potentially. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say definitely 2 headlands. Just don't know the width and the distance though. I'm gonna try and configure our GPS here, see if I can't get this like dead on. If I can, that would be cool. Maybe that is what it's going with right there, just the automatic like 10 meters. Let's see if we get on here. No. I mean, it's close, but I think we need to adjust this a little bit more first. All right, I don't know how this was done, but it's not really fitting like any conventional things that I'm putting in here, so I'm just gonna follow the lines. We're just gonna do it like that. It's just gonna have to be what it is. What an interesting tractor it gave us as well. This is, I'm pretty sure this is the one that you can put different attachments on the back, right? It kind of looks like that, right? It has like parts of the frame and stuff missing. Yeah, very, very cool tractor. So yeah, it's one I've never used. I can say that for sure. All right, I'm going to get started here. I'm going to guess that we're going to get 7 bales out of this field. If you guys have a guess, leave it in the comment section down below. But that's my guess, 7 bales. Here we go.
6 hours later.
Well, I'm on the last line here. I don't think I'm going to get my 7 bale guess. It's probably going to be maybe 5. I don't even know if it's going to be 5. Yeah, I don't even think we're going to get to 5 bales on this. 4. Okay, well, I did change it, though, to 150 centimeters to make it where I have to stop less often and unload the bales. So, you know, I'll blame it on that, okay? It's because I changed it to 150 centimeters. But let's go. We're almost at 100%. Bam. There we go. Off we go. And that should get us our 26.9, 27? Yes, 27,000. Okay, now let's take a look at the map. One thing that I just thought of that might put a little bit of a damper on our plan here. 71, 26.9, 72. Okay, here's what I want to look at. What is on these fields? I'm thinking here, if we get like something really crazy, like a vegetable, those are not really great to harvest. And oh boy, it's looking like it's going to be spinach, isn't it? Yikes. Okay, so that's spinach on that field. What do we need to harvest spinach? Because we're gonna have to harvest this field ourselves. Let me take a look. Here's the only spinach harvester in the game. $635,000. Oh man, how much is this to rent or to lease? I don't even have enough money to. Okay. All right, that's ridiculous. I don't know if I can go for that. Let me look over here again. We need something that is going to be easy, not something crazy like spinach. All right, so I've thought about it. I'm thinking that our best bet, we're still going to have to go with that land, I think. But what we might do is just reseed it, right? Get rid of the spinach off it complete, because I don't even know how much money I need to rent that spinach harvester. It's so much money. That's like one of the most expensive machines in a game, I feel like. Let's go back over here. Oh boy, I can't believe it. What bad luck. What terrible luck. The only other option I would have is to get one of these that is like the conventional crops, but there's not really a good field for me to do that on. All these fields are pretty expensive. Yeah, it's going to have to be the field we're on. Number 71. We're going to buy this one, and we're going to have to get just the cheapest equipment possible and reseed this guy. It's only 1.1 acres, so it's not going to be like too much of a hassle. Let's look at it here. Let's do a quick walk around of our land. Oh yeah, it's tiny. It's tiny. We're not going to make much money off this field, but it will be ours and it will be something. So let's go ahead. Let's just buy it. Number 71, purchase. Yes. Oh, okay. We own a field. We officially own a field. Oh, that feels good. Now, I also do need a place that I can lay my head down and sleep. So let's see if there's anything I have in here. Farmhouses. There's a $470 tent, which we actually can't even afford. Oh boy, yeah, okay. That's probably what we're gonna have to get, is just a tent and maybe slap it down right on the edge here. Jeez, I don't even know. I don't even know, guys. I'm not sure what to do yet.
You serious?
I'm still having to, like process the whole spinach fiasco here. Okay, I've done a little bit of thinking, and I think I know what I'm going to do with this field now. It's not going to be easy. It's going to involve potentially having to rent equipment, but it should let us make this profitable without needing a harvester, trailer. Well, we will need a trailer. Never mind. But a lot of the stuff that you would normally need to do crops, I don't think we're going to need in order to make this field actually work for us. So that is kind of living in my head right now. I'm tossing it around. But really, to make anything work, we're going to need a little bit more money before we can do anything. So I do think I need to do one more contract before we can really consider that we've actually done enough today. So let me look in here and see what we got. I think to finish it out, this one will be real easy right here. $16.50 for a nice easy bale wrapping contract. Those usually go super duper quick. So let me hop over here and pick this stuff up. We'll shoot over to that field and we'll finish strong here, man. We're gonna do it. We're gonna have a mega farm before long, guys.
A few inches later.
All right, field number 29 is what we're looking for. And how many bales do we got? Just 5 bales. Wow, that's incredibly easy. Let me go ahead and unfold this guy. These look like big bales too, huh? We'll turn automatic drop on. We'll lower the baler. And do I have to turn this into work mode or anything? No, I guess not. I just have to back up into the bale and off it goes. Okay, I don't even have to turn it on. Let's see, is this gonna, yeah, there we go. It picks it up. Okay, so I just got to go and do that 5 times and then we'll make a $1,000. Nice. Man, that would be awesome if you could do this in real life. Just wrap 5 bales, make $1,000. That's pretty good. Man, for some reason this tractor goes super slow in reverse. Not sure what's up with that. Is it just not a powerful tractor? Maybe because the front is missing? Where's the engine on this thing? Yeah, I feel like having a front is a pretty important part of your vehicle. It should be the last one we have to do. And then we can consider this complete. And let's get a real good view of that wrapping action here. So there's our, is this grass? I don't even know what this is. I think this is a grass field, pretty sure. And this is gonna be some delicious silage pretty soon. Maybe some cow somewhere is gonna be enjoying it. And off you go. Contract complete. Okay, beautiful. Let me hop out of this thing. Let's go ahead and complete you. All right. We now have $1,572. Let's go ahead and zip on over to our field real quick because we are going to figure out our sleeping situation ASAP. Now, which side do I want to get this on? I don't know how much room we're going to have for this thing. That's the problem. Let's look. Oh yeah, we could easily fit it almost on the road itself. I don't think I want it to be on the road though. Rotate this a little bit so it's catty corner, and maybe we'll go right there and right to the edge if we can. Right there. Okay, let's take a look at our handiwork, see how this is. All right, not bad. Not bad. So now we have a place to sleep. What do we got here? Some furnaces, bottle of water, a laundry basket. Why do we have a laundry basket? Well, I guess we are living here, so we would need to do laundry. We've got a cooler, another thing over here for a friend, I guess. I don't know. Is the laundry any different in that one? It sure is. It looks like bright, colorful, and that's whites and dark. Well, it's, you know, you got to separate the laundry, right? That is important. But yeah, good first day, productive first day. We made some good cash. We got our first field, which right there is a very big hurdle in this entire challenge. Getting any sort of land or anything is a big first step, but we need vehicles too. That's going to be the second big step, and that might even be the harder step, because having this land could be like a false sense of like accomplishment, and we still have a long way to go. Oh, 10 million seems impossible. Welcome back, everybody, to our Mega Farm Survival Challenge. I'm Hugz, and this is Farming Simulator 25. Okay, so I've thought about things a little bit, and I've come up with a plan. So, last episode, we scraped together enough cheddar to buy ourselves a very tiny field. But we had one little problem. Said field has spinach on it. Yeah.
Are you serious?
That's a bit of a problem because the spinach harvester is super freaking expensive. When I say super expensive, I mean it's like the most expensive harvester in the game. Oh, what a terrible field, and what terrible luck for us to have spinach on that field. But I made a decision. I'm going to harvest that spinach no matter what. No matter what I have to do, I'm going to scrape together the money to harvest it because I feel like it's going to be very, very valuable, and it's going to be the less expensive option compared to buying all the equipment to replow, reseed, recultivate, redo everything on that field that we would have to do to get it to a state where we can harvest it with something else. So that's the plan for today. We're gonna harvest ourselves some spinach. Now, I've already started working on a field here with a contract, field number 52, which is right next to the big old field. Wait, is that the big old field? No, that's not the big old field. It's over there, I think. But last episode we did field number 54 as a contract. Today we're doing 52. Now, here's the thing. When we're in this sort of challenge, I am not above doing anything to make money because we are broke. So I have a bit of a plan, and it involves doing things within the game that you can do normally at any time. But we're going to see if we can kind of take advantage of some things here to make money a little bit quicker. So let's see, if I change this from the old Jeeps over to the AI worker, and then I do this. No. Okay, hang on. Let's try that again. There we go. And now we do this. Let me see. Is our AI friend actually going to take over and start doing this for? Oh, he is. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Okay. This changes the game big time because this means we can do multiple contracts at the same time. Let me hop out here. Adios, amigo. Go do your thing. He's going to go ahead and harvest for us. He'll tell us when he's full. We could pull the truck over with the trailer, go empty him, go do a little dump over there. Okay, this is going to be beautiful. Let's take a look and see what other contracts we can snag that we can also have some workers do. Check this out. There is a contract for hoeing. For hoeing. What is... That's... Okay. Yeah, it's a real thing. All right. Yeah, we're going to have a worker do a little hoeing. Why not? Now, where is this? It's on field 50, which is actually not too far from our current position. So let's go ahead and borrow all the items for this, and let's go pick that stuff up. Now I got to make sure I take the right stuff here. Okay, it's going to be this one over here. I'm going to go ahead and drive this over to the field that it needs to be on, and then we will set this guy up and let him do his thing. Actually, I may have just thought of something even better. I don't even think I need to drive this over there. Let me get this all set up and we'll see if we can have this automated like even a little bit more than it is. Okay, everything's hooked up. Now, if I go in the old map and I click on myself, create job, and this guy needs to be on field number 50 right here, right? Field work, target position right there. And then I start job. He should make his way over there and really like glitch out the wheels there. That's weird. But he'll go ahead and do his thing over there. I think traffic. Yeah, you better stop. Okay, our guy's in a rush here. Or is he? He's taking his time. But I have faith that he's going to get over there at some point. Needs to be some point quick because we're paying this guy by like the hour. Yeah, this ain't cheap. Okay, All right, he's on his way now. Let's see if there's anything else I could pick up. There is one other hoeing job right here, which is on field number 53. I think what I may do is move this guy over to... Where is he going? No idea where he's going. Hopefully there's a road there. I may move him over to 53 when he's done with 50 and just get like a 2-for-1 special. Where are we going, man? Okay, we're having a little bit of an off-road adventure here. But while this guy is doing this, I'm going to pick up this contract right here, wood transport, and this is going to be the one that we're going to do. So let's go ahead and borrow these items, all in one, a truck. Now, I'm just going to stick with this guy for 1 second because I want to make sure he's actually going to start this job and not have like a whole to-do about it. So let's just make sure. All right, he is indeed doing his job. Look at that. He's hoeing this field and stuff is happening. Okay, beautiful. Now, it's actually perfect timing because this guy almost has a full tank, so we need to get over there and pick up this load because we can't hire somebody to do that for us. So this is kind of going to have to be our job. Look at this guy rocking and rolling over here. Is this like just extremely bumpy ground? What's going on with this thing? That harvester does not look okay. All right, there we go. Full tank. Beautiful thing about this not being my land, I could care less about destroying the crops. Give me this grade. Let's go, baby. Give me a whole load of oats. All right, there we go. He's empty. Let's pull off over here, and then I'm going to hop in the wood truck because we got some wood to haul. That is our next job. And this guy on the hoeing, he's making quick work of this field. He's already 42% done. Man, he's a speed demon. Enough of that, though. This is our job. We got to go find some wood. Where is this wood? Okay, all the way over here by field 98. Gee, I wish I could, like, zoom out, see where the heck I'm going. I think I know where to go, though. Man, this truck is fast. Look at this thing go. I was just cruising at like 60 miles an hour through someone's field. Insane. All right, should be a stack of wood. Yep, there it is. Okay, let me stop right... a little too far. Back it up, back it up. Okay, right there, I think should be good. Let me get this up here. Oh, wait. Oh, hang on. Auto load? Wait, surely we can't auto load this, can we? Oh, we can auto load. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm doing it. I don't care. I'm auto loading, baby. I've loaded my fair share of wood. Okay, guys? We're doing it this way. I do need to grab one, though. Let's go ahead and we'll activate the crate and pick up this one. I completely forgot that I even had auto load on here. That's amazing. Oh, boy. Okay. All right. Well, that's certainly... Whoop. Hang on. Hold on. Up, please. Okay. Yeah, that certainly made that much, much easier. Which is nice for a change. Have things be easy? Imagine that. Although it's not very easy to see what's going on right here. It's gonna be a little bit difficult. You know what? We're fine. I could see the log just perfect. Let's go, baby. Easy grasp. I'm gonna load up this last log and we're gonna get over and drop this off. Oh, stay on there. No. Okay, we're gonna load it again. That's what I meant to do. All right, how's that? Looking good. All right, beautiful. Let's, how do we do this? Fasten, bam, fold truck, bam. Give me this view. Perfect. So while we were doing that, our hoe contract finished, which is beautiful. What I need to do, though, before I can actually complete that one is I have to grab the other hoe contract, which is this guy right here, and we're just going to accept that one. And this is on field 53. So we'll take that. And then real quick, I'm going to swap over to our hoer. our hoer. Why does it sound so funny? We're going to go back to our map and we're going to look for field 53 and get this guy started. And it's right there. Okay. Wait, what? How did that happen? Okay. Let me find field 53. There it is right there. All right. Select you. Create job. Field work on 53. Go like this. Bam. And that should set him off. Yep. He's already folding and everything. Perfect. Okay. Now what's going on with you over here? Oh, you're done. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, let's go and pick up your oats and let's go sell them, shall we? Looks like our hoe guy is running into a little bit of a blockage, so we'll have to check him out afterwards and see what's going on there. Oh, never mind. He found his way out. He's resourceful. He's a resourceful little fella. If you're enjoying the Mega Farm Survival Challenge, then be sure to hit that like button and, of course, subscribe with notifications on so you don't miss any future uploads. All right, our crampy ram body is full. This guy is all empty. I believe there's one other harvesting contract, but I don't know if I'm going to take it. Let me look here. Oh, never mind. There's two more. So where is this one? Field 44. Is it worth it to drive all the way over there? We're over on field 52 right now. You know what? No, we're not going to do it. I'm just going to deliver these oats, and we're going to call it done. We're going to be happy with that contract. Plus, we're going to get a little bit of bonus money here, too. You do get that little bit of extra juice from these jobs. And let me dump right here. I can't dump there? Okay, hang on. I'm going to have to look for the dump point. I thought it was right here. Oh, wait, that's for the wood. Duh. Okay, I got to go find the dump point for the oats. Selling station, farmer's market. Okay, that is all the way over there. Let's go dump. Our money is getting quite low, too. We're at $478. That is uncomfortably low. I don't like that at all. Although we did start at 0 last episode, so it's not 0, and that's something. All right, farmer's market. We're here. We're ready. How much am I going to get extra from this? That's what I really want to know. Let's go ahead and start dumping these oats. Let's see. Is the money going to start going up? Please tell me it is. Give me a little something. Just anything. There we go. 2,000 extra bucks. 1,600 extra bucks, I meant. All right, beautiful. Let me hop out of here, and let's go ahead and complete the harvesting contract. Space, collect. Beautiful. How much was that? Oh, 4,272. Let's go, baby. How you doing over here? He's on field 53. He's hoeing currently, I think. Yeah, kind of. Okay, let's go transport our wood now. Oh, please don't get stuck. Okay, we got plenty of room. Never mind. Nice thing about driving on these back roads is there's no traffic. I will take that all day. And here's our stop. BTD gas. BTD gas. What does that stand for? Whoops. Nobody saw that. We're fine. Let's just pull up here. And that's the spot we got to be. Perfect. Let's go ahead and unstrap. I don't think it really matters, but I don't know. Let's just do it anyway. Why not? And let's do a little selling of the wood. Let's turn very slowly with our controller and sell. Beautiful. And we got 25 bucks for some reason. I don't know why we got $25 for selling wood, but hey, it is what it is. Now let's take a look here, and under contracts, is there another wood haul? No, there's not. Okay, so I have to complete this one, unfortunately. All right, mission was collected. Beautiful. Let's hop on over to our other guy. Can I not? Why can't I? Okay, that's very weird. Sometimes it doesn't let you do it. There we go. All right. How's this guy doing? He's making short work of this, so our hoeing contract should be done pretty soon. But look at that. We're over 10 grand. We made 10 grand in pretty rapid succession.
What?
Succession? Can I talk today, Hugz, please? Thank you. Succession today. So yeah, it's going pretty good. We just need more contracts. That's all we need. Hopefully some more pop up here that are going to be very, very lucrative for us. If we take a look, here's spinach. That's what we got. We have all the way up until November to harvest this stuff. So that gives us another 3 months, essentially, that we can take on some contract work if it turns out that there is nothing available for the rest of this month. But hopefully something else pops up. It would be great if I didn't have to just like sleep and waste all that time. I've been watching this guy hoe, and I gotta say, it's quite mesmerizing if you zoom in here to watch the little like plants. They really go at it. Just check this out. It's like kind of like mesmerizing to watch them bob and weave and go all over the place. I love it. Oh, you get an even better view from here. The middle like splits. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm seeing things. I'm going nuts.
Okay.
But that is our contract. Bam, done. Is there any more hoers? Hoeing contracts, I should say. Not hoers. That is it. Okay, so let's officially complete this one and these two, actually, I should say. Collect and collect. Oh, beautiful. What does that put us at? 16,000. We're well on our way. We need, I believe, to lease the equipment for the spinach is a whopping 35 grand. So we need another 20,000-ish or so to get to where we'll be able to afford that equipment. So we got more work to do. Not seeing any more good contracts. So I think what we're going to do is run all the way back to our house. Oh man, I didn't think of that. I got no way to get back there. Okay, I'm gonna have to run all the way across the map and get back to our house. Oh no. Or I could just use my brain and click on it and do this. Visit. Wow, I can't believe I forgot about that. Okay, I will see you guys next month. We'll see if there's any new contracts. All right, good morning, my friends. It's a very foggy day in September. Yeah, the background looks real nice over there, doesn't it? But we've got quite a bit to do still, so let's not relax for too long, but check this out. Something really exciting. Spinach, ready to harvest. It's ready to go. It looks beautiful. I could just take a chunk and eat it right now. Make a nice salad and...
What?
Silage? What's the Silage, Hugz? Make a nice salad and, I don't know, do my best Popeye impression. I don't even remember what Popeye sounds like. Do any of you guys? Anybody remember watching Popeye? If you did, leave it in the comment section down below. But we need to find some more contracts, so let's take a little look here. See what we got available to us today. This guy right here, I had zoned in on. Fertilizing, 5,436. That's a big one, but it's on a very, very big field here. I don't know how fast that's going to go, and I don't know about the fertilizer either. Do we have to buy our own? I think we may. So the other contracts I am looking at are all going to be harvesting. So we've got 2 for, I believe, green beans. Yep, there we go. Field 13, Field 9 are both green beans. We can easily do those. And then this guy right here, this is what we got to do, spinach. Now it's only for 14.16 and there's cost $7.99, but the field is real tiny there. Now, the reason I like these harvesting contracts, especially the smaller ones, is because you seem to get like a couple $1,000 on the back end just for free for the product that you end up selling. So we're going to do these. We're going to borrow one of these, and then the other one we are going to kind of do in a cheeky manner with the borrowed equipment from the one contract. So let's go ahead and borrow on this one. Leased machines waiting at the shop. Very good. We will also take this one right here, and we're also going to take this guy, but we need to borrow this for the spinach. What's this guy? Wait, whoa, hang on. Green beans? Green beans. Another green beans? Okay, we'll take that one too. I'm green beaning it up. This is great. Do I even want the spinach then? You know what? We'll hold off on the spinach. We'll do the green bean jobs first, and then let's take this guy as well. Borrow items, and we're gonna need to kind of check that one out and see how this is gonna go. But let's first get our green bean machine ready to go on one of these lands, or one of these fields, I should say. So let's see, 48, no. We want 1377, geez, and 8. Could they be any further apart? Which one's closest to the shop? The nice thing about these, it looks like they're all going to this same preserved food factory here, so maybe there's some shenanigans we can do where we drop them all off at once. I don't know, I'll have to see. But I'm thinking for now, we'll hit up field 9, or maybe, no, we'll do field number 77 over here first. That does look like it's closest to the shop, and then that way, we'll end up over in this area and we can dump in the preserved food factory when we're ready to complete all the contracts at once. So let me go ahead and set you up. Now, is this guy gonna be okay driving in the streets by himself? I may take it over there. Yeah, I'm gonna drive this thing over by myself to field 77, just in case. It's a big machine. I don't want there to be any hiccups like this guy. Slow it down, buddy. Heavy machinery coming through. Okay, let's get over there. Green bean harvesters are not very fast. It's taken a while to get over to field 77.
One eternity later.
We made it though. Here it is. Not that big of a field, so hopefully this doesn't take too long. Let's go ahead and drive right on here, and we'll let this guy do his thing. Hopefully he's okay. He's not going to be running into trees or anything like that. So I'm going to let him just do his thing. I am going to get this prepped, and then we got to figure out the whole fertilizing situation next. I can't tell if there's any fertilizer in that thing. I'm going to guess no. So we may have to buy our own, or maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see. Let me hook up to this thing real quick. And we got zero solid fertilizer. I wonder though, if I have my worker do it, do I need to fill it up? I may not need to. Let me get this over to field 48 and we'll see what happens when I activate the worker, because it may just start doing his thing and he may just buy the fertilizer. All right, moment of truth. Here's field number 48. Now, if I do this, will he just go about and do his thing? Oh, he's doing something. Okay. Looking like he's going to the middle of the field. He's going to start there. All right. Well, it looks like he is going to do his work, so I am not going to question it. I'm just going to let it happen. Let me hop back over here and see how's our buddy doing. Looks like he's having a little bit of problems. That doesn't look like the best way to harvest a field, my friend. And you've got like 0 green beans in your tank. Okay. This might be a whole process here. Oh my goodness. What's going on with our money? Wait. Is that because... Yes. Okay. This guy's doing this. I got super worried there for a second. And he's already 25% done. Okay, good. So he does charge us for the fertilizer. It's not like we're getting it for free, but it's a little disconcerting to see my money go down like that. All right, this AI is terrible at harvesting green. I can't watch this any longer. I got to do this myself. This is so painful to watch. Jeez, man. Let me line this. I'll at least do the headlands. Then maybe I'll hand it back because look at this. He's making a mess of this field. All right, fertilizing contract is done. That's good. Let me go over here real quick. Collect that. Oh, our AI disappears and stop spending our money. We only made like 1,400 bucks off that, even though it says 4,656, but we had to buy a ton of fertilizer to get it done. Oh, and this green beans might have been a mistake here because this has taken forever. We've got 21% of the field complete. I don't know why I took 3 of these. I may have to cancel the other 2. I don't know. We'll see. I guess this is just a preview of what's to come for our field, though, because I don't think spinach is any better. All right, making my way through this green bean field. I've been doing it all myself because the AI is just super bad. I'm not much better, but at least I feel like I'm doing it a little more efficiently. And boy, oh boy, does harvesting green beans suck. Okay, let me just tell you that right now. This is not fun. You got this tiny little header on you. It feels like it's taken forever. I don't know if I'm going to do the other 2 fields. It's really going to depend on how much money we get, because I think the contract is only for a couple thousand. How much is this contract for here? 77 is what we got to look at right here. 1,900 bucks. That is not a lot of money. Yeah. If that's all we get and we don't get like a big bonus from the like extra green beans themselves, then there ain't no way I'm doing those other 2 contracts. All right, here's the last little stretch on the green beans, and then we're going to see if this is going to pay anything. I am very, very skeptical, like extremely. I know green beans are worth more than the other crops, but I feel like we don't have that many liters of green beans in here. See, field done? Yep, field done. All right, raise it up. You raise me up. Why can't I help myself from doing that? Okay, let's get over to the preserving factory, whatever it's called, and let's see. Please tell me we're gonna get some money out of this. Ding ding, here's our stop. I'm hoping I can offload from here. Can I? Let me open this bad boy up. What's happening there? Can I? Please tell me we can. These are going out. Okay, let's see what happens here. No, that's not worth it. That was not worth it at all. Oh man. $1,000. So we made $2,900 there, and that was the most time-consuming thing I did all day. Was that right there? Okay, I'm getting out of here. I don't want to see you ever again. And I'm having second thoughts about the spinach too now. Let's go ahead and complete this. Bam, and then we are canceling this guy right here. Yeah, don't care. Canceled. I'm not touching you. Sorry, buddy. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna have to start looking at some of these other contracts, and I think I'm gonna have to start rethinking this whole idea about picking our spinach to begin with. I don't think that's gonna make us any money. It might even lose us money. Yikes. Okay, we've got a revised plan here, guys. I think we are going to pivot away from spinach. I don't think spinach is gonna make us money. And the more I think about it, the less I want to do it. But I've come up with a new plan, one that I think will be profitable. So let me show you here real quick. This is us. Currently, we own Field Land 71. This is worth $26,904. All the way down here, there is a Field Land 80, which is $44,736. But the beauty of this land, and let's go ahead and give it a visit right now and check this out. It's got grass on it. Grass is a beautiful thing in this game. Grass can make you tons and tons of money in this game. And I think we're gonna field top. We're gonna sell the field we got. We're gonna move down here. This is just gonna work out so much better for us. And grass doesn't take very long to grow either. So we should be able to make some money relatively quickly off this. Now, is there gonna be a little bit of space down here for me to put my tent? That I don't know. But let's hop back over to our other field. We're gonna sell that one real quick. But before we can do that, we gotta pack up our tent, visit you. And packing up our tent is actually quite easy. We just do this. Tent, goodbye. There goes our tent. All right, let's sell this field now. Oh boy, goodbye spinach. I don't want to see you ever again. And hello to our new shiny grass field right here. Oh yeah, baby. Let's visit it and let's buy it. 44,000. That's going to leave us some extra money in the bank to $3,115. Oh, it feels so much better. What a load off. I was stressing so hard about what I was going to do with the spinach. This feels infinitely better. Infinitely better. Now let's see. Is this little easement right here, is this going to be enough for our home? Here's our $470 tent. Oh yeah, baby. It's not even going to be in the way. Oh, that's perfect. Right there. Right there. Oh yeah. And we still have all this grass plus whatever grass we can scrounge up on the outside here. That's going to make things so much easier for us. Now, in order to harvest our grass at least once, we're going to need some tools, right? We're definitely going to need some tools, but not nearly as many tools as we would have needed before. So we're going to need a forage wagon, which is right here. These, I think, what is this? A forage wagon collects, oh, this is from the lawnmower. It collects straw, hay, or grass, and it can also be filled with chaff. Okay, well, that's very interesting, but I don't think we're going to get that. Well, we may actually. Oh, geez. I don't know. I'm going to have to think about that as well. But a regular storage wagon, if we were to get one, is $30,500. And this we could pick up the silage with, plus we can pick up the grass and move it over to the in-game bunker that I think we can use over at the biogas plant. So these are some things we're going to need. And then in order to move that stuff, we'll probably need a tiny little tractor too. And I mean, we could just get a small guy just to rent for the day or something. We'll figure that out as we go. But then there's more. Yes, there's always more. To cut the grass, we're going to need a mower. Now that's actually where that Husqvarna thing is going to come in, because check this out. We've got these little guys. These are tiny little mowers, so it's going to be quite a struggle to do a whole field, but these I think are probably our best options here. Mowers cut grass, mulchers used to, okay, got it. Oh boy, okay. That's all going to be in the future. Well, actually, it's not going to be in the future because we're going to get this today. I need this to cut the grass, and I don't want to just be sitting around doing nothing. And look, we have all this grass on the side that we can pretty much start mowing right now and double dip, you know? So we're actually going to buy that mower right now, and we're going to start mowing. We're going to mow our entire property. I am going to need to bust out one more contract real quick, though, if I'm going to be able to buy this thing. All right, we've got these two right here. They should pay pretty well. $5,000 and $2,000. $7,300 in total minus the equipment rentals, which I'm going to rent this guy for $519, and we're going to run this for both of them because this one's 5 acres, this one's 2. It'll go much quicker. So yeah, we're going to do that real quick, and then we should have enough money to buy our mower. Making a fair bit of progress here on these contracts. I've got about 10% left, and this is the second one, Fields 88. So as soon as I'm done with this, we can turn in all 2. And how much is that going to get us? I don't remember. Should have been more prepared. That's going to get us, what? 2, 5, 6, 7, around 7,000. So that should be pretty good right there. That's going to be more than enough than we need to get the little ride-on mower that we're looking to get.
A few inches later.
All right, that's it. That's all she wrote. We're done. Let's stop this. Turn it off. I'm not even going to fold it. Who cares? I'm just going to get rid of it. Collect. And collect. Oh, baby. That's some good money right there. Look at that. $8,818 we've got in the bank now. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of shopping here. We're going to get the Husqvarna, which has the BioClip attached right here. It's basically just these two combined. Give me you. Gimme. Oh, yes. Oh, that feels good. Okay, and to top this off, there's one more thing, and I'm so glad that we saw this together while we were looking through the forage wagons before, because I wouldn't have known about it. This guy right here, the double collector. Check this thing out. Capacity of 1,000, but you can pump it all the way up to 4,000 liters of grass. That's insane. Well, 3,500 liters, it says right here, but that's insane. That's really good, and it's only $300, so we don't actually need to get ourselves a forage wagon. Buy this thing too. Oh baby, let's go. Let me hop over to this thing. Oh yeah, how do I attach this thing back here? Whoop. I see it's got a little like hose attachment there on the right potentially. Let me back it up nice and slow because this thing, oh yes, let's go. Can I lift? Can I do anything? Turn on loading wagon. B, loading wagon is on. Okay, very nice. Let's pick up our pickup though. We don't want that there. Okay, we'll keep that off for now. Let's go and take a trip all the way over to our field because we got some grass to cut, man. We're making some money this episode from our field. This thing is actually a little bit of a zoomer too. 15 miles an hour, not bad. Oh, honey, I'm home and I brought the new mower. Let's go, baby. Look at all this fresh grass that we have to cut right. It's actually looking like super long too. Yeah, it didn't seem that long before. We're going to take care of that though. Lickety split. Now, let's see. What do we got to do here? So, lift pickup, lower pickup. What am I lowering exactly? Let's go here. There we go. That's what I want to lower. Right there. Real mower. I don't know what that does actually. So we're going to not mess with that, but we do need to turn on our pickup and turn on our loading wagon and then lower this guy. And then if we, oh yeah. Oh baby, we got grass going in. Let's go, man. Let's go. All right. I got to zip through and do the, whoa, there's dirt under that grass. I got to zip through. Wait a second. Hang on. Can I do this grass too? No, I can't. Only the grass on my land. All right. I'm going to zip through. I'm going to do all this grass. At least until I fill this thing up. And then we're going to take a trip over to the silage place and see if we can't make some money. I'm getting no grass. All right. If I do the green stuff over there, I actually get no grass. So I have to do this grass like that's actual grass and not the dark green stuff. 98%. We're almost full. This should do it right here. This little, yep, there we go. And we're leaving grass behind. Okay, so this works, man. This works 100%. Toggle work mode. Oh, fancy. Okay. Lower pickup. No, lift pickup. Turn off loading wagon. And I should be good now. All right, so now we need to drive all the way over to the biogas plant with this. Ooh, boy. Okay, we got a little bit of a trip in store, but it's not too far.
A few moments later.
Geez, this is actually a much further trip than I thought. We're literally going all the way across the map. There she is, biogas plant in sight. I could smell it too. The fresh smell of biogas. All right, let's pull in here. I hope that I can use this bunker in here. If not, oh man, we're gonna have to, I don't know, do something. All right, here we are. We got two bunkers, one on the left, one on the right. These are very, very large bunkers, and we're about to dump all our grass here, so hopefully this works. Let's see, if I do that, and then I control I don't have access. What do you mean, no? Oh, did we just drive all the way here for no reason? No. I thought we could dump our grass here. This is terrible. All right, I gotta go back, all the way back. All right, made it back. That was what a pointless trip. Oh, man. Okay, let me get off this thing. You stay right there. So, I took a peek, and in here, the cheapest bunker, which is this guy right here, right? Let me just make sure again. Yep. Okay. Cheapest bunker should fit right there, but we need a little more money. I can't believe it. Oh, okay. I got to do basically $6,000 worth of contracts real quick, and then we should be able to afford this thing and finally make some silage for ourselves.
6 hours later.
All right, contracts are complete. I had to do 3, unfortunately, and it took way longer than I wanted it to. But I finally got the buddy. Oh boy, I had to do a wood transport, a stone picking contract, and what was the last one? A cultivated contract. But we got it. We're at 11,000 bucks now. Oh man. Okay, finally. Can I please do this? Bunker. How do I, it is owned by me. Stop telling me that. Toggle snapping off. Oh, it's not gonna let me. It's not gonna let me place it how I want. Okay, we're gonna lose a little bit of grass, but we'll be able to put it right there. Okay, that's not too bad. That's actually not too bad. It's not as intrusive, I guess, on our grass. I mean, it's not great. It's not great. So let's go over here. Let's dump our grass in here finally. Today has been like an odyssey, guys. It's been a very, very long trip for me to do all this. Dump, please. Yes, let's go, baby. Let's go. Look at all that grass. That's way more grass than I thought would fit in that thing. Okay, I want to make like a nice even layer, so I'm going to try and distribute it where it's not like in any too big of a pile like it is back there, because we have to now go through and compact this stuff. So compacting 0%. All right, hopefully we can drive over with this thing and that gets some compacting done. Let's see. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, good. Whew, boy. Okay, I just got to drive over this about, I don't know, 30 times probably, and then we can go ahead and cover this. Almost 99, 100%. Oh, beautiful. It actually wasn't that bad with this little guy, especially once this like front bunch here actually flattened out. It became quite easy. So let's blanket this bad boy. Do I really want to blanket this? Yes, I do. Just don't ask me, just do it. Okay, we've got to wait now for this to ferment to 100%. So I'm going to speed up time, or do I sleep? Now, you know what? Let's just speed up time. It's probably going to take a little while, but hey, what else do I got to do?
A few inches later.
Okay, we're done. Slow it down. I actually did have to sleep because it was taking way too long for this stuff to open up. And check it out. We've got more grass. We've got lots more grass that we can cut. Plus all this stuff over here still not grown back. Okay, I don't even know if that will grow back. Let's open this up. Oh, baby. Fresh silage. Can you smell it? Open that up too. Can't open you up? I guess not. Okay, there we go. There we go. This section? Okay, whatever. We'll worry about that later. I am hoping I can pick this stuff up with this, though. Let me switch back to you. Let's lower. We're already lowered. Okay, turn on loading wagon. Please tell me I can pick up... Yes. Oh, baby. We can hold silage in here. That's so amazing. That's so amazing. Okay, I know there's more in there. Hang on. How do I access you? Fill up. Yeah, we got 952. Why can't I open this? Open. I don't know what's going on here, guys. Why can't I open this silage up? All right, well, no matter how hard I try, I can't get to that silage. I don't quite know why, but it's just not working. Let me try this again. Yeah, no, even if I run over it, absolutely nothing happens. I don't know why that is, but I don't like that because there's almost 1,000 liters of silage under there. Come on, man. Gotta let me get at this stuff. What's going on here? All right, you know what? I'm not going to mess around with it. I just want to make money from what we got. So let's drive all the way back to the biogas plant. Let's sell this silage. Oh, it actually looks like there's a better deal at the animal dealer. We're going there. Let's go. Made it to the animal dealer. Look at the pigs. There's pigs, there's cows, there's everything here. All right, where do I dump this stuff, though? That's what I need to know. Where is the sell point? Is it going to be this one right here? Yes, it is. Oh, okay. Guys, big moment here. Very, very big moment. This is the first money we're going to be making off our own field with our own equipment that we hauled ourselves without any contracts, no nothing. Let's dump it. Let's see what we make here. Come on, baby. Give me something good. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, it's not going to make us a millionaire overnight. That's for sure. But there you have it. $569. Oh, this is going to be a long series, guys. Long series. Okay, well, there you have it. Welcome back, everybody, to our Mega Farm Survival Challenge. $10 million. That's what we're going for. And today we have our work cut out for us. Last episode, we got ourselves a bunker, and we also swapped over to this nice, beautiful grass field here. But there are definitely some obstacles in our way to being able to use this efficiently, which I hope to solve today. Now, I've been racking my brain on how to continue with this challenge, and also we've got this problem over here with the silo. Now, a couple of you guys, thank you for posting in the comments some different options to kind of clear this up. I still haven't figured out which one I'm going to go with, but I think our best course forward might be getting a conveyor system, and that's kind of what I'm going to shoot for today. We're going to need it anyway if we're going to be filling stuff and doing silage and kind of going all in on that, which we did already by having ourselves a grass field here, obviously. So yeah, conveyor system it is, but they ain't cheap. They ain't cheap, man. We're at the point where nothing is cheap in this game. Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that's kind of where we are. So what, how are we going to make that money? There's really only one way that we can, and that's going to be contracts. So how much is a conveyor system going to cost us? The answer to that is 38,000 bucks. Okay, that's a pretty big lift. We got 37,000 left to go, but I'm pretty sure there's going to be contracts out there for us. It's just putting in the time, doing the grind. That's what we got to do. Now, that's only one part of the equation, too. We have our mower over here, which we can use to mow our field and get the grass on the ground, but we still need to figure out what we're going to transport all this stuff in, because as we saw, the mower, it just cannot hold enough. It's not really feasible to drive this thing all the way to the biogas plant and all the way back over and over in such a small tank of 4,000 liters. And as you can see here, field 80, that's us, a biogas plant all the way up here. Yeah, not a very fast ride, especially in a ride-on lawnmower. Kind of painful. I do have a bit of a plan, though, to address this, and the plan is that I'm going to see if I can snag a contract or two and potentially use the trailers from those contracts to make this work in our favor. We'll see, though. I mean, when this stuff is ready to go, I don't know if there'll even be a trailer available. We'll have to see. But first things first, we need ourselves a conveyor. So we're going to hop on some quick contracts here, make a little bit of fast cash, hopefully, and... fast cash. What am I talking about? It's not going to be fast. Well, we're going to make the cash either way. So let me see what is available for us. All right, we've got a whole bunch here right off the bat. These cultivating contracts actually don't look terrible. And the nice thing is if we look at the biggest field here, it's looking like that's going to be this guy. If we lease this equipment, we can use this on all these fields and it'll go much, much quicker, and we'll only have to pay the $519 for that first initial field, farmland 35. So that's probably what we're going to do there, and that will get us, what, 5, 6, 7, 8, a little over 9,000, so that's a good start. That's definitely a nice little chunk out of the 38 that we're going to need. There is also a nice spraying contract right here, but I'm a little bit leery of those because last time it cost me an arm and a leg in fertilizer to do that one. Unfortunately, all these harvesting contracts here, yeah, they're out. I'm not doing any of these. These are all very painful crops to do. Although cotton, I've never done cotton before. That one could be interesting. Maybe I'll take a peek at that one. Other than that, though, yeah, it's not a whole lot here. There's some plowings we could do. I mean, we'll have to work through it, but let's start with the cultivating. Let's go ahead and get this ball rolling here. So let me borrow the items on this guy. Bam. Oh, and you know what? Somebody told me also, I got to collect on these guys if I want to get rid of them. Goodbye. And then we'll also go ahead and accept this contract. And we'll accept this contract, and that'll get us started on our contract hunting journey here. All right, let's see. What do we got here for our contract? A nice little tractor here. Oh, it feels so nice to be driving something around that isn't a tiny little mower. It's kind of crazy. And this should be a nice big cultivator here too. So let's kind of plan out our route. Let's take a look at where we have to go. Oh boy. Okay. Well, we're right here. Kind of smack dab in the middle of anything. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to start on 74 over here, and then we'll just work our way from left to right and just knock them all out real quick. And I'm going to do these myself just because, I mean, there's not really many other contracts to pick from, and I hate being bored. So I'm going to do it myself.
One eternity later.
Nice.
All right, 3 contracts out of the way, and now we are at a whopping $9,853 bucks. Okay, we are not even close, ladies and gentlemen. We got a ways to go, so I'm not going to waste any time. Let me see what other contracts I can pick up here. Okay, I know I said initially I was going to ignore these spraying contracts, but I mean, this one's 4,000 bucks. I got to go for it, right? It's probably going to cost me like 1,000 in fertilizer, but it's still $2,000. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to take that one. We're going to borrow everything. Now I'm also going to have our guys do these plowing contracts as well. I just need to figure out which one is, oh boy. Actually, those are not going to be good contracts. That is a very, very small plow for both of those. That's going to take a long time. Okay, X that. We're going to have to figure something else out here. Oh man, what are we going to do? Well, I'm going to take this wood transport contract right here. It's actually quite a distance from all the way up here to all the way down here. Plus, I got to go from the shop to all the way over there too. But at least that's something for me to do while our guy is doing the fertilizing contract. And that's another $2,000 or so. So yeah, that'll be productive. And then we'll see if there's any new contracts from that point. Let's go ahead and get this set up, and we'll have our worker start this. All right, now that we're hitched up, let's go over here. And where is the field that you need to go to, buddy? Field number 87. So let's go ahead and create contract. Field number 87, all the way down. Geez, all the way down here. Okay, bam, there you go. Start job. So now he should go and do his thing on his merry way. I did not mean to do that. I want to hop out here. We're going to need to pick up our own little truck here. We're going to go ahead and take this guy right here. Wood transport, borrow items, and there we go. So now we each have our own little jobs to do. I'm going to get to work. We got some wood to haul. And man, this seems like a big tractor for this wood hauling thing. Like, look at this little trailer right here. Yeah, seems rather tiny for this. Oh, and if you guys didn't know, this trailer here, you can go like in, out. Oh no, did I go to the wrong? Oh, I think I went to the wrong spot, guys. But yeah, as I was saying, you can extend the trailer. And there goes our money going down. So that must mean our guy is on the job. Alrighty. Ooh, tight little entranceway here to get our wood. Ooh, boy. Yeah, quite tight. But the wood should be right up here. Where is? Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it. Nice little stack. Nothing big, nothing major. Should be very easy for us to fit on this trailer. And let's see what auto load will do for us here. We'll stop right there and auto load. Hello? Auto load? Oh, no. Hang on. Am I doing this wrong? All right, well, I can't get auto load to work, so it looks like we're loading this one up manually. Okay, let's go.
A few inches later.
All right, last log on board. Let's lock it up. Not my cleanest pack, but it'll do. It'll do. Let's get back. Well, we got our wood all loaded up, but unfortunately, our other guy's having a little bit of a problem. He spent a whole bunch of money and sprayed field 87, and we have 0% complete. I went ahead and took a look, and field 87 needs herbicide, not fertilizer. My guy sprayed fertilizer all over the field. Cost me money. Yeah, and the worst part is I can't even get him to do herbicide. So I'm gonna have to buy herbicide, load it in there, and then redo that whole thing. Super annoying, but I mean, it's just that kind of day, I guess. That's just the way it is. Here's our wood drop off, so at least we can get a little bit of money here. But I can't believe we wasted money though. Money is so tight right now. We really can't afford that. Sell wood. Bam, 12 bucks for our wood transport. Let's go ahead and complete this mission right here. Bam. Okay, now our other mission, I did have the guy drive the thing back over here. So we can go here. I need to buy herbicide. I can't believe this. So annoying. And it's 2,400 bucks. You got to be kidding me.
Come on, man.
Oh, man. We're spending too much money on this. Way too. I think we're only going to make like 600 bucks when this is all said and done. All right, but we got it now. So let's go fill up, and I'm going to finish this job myself, really. I don't think I can afford to hire a guy to do it for me now. If you're enjoying the Mega Farm Challenge content, then make sure you hit that like button and also subscribe to the channel with notifications turned on so you don't miss a single episode. All right, here's our field. I'm going to go ahead and get her started. All right, something weird's going on here because even with me spraying on it right now, it did 0% and the weeds are still here. I am not sure what's going on. Did I do something wrong here? No, I'm on field 87. Remove the weeds in the field by spraying it with herbicide. That's what we're doing, buddy. What the heck, man? Look at this. 0 progress. I don't understand what's going on here. All right, I am not going to waste my time doing this if it's not going to work. What the heck, man?
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
How annoying is that? That just cost me so much money to do nothing. Do absolutely nothing. Okay, we're going to go drop off this herbicide at our farm. So at least we have that. And for whatever reason we may want it in the future, I can't think of one, but who knows? All I know is I am not wasting that herbicide. It is definitely coming home with us. All right, here we are. I'm just going to drop this off right here. Good enough. And that's it. I'm getting rid of this thing. That is so annoying. I don't even know what to say. Cancel. Yes, I lost payment. I came out of that with less money after the contracts. Oh, man. Yeah, we only have 7,500 bucks now. I lost money officially doing that contract. Perfect. Okay, let me look and see if there's any new ones. Well, we've actually found a decent contract right here. 5865. What am I saying? $5,865 for this one. And I'm hoping that this one is one that we can auto load because that'll make it go much quicker. So obviously I'm going to take this one. Thank you very much. Let's go get this one done. And at least then I will have a little bit more money. Oh, it'll get the taste of disappointment out of my mouth from that last one. All right, here we are, and this is a substantially bigger pile here. Start loading. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, that feels a little bit better. Let me get up here a little further. I think we can get all these between the front and the back there, or maybe even just the back. Oh, okay. Look at you go. Can we load up the rest? No load. Okay, stop right there. Yes, beautiful. Okay, we got it all in one load. Let's go sell this wood. All right, where am I even supposed to dump here? Is it right here? I hope it's right here. I feel like it's not going to be right here, though. Sell wood? No, it's not right there. I got to back it in here. Oh, boy. Okay. I think I could scooch these in here right there. Okay. Please tell me that'll work. Sell. No. Don't fasten. Sell wood. Okay. Wait, what? No. Why didn't you guys get sold? What is even happening here? Some black magic happening. What if I just unstrap real quick? Wrong one. There we go. Like that. And now let's try selling again. Maybe they're just too high in the air. No. Sell wood. Okay, wood. Thank you. Wood transport complete. Let's finish this one, and I'm going to go on the hunt for more contracts. Completed. Collect. Oh, okay. Feels good to be up. 13,000. We're chipping away. Whoa, we got the mother load of wood transports here. 7,300 bucks. We are definitely doing that one. But it is a new month. I went ahead and slept and went to the next month because I just was not feeling that last month. And we've got some new contracts here to do. And I think this should maybe be enough to get us there. Between these baling, this cultivating, and definitely this wood transport right here. Maybe even this plowing. We'll see. But what I'm going to do is do all of these myself. Yeah, it's just that those are the kind of contracts we have available. I can't hire anybody to do this, unfortunately. So, yeah, I'm going to get busy. Maybe I'll have this guy do this. We'll see. I might not need him to. I'm going to get started. I'm going to do the wood transport first because that is a relatively straightforward one. And then we'll move on to the baling contracts next. Okay, got our wood. We're about to do our offload. Same exact spot, so I got to do the same little run around here. But I actually had an idea that may be a stroke of genius. Maybe. We'll see. I am pretty sure I can use this wood trailer for anything my heart desires. And guess what we have on our little plot of land? Yeah, we got trees. We got a couple trees. So I am going to sell this load right here. And then we are going to try and cut down some trees on our land. See if maybe we can get like a couple bonus bucks doing that. Can I get... No, you're not going to give me the thing, are you? Okay, great. Yeah, we're going to see if we can get some bonus money cutting down trees on our land. I am not sure how it's going to work, but we're going to see. Bam, there it goes. Okay. Oh, beautiful. I'm actually really excited about this. The idea didn't just pop into my head until like literally a minute before I pulled in here. Okay, we are back. I'm pretty sure that all these trees right back here belong to us right here. Let me just make sure because I don't know. That's a beech tree. Okay. I think, oh no. What about you? Oak tree? Why are you too far? Oh no, come on, oak tree. So we have one beech tree. Man, is that worth it? I don't know if that's going to be worth it, guys, but you know what? We'll try it. We'll try it anyway. I am going to have to buy a chainsaw though to make this work here. How much are chainsaws? Only $1,000. That's not bad, actually. Let's go ahead and get this guy. Bam. Now I do have to absolutely make sure it falls that way. It cannot fall any other direction. Otherwise, we're in big trouble. Let me go here, and we're going to cut it right at the base. And we need it to fall to the right, please. Timber! Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, let me clean up these branches here. Unfortunately, I don't have the forestry helper mod installed. That would be nice right about now. But we'll make do. We'll definitely make do. All right, I'm going to cut this out into, I want relatively long pieces. Maybe about there. Let's try that. Yeah, I'm just going to have to eyeball it, and then we'll go ahead and collect these up with our truck and bring them to the sell point, and hopefully it's worth more than $1,000. So it pays for the chainsaw at least. Man, I really want to cut this oak tree down. This one would be such a prize if I could get it. Oh, I can get it. Hang on. Okay. Maybe there's some way I can do this, guys. If I fell this to the right and it falls over here, it just has to fall somewhere outside the bounds. so I can go ahead and grab it with the claw and drag it out. So I'm going to try and fell this at that angle, and it should go that way, hopefully. I don't know if this is going to work, but we're going to try it. And I'm not allowed to cut it. Come on, man. It's on my land. All right, never mind. Abort, abort. Okay, we're just going to have to do it this one. All right, it doesn't want to auto-load it. I think I may have cut it a little bit too much, so I am going to have to load it myself. All right, there's our very impressive load. 2 logs. Okay, let me close this up. So, I mean, not a ton, but it's something, okay? Let's not judge until we get it over to the place where we're going to sell it, which I haven't even figured out yet, and see how much they're worth. Looks like the best place to sell right now is going to be the carpentry, so that's where we're going. All right, we're here. Can I do it like this? No, of course I can't do it like that. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a little roundabout here. I hate this place. Why does the carpentry have like fences in such a terrible loading area? All right, I think we're in there. It would be amazing if we could actually make a little bit of money here. Not expecting to break any records, but just give me more than 1,000 and I'll be happy. It'll at least pay for the chainsaw. Let's go. 881. Okay, we lost money there too. Great, nothing's working out for us today. But you know what? We do have the wood transport contract, so let's go ahead and complete that and get rid of this guy. Bam. Okay, so we're at 20,000. We're making our way there. 18 grand left to go. All right, I'm going to take these baling contracts and get started on these. Unfortunately, 2 of them are round bales and 1 of them is square bales. So I'm going to have to borrow equipment twice for these 3. But in the meantime, I am going to rent and have a worker handle this right here. I think we'll go with this one for this guy. So we'll take that one and we'll take this guy as well. And then for baling, I mean, it doesn't really matter which 2 I get now, does it? I guess we'll go with this guy, and then I'll take this one as well, and this one we'll just accept. So there we go. We got all of our pieces in place here. I'm going to hop over. I'm going to get everything set up, and then we'll come back when all these contracts are done, and we'll see how much money we got then.
2,000 years later.
All right, guys, this should be the last load here, and then I think we'll be out of contract jail. That's what I've taken to calling it because I've been in here forever. It feels like jail. I did so many contracts. I did all the baling contracts, all of the cultivating contracts, and I did a lot of wood transporting contracts. These guys, I gotta say, if I were to do this all over again, I would have done more of these. I would have just fast forwarded time and waited for more of these to pop up because they are super valuable. It's like they keep reappearing over and over and over too. It's like they're inexhaustible. Oh, 42,000 bucks. That was so much work. I did most of it behind the scenes. Just, what am I doing? Can I not? There we go. I did a lot of it behind the scenes just because it was taking so long. There was no way I could do it all on camera. I don't have a hard drive that can hold that much footage, but all right, what am I doing? I'm so excited. I'm just running around here. Let's go and get our conveyor system now. And this is going to be another fun thing because I'm going to have to drive this thing all the way back to our place. And it only goes like 3 miles an hour. So it should be interesting. Where is this thing? What's my mouse doing? It's freaking out here for some reason. All right, here we go. Right here. We're going for this guy right here. This does have auto load, and this basically lets us cut out this guy right here, so we don't need this little lizard. It just makes it annoying and hard to move around, so I'm choosing to go with this one. So let's go ahead and get it. The Quantum Design logo. I don't care about logo. Let's go with logo number, I guess no number, logo. Okay, let's go with that one. Oh, 3,800 bucks. Okay, let's go. We have ourselves a conveyor. I need to go to the shop. Hang on. We got to pick this thing up. Let's go right over here. Visit. And then, oh, there it is. So much work to get this one little piece of equipment. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. And if you didn't know, you drive it around just like you do a tractor. If you've never used one of these things. Yep, there we go. That's top speed right there. What? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get this back to our little plot. It's going to take me a little bit here.
2,000 years later.
All right, we have crawled all the way back here. It's incredible. I can't believe it. All right, no. Don't do that. Don't do that. I want to go up. There we go. I think, you know what? I'm going to have to go around the other side. I don't want to interfere with our grass too much. Yep, I definitely have to go around the other side. Okay, first thing I need to check, is this thing gonna like open up the rest of our thing? I really hope it is. I have it turned on now, so I'm hoping as soon as we get close, it'll start to suck up some silage. Please, please start to suck up some silage. No, why aren't you sucking up silage? Oh man, what is going on? Why? Belt is on. All right, guys, I feel like maybe this bunker is just bugged out now, because this should be sucking the silage out. I don't understand why it's not, and it's really, really unfortunate, because that means I gotta sell this frickin' thing. Come on, man. Oh, I can't anymore. Let's just get rid of it. 4,965, 2 months old. Whew. Deep breaths, everybody. Deep breaths. Okay. It's gone, along with our almost 1,000 silage. Let me look, see if there's a better replacement here that I can put in its place. Okay, I went and I got some different silos because I didn't want to put down the one that I previously used just in case it like was an issue with the mod. So we've got this one now, but the only thing is it's so much smaller. Look at the footprint compared to the other one. All right, it is what it is. Let's put it down right there. Okay, let's check this thing out now. Oh boy, it is so tiny. How much silage can we possibly fit in here? I don't even know. But we're gonna try nonetheless. So let's go ahead and, man, after we drove this guy all the way down here, now we don't even need it right this minute. I'm gonna move it over here, and then I think our grass is ready to harvest. So that's exciting. We can go ahead and do a little grass harvesting. And then after that, we're going to compact, ferment this stuff, and then I need to look for a contract that's gonna give us a trailer that could haul it off to the biogas plant too. All right, just cleaning up the little bits here that I missed, but I stumbled upon something that is very interesting and I wanted to show you guys. So if you look straight ahead, there's this whole area here. That's where we cut down our tree before. All this grass we can mow. Every little bit of grass in here, I think even down this way too. No, okay, so not there, but all this grass, this is bonus grass, baby. Let's go. I don't have to like plant this or do anything. This is just here for me to take. I love it. I didn't realize that the land extended this far back initially, so I didn't even touch this area. But now that I know, man, I'm sucking all this grass up. I'm gonna vacuum this place dry. All right, we've done pretty much all the filling we're gonna do here. Let me turn this thing off real quick. Off with you. Enough of that noise. I got to go through and flatten all this. Now, my one concern, you can kind of see it. We're having a little bleed of the grass out the front and the back. That's not good because I don't think the tarp will necessarily cover that. So I am going to compact this and looking at the side. Oh no, we're losing a ton of grass here. That's not good. All right, I'm going to go through. I am going to compact as much as I can inside this thing. And then I'm going to use the pickup on the back of this mower to pick up all this excess that is on the outside and re-dump it in. And then I guess recompact it. I think that's the only way that I could really fit everything in there. All right, here's the best I could do. I kind of just resorted to driving back and forth in one spot so that I stopped pushing everything like out of the sides. Because look how much is out here. This is at least like probably 4,000 like grass just sitting all on the sides here. Unfortunately, I just can't get it in there. It keeps falling out. I don't know. I guess it's something with the collision on the I don't know. But let's blanket this guy up. All right, now I think I can get this thing out of here. And it looks like some of it on the side actually blanketed. Huh, that's odd. Okay, well, that's out of there. Let's go ahead and let me take a look. It is fermenting. Yes, it is indeed. All right, I am going to go ahead and sleep. Now, one other problem I think we may run into. Next month is December. And I don't know how many contracts are going to have trailers in December. We're going to have to just wait and see and cross our fingers, hope that there's going to be something for us. If there's not, we're just going to have to wait longer. That's it. No way around it. All right, I'm going to sleep. Let's do this. All right, we're fermented. Look at that. Oh, baby. Took forever. It took, whoa, it actually uncovered a lot. Almost more than half the silo. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Let me get this guy out of the way because we're going to be picking up from this side over here. And we want this side nice and clear. You, Mr. Mower, will put over by our tent, I suppose. Now, we need to hunt and see if we could find a contract that's going to give us a trailer. And of course, there's not. Perfect. Boy, oh boy. Man, I was hoping for like a stone picking one or something that would have one. All right, I guess I just got to wait a little longer, or maybe I'll sleep one more month and see if there's something next month. Well, I did indeed have to wait, but more than 1 month. I had to wait a couple months, man. That was not great. Let me look here and see how silage prices are looking. Hopefully we're not in a Great Depression here and prices are up. That would be great. Okay, so, I mean, it's okay. It's okay. I don't know how much we're going to make here. I'm getting a little worried because $2.19 per 1,000 liters is not a lot. We're going to make not a lot on this. I feel like, you know what? Let's just do it. Let's do it. And we'll make like a final verdict at the end on whether or not this is even worth continuing, or do we like pivot, pivot, switch into another path. Oh, and look, I have more grass here. Okay, beautiful. Well, all right, let me get that contract and we'll start hauling some silage over to the biogas plant. All right, I don't even know how many liters this thing can hold, but this is going to be what we're using. So let's get it back over to our farm. At least it moves pretty quick, 50 miles an hour, so we won't be waiting too long between trips. All right, we've got our truck here. Next, we got to move our little conveyor into position. Right at the front of our bunker should do for now. We'll obviously have to adjust that as we go, but just close to the silage should do it. I hope. This is good. Oh boy, I think I said it last time, but I'm going to say it again. This is going to be a long, long series, guys. All right. Are we in there? Let me turn this guy on. Yes, there we go. Okay. Can I uncover this other side? I hope this thing uncovers all the way. Yes, okay, good, good, good. Let's just go forward a little bit. Should suck up some more. Nope, okay, it's not. That's fine. Let's get in our truck and see if we can load it in here. All right, you gonna load me up or what? Come on, buddy. Give me some silage. Yeah, there we go. Hopefully this thing can hold a... Oh, no. 3,500. No. That's not a lot, guys. Okay, we got a couple trips to make, so I'm gonna get started. This is gonna be 3, 6, 9, 12, 10. It's probably gonna be like 5 trips of me dumping off silage. It's gonna be very anticlimactic, I think. All right, first dump. Let's do this. I'm not excited, but here we go. Let's get our $200, whatever it's gonna be. Okay, 779. So we'll make a couple thousand off of this. That's not bad. But I feel like I probably could have done a lot of contracts in the same amount of time. But let me not judge anything yet, because we're not done. We still have more to haul.
2 hours later.
All right, this is our last load here, and this will give us our grand total. So let's see, what's it gonna be? Show me the money, baby. 655. Okay, that puts us at $2,992 bucks for our troubles on silage. That's, yeah. I mean, listen, we did it on our own land. We got it all on our own. So there is that, right? That is definitely something. But we need to either supersize this operation or figure something out. Getting to $10 million at that pace is going to be a lifetime's worth of work. We need to, we definitely got to figure out a way to start making some better money here. I've got a problem, a big problem, mainly being money. We need tons and tons of money for our mega farm. And today we're going to pick up 4 pieces of equipment that should make our farm way more efficient and way more profitable in the long run. Welcome back to Farming Simulator 25. I'm Hugz, and this is the Mega Farm Challenge. Okay, here we go, guys. Back on the Mega Farm, back to the grind. We're doing our thing here. We're still doing silage. I haven't given up on it yet. And today we're going to be getting a couple things that I think are going to make it way easier to do. So I believe I've been doing this a little bit wrong, guys. And let me tell you what I mean here. So if we look at the grass itself, bottom right corner, fertilized 50%. We need to fertilize this up to 100%. So that's number one. Number two, I believe I may have been cutting this grass when it was in the first growth stage, which only gives you 50% of the actual grass. So I can't be doing that anymore. I got to make sure I'm cutting it in the second growth stage so that we get 100% of the grass. Now, some other things that I can use to boost efficiency and get more grass out of this is going to be a forage wagon with the silage additive tank. So I'm going to make sure that's a big priority today. But before we can even use that thing, we're going to need a tractor. Yeah, that's right. A nice brand, well, maybe not nice, but a brand new tractor. So number one, we need a tractor. Number two, we need a forage wagon with a silage additive tank. Number three, yeah, there's 3 and there's 4. Okay, let me tell you. Number 3, we're going to need a windrower. And number 4, we're going to need ourselves a better bunker system over here. This guy, it's way too small. We're getting a lot of seepage out of the sides. So it's time to say goodbye to this thing. Get something a little bit bigger. Maybe we'll go back to the old one that we were doing before. So all this stuff is going to cost us a lot of money. I've kind of refined the system I'm going to be using for contracts here. So let me show you real quick. In the contracts menu, there is a very magical contract called wood transport. Now, I don't know what it is about this thing, but it seems to just reappear over and over and over. You complete one, there's another one ready to go. This, to me, is the quickest and most efficient way to make money doing contracts. There are all these other contracts available, but they all take a lot of time. Okay, as we've seen, they're all very time-consuming ways to make money. So I'm going to try and stick mainly to wood transport today. That's going to be my bread and butter right there. Going to do it over and over and over again pretty much until we get enough money to buy all the things we need and make our silage production into an absolute beast. Now, of course, for me, that means I need to spend tons and tons of time hauling wood. I really don't have any time to waste. I got to get right to this. Let's go ahead and do our first contract here. Wood hauling, farmland, wood transport, farmland number 99. Let's get it. Well, this is a nice, easy contract. We got our truck here. Wood wasn't too far. It should be right up here on the right, if I'm not mistaken. Where you at, wood? Let me see it. Where's our wood? There it is. Oh, that's, okay, that's not a small pile. Let's see if we could fit it all in the truck. Let's stop right there and begin the loading process. There it goes. Easy peasy. How many more? Oh, 2 more? Come on. Okay, I'm going to have to manually load those, but then we'll take it over to the wood processing station and get the stuff sold. All right, nice and easy. There we go. Let's hop off right here and right there. Okay, where's the sell point? Over here. There you are. Okay, sold. Bam, contract complete. Okay.
What?
Well, contract not complete yet. Hold, please. Collect. Thank you very much. Okay, we only got to do, I don't know, 10 more of those, and we should be rolling in the cash.
2,000 years later.
3 quick contracts later, and we should have all of the money that we will need to complete the first step of our plan. Yes, $26,114. That is a big part of what we really need, money. So let's head over to the shop and let's go get our brand new tractor. All right, here we are at the store. What does it say? Mazny Rolniczy Barlex. Got it. Okay, let's go in here. Here's what we're looking at. So we want the 7810 John Deere. Oh, pardon me. Ford 7810. And we are going to throw a turbo on this guy to really soup it up. That's going to give us 110 kilowatts of power or 150 horsepower. So this is going to be kind of our go-to tractor for pretty much everything we're going to need in the future. Now, the engine upgrade is $2,100. There is one other thing we do need to upgrade, and that's going to be the attachers here. I don't know if this is cosmetic or not, but comes without hydraulic control by default. I'm going to change this to with hydraulic control just out of an abundance of caution because you never do know. So that's going to cost us $21,150 Let's go ahead and buy it. Oh yeah, baby. Let's check this thing out. Where's it at? Oh, look at this. Wow. First tractor of the game, of the challenge. And there's a beautiful bird. No, forget that, Hugz. No time. Don't get distracted. Let's do a quick walk around to this thing. 7810 Ford tractor. It looks very old school. Very nice. I think that's the alternator right there, if I'm not mistaken. Or the starter, I don't know. Very nice though for our first tractor. Let's get on. Let's listen to the purr. Okay, not much purr going on, but that's okay. That's okay. We don't need it to purr. We just need it to pull things and do stuff for us. All right, let's get this back to the farm and then let's kind of regroup and see where we're at. All right, made it back to the farm. Let's do a quick progress check here. Let me turn this bad boy off. We'll settle you right there. So we got our tractor. That's a big step in the right direction. Makes us a lot more flexible, a lot more stuff we can get done with this bad boy. And oh boy, are we going to get a lot of stuff done with you. I can tell you that. But the real money is still kind of locked behind the whole silage efficiency and progress there. So we still have more stuff that we need to get. Next big one that I want to go for is going to be the forage wagon. Let's pull that guy up right here and I'll show you which one I want to get. So we've got this guy, the Boss Alpine 211. Now this is part of the Pottinger Bass Bass? No, not Bass, Hugz. Boss. Pottinger Boss Alpine Pack. So if we check this guy out, we go here, you can extend these and add the silage additive tank for $2,000. That's going to cost us $28,200 though. Oh boy. Okay. Never quite done here, are we? Looks like we got more contracts to do. Would you look at that? Never thought I'd be saying those words, but let's get back to the grind. I'm going to go and do a whole bunch more wood hauling contracts and whatever else I see that is going to be quick, make us a fast buck. That's what we're going to do. But if you're enjoying the mega farm content, then make sure you smash that like button. And of course, make sure you subscribe as well. Turn notifications on so that way you don't miss any of our future uploads. And it's absolutely free. So what could go wrong?
One eternity later.
All right, coming in with the last of many wood transporting contracts. Many wood transporting contracts. This should get us enough, though, for all the upgrades I want to check off my list next. Bam, right there. And collect. What does that put us at? $39,594. If I did my math correctly, that should give us enough to get the next 2 pieces of machinery that we're going to need to complete this whole project of ours. So let's head on over to the shop and see what we can buy. All right, we are back at Mazny Rolniczy Barlex SP Zoo.
What?
However you say that. Jeez, what a mouthful. Okay, So first up, and most important in my opinion, is going to be the forage wagon right here, the Boss Alpine 211. And we're going to get that with the silage additive tank as well. And that's going to cost us $28,200. Let's go ahead and get that. Very nice, very nice. Oh, 11,000 bucks in our pocket left. Well, that's going to go real quick. Easy in, easy out, as they say. So next up, we're also going to get with that a nice little windrower here, the Kuhn GA4731. This guy is little, it only takes 35 horsepower to run, so should be no problem with our tractor, but it's got a 4.7 meter width, which is gonna ease in the grass collection greatly. So this is definitely something that we are 100% gonna need. Let's go ahead and buy that as well. And bam. Oh, very nice, very nice. Feels good to have those two machines. Boy, when you put in so much work, the payoff sometimes it just feels really good. Either that or you're just exhausted and you're ready to go to bed. I don't know which, but for us at least, I definitely feel good about getting these machines. We are not done though. We still have more that we need. I need one more thing, and that is actually two more things. Hold on, we need silage additive as well. I didn't even think of that. Okay, we need to buy silage additive, and then we are going to need at least, at minimum, $10,000 more to buy a brand new bunker over at the farm, so that way our silage actually has a place to live and to ferment in and turn into actual silage and no longer be grass, which nobody wants grass. We want silage, much more money in that. So yeah, we got more contracts to grind. Oh boy, at least this time it won't be nearly as many, so I should be able to get it done relatively quickly. It is getting late in the day though, 16:43. When you have to fast forward time to get those wood hauling contracts, it certainly adds up pretty quick. So we may have to swap over to the next month, but we'll see. I'm gonna try and get it knocked out in the rest of today. Oh, and right off the bat, a good one. 48.45. Sometimes these wood transport contracts, you get real stinkers that are only like 2,000. Those are the worst. But then sometimes you get a really good one like this, or even more, up to like 7-8 grand. So this is a good one. And oh, look, it's right at our house. Oh, beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna hop over there. I'm gonna grab this, bring it over, and that's gonna get us almost close to halfway to the money that we need to get our next set of stuff.
6 hours later.
Wow! Wow!
All right, that was the last of many wood transporting contracts. Later, actually, not many, 3. I had one really good one on the last one too. It was about 8,000 bucks. So we should now have enough money to get everything we need to complete our goals for this episode. The last piece of our puzzle awaits us at the shop. Or actually, no, back at our farmhouse. What am I talking about? We gotta go back to the farmhouse. Let's go. All right, we are back, and this has been the crappy little bunker we've been using here, and it's time for this thing to go, man. We need a much bigger bunker, and we need it now. At least as now as it can possibly be, which is actually indeed now. But before we can actually go ahead and sell that guy and replace it, we gotta get rid of all the grass that's sitting around in there, because I foolishly already started to do some of this stuff right here. So let's go ahead and do a little dump right here in our grass, get rid of this. Just leave a nice little pile. Why not? We're gonna pick that up again later, so no biggie. Tremendous pile of grass, actually. Jeez Louise, I didn't realize this thing could fit so much. That is crazy. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna suck up the remaining grass with our mower, and we are just gonna dump that right back out here on the field. That way we can go ahead and sell this thing, and we have nice clear land to work with. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and lower our pickup, turn it on, like so, and then we should be sucking all this stuff up. Oh yeah, we're just vacuuming everything up here. And that's it, we're out of room. Okay, time to do one more dump. I guess I'm just gonna leave this one right here. Yeah, that looks good to me. We'll do one nice long line next to the other one. Although for whatever reason, this one seems to have spread out a lot more like equally than that previous line. I don't know why it did that, but whatever. It doesn't really matter, does it? All right, let's see if we can get the rest here in one go. I've got my pickup engaged. There we go. I'm gonna sneak around this way if I can, because I think there's some sitting right over here. Yeah, there is. Okay, and then we'll do one little pass over on this side without flipping the tractor, preferably. Okay, I think we got everything. Let's go ahead and dump out here one more time, and we should be good to go. All right, we're all dumped. Now, let me pull my tractor over here, and this is going to be our final view of this bunker before we sell it. I would like to say that it served me well, but it did not really. Didn't serve me very well at all. Let's get over here, and into this view we go. Goodbye, bunker. See you later. We used it for 5 months. We're going to get $2,700 back. I'll take it, man. All right, now the unfortunate thing is bunker-wise, we are kind of going to have to go back to that original one we were using, but I am hoping that now that we have our conveyor system in place, we won't have that issue where the tarpaulin was not lifting up correctly. So, what do you mean land is not owned by me? Get out of here. Land is absolute... Oh, player collides with me. Let's move ourselves out of the way. Let's try that again. Take number 2 here. And are we gonna be able to get it right there? Yep, that's exactly where it was the first time. Okay, beautiful. So now we've got a bunker that we've already had in place. We've got all the pieces we need. Where are... Oh, they're still at the shop. That's right. Okay, I gotta take a quick trip to the shop with our tractor. We also need to remember to buy silage additive while we are there. But I have 2 trips to make, actually. One with our windrower and one with our forage wagon, and get everything back here to the mega farm, or the beginnings of our mega farm.
A few inches later.
I've made 1 trip back with our windrower already, and we are back for our forage wagon now. But before we can leave here, we have 1 additional thing that we need to buy. Let's just hook up you. Perfect. So, are you good? That was a little weird how it acted there for a second. I don't know if I like that. Okay, so if you don't know what silage additive does, it's a magical chemical liquid of some sort that does crazy things. So when you pick up grass and you have this loaded into your tank, it magically creates more grass. Yeah, it gives you more grass. So you get, I believe, a 7 to 10% boost. I believe I've seen those numbers floated around on the interwebs somewhere. So we are going to be stuffing this guy into our forage wagon. Let's go ahead and buy it. Thank you very much. 1 pallet of silage additive right over there. Yeah, we're going to stuff it in this bad boy. It's going to do its magic, and it's going to make us more grass. So let's go ahead and fill her up, and we still have tons and tons on the pallet. Oh, that is a beautiful thing. What is that thing hanging down there for, though? I don't like that. Hang on. Let me check this out real quick. Lower pickup. Is it working right? Turn on. Okay, good. It does work right. Just have to make sure. I don't like that yellow bar. What's up with that? Why are you hanging down there, buddy? Okay, I don't know about that, but everything still seems to be working just fine. Let's get this back to the farm, and let's finally get onto our silage. All right, we are back. We have our forage wagon. There is only 1 thing left for us to do, and that is to mow a whole bunch of grass with our little mower here. This may be a time-consuming process, but it is absolutely a necessary one. So let me get things lined up here, and I'm just going to start going to town on this grass, man. Mowing is now complete. And boy, is it a mess. Yeah, this field is looking atrocious. There's grass everywhere. It's definitely not the nice, neat grass clippings you generally see when you use like a mower with a tractor. But I don't care. I just want the grass. This'll do for now. I'm not going to be super picky. Let's go ahead and shut you off. And let's go park this bad boy somewhere. Now, I think that I am going to have the AI do the windrowing because I think it will be much better at it than me. And we'll have some nice, straight, neat lines. So let's go ahead and swap this over. Actually, you know what? I want to get this thing a little bit further out of the way. Let's move it kind of over yonder here. There we go. Now you're not anywhere near where the action's going to be happening here. And let's go ahead and swap over to our wind. You know what? Maybe I should move the conveyor too. Yeah, let's move the conveyor just forward a tiny bit. So that way there's really no like potential problems that could happen here. Conveyor, there you are. Oh man, how nice it would have been to have this tractor when I had to move this frickin' conveyor. That took me forever. Okay, now I think we're ready to start windrowing. So let's gently, let's not knock over our cooler, Hugz. Come on, man, we live in that tent. All right, on we go. Bam. And then if we just go right here, I'm gonna try and line this up for this guy like perfectly. All right, that's kind of it. Let's see how this is all set up. No field detected. No field detected? Really? What? All right, let me get you on the field a little more. Let's try this now. Field detected now? There we go. Okay, so it's going to do 2 headlands. That area right there is actually going to be quite an issue because that is where our bunker is, and it's looking like it wants to drive right through it. I think I am going to have this guy do 0 headlands. So work the headlands off, and then, yeah, we'll just go to town on this and see how everything looks afterwards. All right, quick run over with the windrower, and we now have nice, straight, neat lines. Look at that. I had the AI do most of it, and I just came around and I like cleaned things up for the most part. There's a couple spots, but you know, we're not going to talk about those because they look fine. So let's go ahead and drop this guy off, perhaps right there. Looks good to me. And let's swap over to the forage wagon. And this is where things get really, really exciting here because we are about to get more silage than we've ever gotten before. Or pardon me, about to get more grass than we've ever gotten before. This is a big, big moment here. This is essentially all the work throughout the entire episode has come to this. Let's go ahead and lower our pickup here, turn this guy on, and we should now be collecting. Oh, yes, baby. Chaff. Whoa, chaff. I thought we were collecting grass. Hang on. Oh, I guess we're collecting chaff for some reason. Okay. Well, I think chaff will also turn into silage, so I shall collect it. Now, just in case, for some mysterious reason, we cannot mix the chaff and the grass, what I'm going to do is actually move it right over here, and we will just dump this stuff right on our land right here. So that way we'll have a pile of chaff right there. Are you going to dump? Hello? I said, wait, what? Why are we not unloading? Unload here. Oh, no. Do we have to open the back door? Is that why? There we go. Okay. It's getting a little worried there for a second, but we're okay now. So now I should be able to go through and collect our grass. So let me close our back door. Close our back door. I said beautiful. Okay. Now we should be able to start going over this grass and now collect that as well. And show me a sign. Yes, there we go, baby. And our silage additive is going down. It is working. Oh, man. This feels great. All right. I'm going to collect all this grass up, get it over into the bunker, and we'll see how much we got. There's our first full load. Let's go through the bunker. Let's drop it off. How big of a pile is this going to make? Huh. Oh, and it does say fill type chaff, so I think we can indeed dump that in here. So let's go ahead and open the back, and I guess I want to go for like just a nice even pile. I don't want super high or anything like that. So let's just slowly drive it across just like so. Make a nice even pile right down the middle. Maybe I was going a little too fast. You know what? We're fine. That should be all of it. Beautiful. Okay. How many more lines do I got? I got 2 more nice long lines plus this little pile over here, which I think should go in there as well. And then we can go ahead and make some nice silage. Okay, we've got a little bit of a problem here. I can't seem to get the wagon in there when I have this attached. Oh, come on, man. Yes, we're powering through. Okay, that's a little worrying because we still have a lot. Well, maybe actually not a lot, but one row to pick up, and we're gonna have to get that in here. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna like overload it right there. Oh, don't stop. Don't stop. Okay, beautiful. So there we go. We got a whole bunch in there. I still have that tiny bit over there to get. There's some on like the far side that you just can't see, but it's there. Trust me. We're going to pick that up as well. And then we're going to grab our chaff that's sitting over there, throw that in, and then we should be good to cover this bad boy up. And if you notice, I actually didn't cut any of the far grass over there, so we're not even including that in our totals here. But I already feel like we have way more than we had last time. Coming in for our second load here. This one's going to be a little challenging. I'm going to have to back it in and just dump because I don't think there's any way I am going to get this wagon over that hump. No way, right? Let's see. I kind of had the wrong angle there. Let's try this again. Now we should be able to go straight backwards. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I can easily like back it up. I just can't like pull it over. Yeah, that's a little bit of an issue. Okay, close her up. Now let's suck this last pile up here. This should be nice and quick. Turn you on, lower you, and we should just like be able to go right over. Oh yeah, baby. And that was quite a pile. 4,667 liters of chaff sitting on the ground there. Nice. All right, let's try this one more time. This should be the last time we have to dump with this guy. And then all we got to do is flatten this stuff and compact it down to a nice, easy 100%. Come on, man. Get in there. We could do this. There we go. That's fine. That's good enough for me. Okay, that's it. That's it. That's everything. Once that is finished unloading, bam. Okay, now we no longer need the forage wagon for this part of things. We just have to do a lot of driving over of the grass. So let's see here. How much compacting is this going to get for me with like one pass? Because this might take a little while here. We're already 8%. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go, man. A little bit of monster truck driving. I like it. All right, I'm going to do that, I don't know, a bunch more times, I guess, and we should have some compacted chaff. And my goodness, look at the amount that we have in here. 34,318 liters of chaff. Guys, that is so much more than last time. That might be like almost triple. Yeah, I think it's actually triple of what we had in here last time. Oh, this is big, guys. This is big. All right, last little bit here, 1% left. Come on, man. Yes, 100% compacted. Okay, I think I may definitely look into investing in like a weight or something to make this go a little quicker. I know there are also things that let you compact faster, like there's tools that will compact. Do we want to blanket the silo? Yes. Oh boy, that feels good. Look at that. That is a nice haul of silage there. So all we got to do now is wait. Probably going to take at least 1 month and maybe half of next month for this stuff to ferment. But once it does, we're going to have a nice haul of silage. And I'm probably going to have to figure out a trailer too. I may have to end up buying something or see if I can rent. I don't know. We'll take a look when we get there. But for now, let's go ahead and chill. Let Father Time do its thing and hopefully make us a lot of money.
One eternity later.
All right, our silage should be fermented. Yes, indeed it is. I actually went ahead and I waited until July because we needed a harvest contract so that we could get a nice trailer to haul this stuff in. I may be able to pick it up with the forage wagon, but the last time I did that, or at least something similar with the mower, it glitched this out and we couldn't open up the middle. So I want to use our conveyor here to get all the silage out. That way we shouldn't have any issues. So I am actually going to get this into position. And then there is a harvesting contract that I did see before. So I know there is one out there where we'll get a tractor and we'll also get the trailer with it as well. And it looked like it was a pretty decent trailer too. So maybe we could fit a lot in there and we won't have to do a ton of trips. But let me just get this guy into position here before I say anything else. Oh, come on, man, get in there. Okay, that should be good right there. Now, the contract I'm in is, yeah, this one right here. It's actually an oat harvesting contract, and I probably will go through and harvest the oat afterwards, just because oat's not terrible, and you do get a little bit of a bonus when you harvest it as well. So I'm going to go ahead and pick up that trailer, bring it on back here, and we will start loading. All right, we got our trailer, we got our tractor, and this actually looks like a really nice trailer here. I don't know exactly how much it holds, but it looks pretty hefty. So let's go ahead and get you right there. Now we need to get this guy turned on. Let's go here and bam. Oh yeah, it did everything. Oh, it did it all. That's so nice to see. Oh, I'm so happy we didn't have any issues with it opening. And it looks like it's emptying the entire bunker. What? That's craziness. All right, how much should we fit in this thing? 26,700 liters. Oh man, 2 trips, that's it. That's all we're gonna need. And speaking of trips, where do we gotta go? Ugh, silage. It's $2 less than it normally. I guess that doesn't matter. Looks like the animal dealer is the best spot, so I'll go ahead and tag that. And let's start our journey over there, man. We're gonna make some good money today. All right, here's our first load. Going to the animal dealer. Let's see what this is gonna be. Oh, I'm so excited. I am so excited for this. It's been so long in the making today. This was a tremendous amount of effort to get this all set up and done. Look at that. We're at 14,000, 15, almost 6 grand off that single load, and we still got more left to do. I'm gonna go pick up the last bit here, and then we'll see exactly how much we get.
A few moments later.
All right, last load coming in hot. Let's go, man. Let's dump it. Let's see what we're gonna get here. This is gonna give us our grand total. And 1689, not bad, not bad. That gives us a grand total of $7,600 off all our hard work. Oh man, that is such a big step for us. We now have a farm, essentially, that can generate a profit with nothing else. We don't need anything else. I know we use this trailer to get it here, but that was just for convenience, right? We have everything we need to do it all by ourselves now. No contracts, no nothing. And the beauty of this is that we can go bigger. Now that we have a positive income on our own field, we can start buying additional fields. Yeah, that's right. Really scaling things up. And there's also one other thing. We can fertilize that field another 50% and get even more grass out of it. We didn't do that, but there is a roller that you can buy to finish the fertilization process. I got to get that as well, because that'll really take our field to the next level there. Kick things up another notch. Whew, boy. Can only go up from here. Well, hello everybody and welcome back to our Mega Farm Challenge. Yes, I am Hugz. This is Farming Simulator 25 and we are progressing nicely. So last episode, we got ourselves finally in a spot where I feel pretty good about our silage operation. And yeah, we're profitable. Every time we harvest our field, we're making between 7,000 and 8,000 per harvest on our grass, on making silage. So that's great. I feel good about that, but we can definitely expand a little more. And that's going to be one of the focuses of today. I need to get some more equipment, and I want to try and pump a little more silage out of that field as well when I harvest the grass. There's definitely some things I can do to squeeze even a little bit more out of it, and every bit counts at this stage, because we aren't making a ton of money when we do this stuff. So I'm just finishing up a contract right here that I have on field 18. I did borrow this trailer from the contract to haul our silage on the last one. So I just got to finish this up, but we are going to work on getting our own trailer as well. So that way we don't have to constantly be like borrowing stuff and doing things without really having it for ourselves. So that's also a major goal. But one of the major things I want to get is a mower. So I've been using the tiny little Husqvarna mower, and the thing's been great. It definitely works. Where am I going, by the way? Okay, down by field 56. That thing definitely works. It's good, but it takes a while to harvest, right? It takes a while to cut the grass. So step number 1 for us today, upgrade our mower. Step number 2, I would like to get a roller to fertilize our grass after we cut for this the second time. It changes it from a mulch state, I believe, to like a fully 100% fertilized state. So that's number 2, and then number 3, I'm thinking maybe either we're gonna go for a trailer or I'm gonna start saving towards our second field, because I want to kind of buy the whole area where we're currently set up. I want every field over there. That's going to be a lot, though. Some of those fields are surprisingly expensive, even though they're not big. So, yeah, that's something we're definitely going to be saving towards. And are we almost here? Yes, we are almost here. Okay, I'm going to go drop off this load. We should get a little bit of bonus income from this as well. because you do get that on the harvesting contracts. But then after that, we're going to go check out some mowers and see what we could find. All right, let's see how much bonus we get off of our oat harvest here for field 18. Thinking maybe 2 to 3 grand potentially. Okay, one grand. I was a little bit off there. Let's go ahead and complete this guy. Come on, contracts, where are you at? Active and collect. Okay. Not like a giant payday there, but I really needed that equipment. So what I'm going to do now, we're going to hop over to our farm. We need to sell our little ride-on mower, and we're kind of going to use that to help finance the new mower that we're going to get. So let's head on over there. All right, she's been good to us, the Husqvarna, but it's time for you to go. Man, I remember doing this whole field and picking it up just with this thing. Crazy to think that, but wasn't even that long ago, really. All right, I'm going to drive this over to the shop. That way we squeeze every little penny out of this thing that we possibly can. But that should give us more than enough to afford the mower that we're looking for. Okay, nice long drive to get over here. I forget how long it takes on this little mower sometimes. Where is the sell point in this place? Boy. Okay, back there. All right, that's not too bad. Let me park this guy over here. And that should be okay right there. Okay, hop off. And let's see, how much can we get for a little mower here? Let's go ahead and sell you. Nice, 1908, very nice. And we'll sell all of the attachments as well, of course. We're definitely not going to need those. Okay, very good. And that puts us at 21,000. Nice, that's not bad at all. Let's go over to the dealer here. And we're going to kind of peruse a little bit, see what we want to get here. So, the mowers that I've been looking at, unfortunately, are going to have to be the one where it's sticking out just to one side, like this Class Disco Pack right here. There's also some bigger ones. This one's 3.2 meters, which I do like because it's a tad bigger. What I don't like, though, is the fact that we're only going to be able to cut to one side. That's kind of annoying. I don't really like doing it like that. But it is what it is. You can't be too picky when you're first starting out. So I think what we're going to go with is the Disco 32 right here. This is probably going to work just fine for us. Let's take a look at it. As soon as the game wants to load it in, there we go. Okay, yeah, I think that's going to be fine for the time being. We'll obviously upgrade this further as we can. But for right now, a little tractor is only going to be able to fit one. Doesn't even have a front attacher on it. So yeah, that'll have to do. Now, the other thing I want to pick up while I'm here is going to be a weight. So this way, when we go to compact our silage, we got a little more girth, a little more beef, some meat on the bone when we do this. I wonder how heavy could we go? Oh boy. Let's go, geez, 1.3 tons. That is a good amount to add on. That basically is 33% of the tractor's weight that we're going to be sticking on the front there. So I'm hoping that it's not going to cause, or the back, I should say, hoping it's not going to cause any issues, but let's check this. Whoa, that's a monster weight. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get that. And it's a front weight, is it? Wait, does that matter if it's a front weight? Let me check this guy out. Configuration, position, 1, 2. I don't think it's going to matter. So let's just go ahead and get this guy. So we'll buy that as well. Okay, so those are like our 2 first purchases for the episode. And that's going to be great. It's going to help us out a lot. So I'm going to pop over and grab our tractor. Then we got to come over here and pick this stuff up. All right, here we go. One thing that did dawn on me on the drive back, I am going to have to make 2 trips because I only have 1 attachment point on this tractor. Oh, boy. Okay, well, 2 trips isn't the worst thing in the world, but this thing is a little bit slow. Slower than I would like it to be, but let's hook up here. Here we go. We at least have our mower. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go back and we're going to cut our grass. So that's going to be step number 1. Now, when we get to the point where we have our silage, or not our silage, but I keep saying that, our grass loaded up into our silo, our bunker, then we'll jump back here, grab the weight, so that way compacting is a little bit easier and shouldn't take us quite as long. So here we go. Let's make the little voyage all the way back to our little farm And let's do this, man. I'm ready to cut some grass. I'm excited. It's the day after Christmas for me. And yeah, feels good. Let's get it done. All right, we made it back. Nice, easy trip. No troubles on the road, although it did take a little bit of a wrong turn. So I had to kind of take the scenic route back. Let's go ahead and tuck this guy. I'll just put it in the bunker for now, I suppose, so it's out of the way. And then we'll go ahead and get started on our grass and kind of figure out how this new mower is going to operate for us. So let's pull you right there. Whoa, uh-oh. Okay, issues. I'm just going to have to pop over to this guy like this. Okay, so let's pull onto the field and let's pull up our little Jeeps, the old GPS here. Kind of see what we got going on. I don't have much experience using this off to the side mower here, so we'll see how it goes. 2.3 meters. Wasn't it 3 meters? I could have swore this thing was 2.3 meters. Let me look real quick. Here's the one we bought right here, and it does say 3.2 meters. I don't know if what we got going on our GPS right now is going to be giving us the correct information. So I'm actually going to set this to 3.2 meters, and we're gonna have to do a side offset, I think. You know what, let's just look and see what the lines give us right now. So it's wanting me to be like that, huh? Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work for us. I'm gonna have to figure out this side offset and see what we're looking at here. I think maybe that'll be correct right there. It's so hard to tell, though. You know what? Let's do this. Let's get this thing unfolded, and let's kind of look at it here. Maybe I'll even do a pass or two with like nothing on. Okay, so it's lowered right there. It's not exactly to the center of our wheel there. Well, actually, it is in the center of our wheel, but it doesn't go past that. So I'm going to play with this offset a little bit more, see if I can't get this like perfected. All right, I set the offset to 2.3 meters, so I don't know if that's going to be correct, but that's what we're going to try it as, at least for now. So let me go ahead and get this started here, and let's just follow that line and kind of see where that puts us. You know what? I mean, it's definitely okay, I suppose. All right, I'll stick with that. If it turns out that it's just being weird, I'll probably just mow without it and do my best. So, all right, here we go. Let's get our first mowing job done of the day here.
Man, I always had stories about the city life and the crazy nights. Figure I should probably give it a try. Maybe check it out, see what it's all about. But the traffic was fast and the money was slow. The people I met you never get to know. I kinda miss this place I used to live back home. Cause up here it's breakneck, paycheck, rat race, what's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. My friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, and you can keep your 9 to 5. Happy with the simple life. Yeah, I ain't here to try to change your mind. I'm trying to save your time, in case you're thinking about breaking out the bucket list. Girl, you can skip this funny business. Cause up there it's complicated and overrated. Down here everything is understated. That's alright by me. I got everything that I need. But there is breakneck, paycheck, rat race, what's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. All my friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cool night. Yeah, you can keep your 9 to 5, cause I'm happy with the simple life. a simple life. Oh Lord, you can keep your 9 to 5.
Okay, we're nice and windrowed. Everything's looking good. I should probably turn this thing off, huh? And let's give it a fold too. So this will make it nice and easy for me to pick everything up with our forage wagon. And I'm pretty sure we have plenty of silage additive left in there as well. Oh, and you know what? I completely forgot to windrow that far area that I did. Okay, I got a little more windrowing to do, but yeah, then we'll be able to jump in our forage wagon and do the old deed where we pick up the grass and drop it in our bunker. So, okay, a little more left to go. Almost done here. All right, here's the last little bit being put into windrows. And there we go. Okay, much, much better. Now let's get this all tucked away. Look at how much neater that looks. Way, way better. I got a couple little piles chilling in there, but I'm going to leave those because it's not like they interrupt the grass growth anyway. So let's go ahead and drop you, I suppose, right here. Yeah, that looks good to me. Now we do also have to move our belt real quick. So let me jump out and do that as well. And I probably want this guy like all, you know what? I'm going to hook it up to the tractor because I really don't want it to be anywhere near where it is right now. I think I'm just going to pull it forward into the field next to us. So that way it's completely out of the way and I have a clear path with my forage wagon to go in and out and, you know, do the whole thing that has to do. So let's hook up to you and, oh, I didn't go far enough back. Whoops. There we go. Okay. Easy enough to get this guy out of the way. And let's just park you right there. Okay, forage wagon time. Let's go, man. I actually like doing the forage wagon. It's kind of fun. Especially when you have the silage additive and you get a little bit of extra grass and you see it kind of like bump up. Yeah, I enjoy that quite a lot. And look, oh, we still have 92% of our silage additive. That's awesome. All right, let's make sure this guy is working. Pick up, lowered, on. Okay, let's go ahead and pick up some grass. Let's do it. All right, there's all our grass. Let's see how much we got in here. It's definitely a hefty amount. More than we had last time. 38,000 ounces, 38,000 liters. Yeah, wow, that's pretty good, man. I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, we got to go and pick up the weight over at the shop now. And I also want to just drop this. You know, we'll put the forage wagon across the road here next to the mower. Seems like a good spot to me. Right there. Okay, beautiful. All right, let's go grab our weight. Hopefully this tractor can actually handle that thing. And then we'll start compacting and getting everything ready for the whole fermenting process. Let's do it. All right, let's see if our weight's going to give us any problems. I hope not, but it is looking really, really big. Ooh. We're fine. Okay, we're completely fine. Any issues turning? No, none. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Issues with trucks, though. Okay, we're good. We're good. Let's get back to the farm and let's start compacting. So previously when we would compact, we would get about 1 to 2%. Let's see what we get with the weight now. You know what? Not too much of a difference, is it? Let me back up once. Let's do this again. 1%, 2%. Okay, so still about the same. All right, that's pretty unfortunate. I was really hoping this would speed things up a little bit, but it's looking like it's not. I got a lot of back and forth in my future here. Okay, let's just do it. Let's get it done. You know what? I've got an idea. So now that I have the grass like relatively evened out, I am actually going to grab the forage wagon and see if just having a bigger profile, like a longer reach, kind of speeds this up a little bit. Plus, I think the forage wagon weighs more than the weight does anyway. So let's see if I take this across now. 33, 5, 6, 7. Oh, yeah, that's actually much better. Okay, this is our new method here. We're going to be using our forage wagon as we compact here. All right, last couple percent. I think I actually just got it right there. Let me back up a little bit. And are we at 100? Yeah, we are. Oh, beautiful. We did seem to leak about like 400 liters of chaff somewhere out the side, which, you know, not great, but sometimes unavoidable, I suppose. Let's go ahead and blanket this guy up. There we go. Okay, so we got a whole bunch of silage now fermenting. Before we could do anything else, though, I want to address the grass issue here. So right now, it's fertilized at 50%. There is a roller that I can buy under Grassland Care that will let us fertilize this to 100%. And that's actually right here, the Maxi Roll 630 green line for 17,500. So I do need to make about 10 grand. I'm probably gonna have to take a couple of contracts to do that, but I think it's gonna be worth it because it's gonna boost up our grass production even more. So I am gonna look real quick and just see if there's any good contracts. Maybe there's some good wood hauling contracts. Let's see. Oh yeah, baby. 4,845 right there. Anything else that we're looking at here? Fertilizing contract there. All right, it's probably going to be all wood transport contracts, so I'm going to get to those real quick. They're generally pretty fast, so this should only take, I don't know, 10, 20 minutes or something like that. So, all right, I'm going to go to town on this stuff. Let's go. All right, contracts are all done. We're ready to go and buy our new piece of equipment. So, let me drop this bad boy off here. We got to go pop on over to the store. And we're going to pick up our roller over there and then hopefully use it on this field to increase our fertilization. That's the plan, at least. So we'll see if it works out as we're hoping. I don't know, maybe I'll have an issue with the tractor because it's a little bit low on horsepower, but we'll see. Let's just get over there. And we're back to the shop. Best place in the game. Let's go. Oh, and thank you guys. A lot of you pointed out that this is a Polish map. So the name means something about machines. I don't remember exactly what you guys are saying, but I do appreciate you pointing it out to me, so I'm a little more knowledgeable, which is nice. Let's go ahead and open up ye oldie shop here, and let's get the Maxi Roll 630 green line. Now, I think this does have the option to be a cedar, which 3,500? No, thank you. We don't need to be doing much seeding. So let's go ahead and get it. 17,500 bucks. Out of our bank account. Man, I hate to see money go. That is absolutely terrible anytime I have to pay for anything, but definitely going to be something we need. Let's go ahead and hitch up to it now. And it doesn't look too big. Yeah, it's got a hefty profile, but I think most of its girth is going to come from when it's unfolded. So let's make sure our little tractor here, tractor that could, is able to haul this thing relatively easily. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. And it like matches. That's pretty cool. Okay. You know what? Let's do a quick unfold. I want to see how big this thing is. Will it still unfold? No, man. Come on. All right. We got to actually be in the tractor while it unfolds. All right. So actually not as big as I was imagining. Interesting. And if we lower... Okay, yeah, so it's not huge. Yeah, definitely not huge. All right, that's pretty interesting. Let's get it back to our farm, and let's see how it performs on the field. That's where it really counts, right? All right, we're getting close. I'm going to preemptively start to unfold this here, because it does take a little bit of time for this thing to get ready to spring into action here. And it'll give me some time to like line myself up here as well. You know, one thing I'm getting a little bit annoyed about with this field is this little like corner that sticks out here and our tent right there. It's just kind of becoming a pain to actually like do that. So I don't know, there might be something in our future where we get rid of that little section there, but let's get this lined up as best as we can. Okay, let's stop being dramatic, Ted. You're fine. All right, let's go in here to the old Jeeps and let's see. I think I only want like one headland maybe. You know what, let's just keep it as what it is. Why not? And let's go ahead and lower. I don't think I have to turn this thing on, right? No, it should just automatic. It's a roller. It should just be on. Let's be honest. And there we go. We're rolling. Okay. Well, that's some progress right there. That's good. Before I go any further, though, I want to check the land behind me. Yes, 100%. Let's go. 50% here, 100% here, and it's no longer showing as harvested. Okay, cool. Very cool. Yeah, that big improvements here. All right, I'm going to go through. We're going to roll this whole thing, and that should give us more grass the next time we harvest this land. Okay, cool. Our field is rolled. That was an interesting experience. I wasn't sure what to expect, how fast it would go. It went pretty quick. Yeah, it definitely went pretty quick. Definitely worth the extra 50% in fertilization, I think. That's for sure. So, now, what I want to do. So, I want to do one more cutting on our field right here, and we're going to need to also wait for our silage to be done here. So, we got any progress here? 5% so far. Not bad, not bad. I do need to wait 3 months, though, before I can cut this grass again. So by then, the silage should definitely be done. Now, plan for the grass. I'm just going to leave it on the field, and we're going to do like a double for the next one. So if you didn't know, you can actually do 2 of these before the grass starts to become an issue. So after the second one, you got to pick it up. Now, I haven't rolled with grass on here. Actually, I did have a little bit of grass over here. Let me see. Is that grass still there? Because that is something I didn't think about. Oh, boy. Okay, I may not be able to do that, actually. The roller may destroy the grass. If it does, that's a big issue, and I will have to pick it up. But we're going to try anyway and just see how it works. So I'm going to go ahead and wait 3 months until our grass is fully grown again. And then we'll go ahead and do another cutting. All right, that's 3 months. Let's see, our grass is looking luscious and thick. Yield bonus is only 87%. Huh. What am I missing to get that 100%? If you guys know, leave it in the comments section down below. Because I would love to get just 100%. Maybe it's lime or something like that. I don't know, I'm not really sure. But let me hook up to the mower here. We're going to get that done real quick. Get that laying on the field. And yeah, we'll go from there then. there we go. We're all mowed up. I want to do a quick test here, and I want to hook up to the roller and see if it's destructive to the grass underneath. If it is, it's a problem. If it ain't, great. Then we just, I don't know, we get more grass, I suppose. So I'm going to test this little section right over here. As long as it doesn't do nothing to our grass, then I'm just going to go and we're going to roll the whole thing so we can get the extra fertilization. Now, right off the bat, I could tell you guys, it seems to me that there's way more grass on the ground. The piles look way bigger than they were previously. I mean, that's just anecdotal. I don't know if it's actually true or not, but just as I was going through and doing this, it did seem that way to me. But I really hope that this will work and this isn't going to destroy our grass. If it does, yep, it's just, it is what it is, I suppose. So come on, man, unfold faster. Take forever, huh? Okay, let's get a real good look here. So this way I can kind of tell if this is doing stuff right away. Hard to tell. Oh, hang on. Is it just compressing the grass? Is there still... Okay, it looks like there's still grass there. It's just compressed in the... Okay. This is a little bit hard to tell. So I'm actually going to pull up a little further. And we'll do this to like the edge of the bunker here. Because it just... Whoa. No. That definitely does not look like there's grass there. Jeez, it's almost impossible to tell. Okay, man. Okay, let me lift this up. I'm going to hop in the forage wagon real quick, and we're going to run over that section right there and just see if we get grass. If we do, then it's just a visual thing, and it's making it look like there's no grass there. If we don't, then there actually is no grass there, and that's no good for us. So let's just do this real quick. All right, we are completely empty. I have the pickup down, or no, up, pardon me. And let me just make sure. Okay, there we go. So let's lower the pickup now. And we are getting zip. We're getting no grass. Oh, man. That's so disappointing. Okay. All right, well, so now we know rolling is destructive. Man, very unfortunate there. Very, very unfortunate. And yeah, there's none back there either. Okay, well, I mean, we're going to have to change our plans a little bit and figure out something else. We're not going to be able to lay 2 cuttings down on the ground at once. Yeah, that kind of stinks, but what are you going to do? Let me turn this guy off, and let's go ahead over here. This guy is ready to go, 100% fermented, so we are going to have to get this all sorted and wrapped up and put in our bunker, but before we could do that, we got to get the silage out, get the silage sold. Well, hello everybody and welcome back to our Mega Farm Challenge series. I am Hugz, and this is Farming Simulator 25 as always. So today we have quite a lot we have to get done. So my plan is I want to buy the adjacent field and finally start expanding our silage operations here. Try and like double, maybe even triple if we get a little crazy, our money income. So that would be great. I also have a bunker that we need to move. It's in a bad spot. Right now we've got it over here. That's no good. It's right in the middle of our field. It's been causing me tons and tons of headache. But if we go over this way, I've got all this area over here that is really like it's grass, but I mean, it's not the best grass. Doesn't give us a ton, and we can move our bunker over here and it's in a much more convenient position and we'll be tucked out of the way. So that will work perfectly right there. But before we can really do anything, we've got to take care of our situation here. We've got a whole bunch of grass, or actually it's silage now, fermented silage in our bunker that we have to get rid of. I previously thought that maybe I could leave this grass on the ground, do a double cutting, but I can't roll over it because the rolling is destructive on the grass. So yeah, that is unfortunate. We're gonna have to open this up. We're gonna have to sell everything out of it. And oh, one more thing. When we do buy our field, whichever one it is, to the left or to the right, I'm not sure yet, we are gonna have to plow it together with this field, and we're gonna have to seed it. So there may be, I don't know, there might be more equipment that we're gonna need than I had initially planned for. But with this roller, there actually was an option in the store where you could turn this into a cedar. So I am going to try and investigate that and see how that works. And I don't know, maybe we can just use this one piece of equipment to get it all done. That would be great if I could. Okay, so for now, what we're going to do is we are going to open this bad boy up and we're going to start dumping this silage out. I am going to dump it literally right here. And then I'm going to try and pick it up with our forage wagon and see if we can carry it over to the store that way. So let's open you. Beautiful. Okay, now we need our conveyor moved all the way over yonder. Oh boy, this thing is very slow. It's going to take a minute to get over there. You guys may be wondering, why am I dumping this out? Why not just, you know, am I stuck here? Oh, I'm stuck. Please, come on. Why don't I just take the forage wagon in there and take the silage out that way? Because I am a little worried about getting the bunker bugged out like I had previously done. So I don't want that to happen. And am I really stuck? Come on, man. Okay, it's tractor time. The last time that I tried to use the lawnmower with the pickup to try and get the silage out, this whole center section right here refused to open no matter what I did. So I'm avoiding that like the plague. We don't want that to happen. So that's why we're using the conveyor, because it definitely works with that. All right, I think that should be good right there. Maybe. Let me pull this forward. We may have to adjust things a teensy bit over there to make it right, but that's kind of where I want it to go. Man, I just jumped out of that thing half on the go. Okay, I don't want it to drop over here, and it looks like that is where it's going to drop. So I think what we'll do right now is, can I up you? No, I can't. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna have to drive it a little further in, I think. And you? Man, this thing is getting stuck all the time. Oh, this is so annoying. Okay, you know what? Let's just turn it on. Bam. And maybe now I can maneuver a little bit more. No. All right, whatever. Dump. Start dumping right there. Give me a big old pile of silage. That's what I want to see. All right, that will have to do for now. What is going on here? Why am I freaking out? Get me out of here. Oh, man. Okay, you know what? We'll just do it like that. Let me hook up to our forage wagon and see if we can't start picking up some of that silage now. Should be open for us. Let's just hook up here. There we go. Okay, lower our little pickup. And I don't want to start picking up here. Oh, we have grass in here. Okay, you know what we got to do is we got to dump that grass out before we can start picking up the silage. Very unfortunate, but what are you going to do?
12 seconds later.
All right, well, that was quick and easy. So, yeah, not terrible. And there we go. Let's go, man. We got our silage. Heck yeah. Okay. Now I can go and dump this over at the animal farm or biogas factory, one of those two places. Let's check the prices real quick and see what's what. So it's looking like for silage, we want to go to ye olde animal dealer. So let's tag that. Little bit of a journey on our trip over here, but hey, we're going to get some good money. Let's go.
One eternity later.
So we got about 3 sales out of that. Not 3 full sales, 2 full and 1 like not full. I don't know, 2,000 or so on the last one there. But in total, we got about 8 grand, which is not bad. I will definitely take that. I was hoping for 10, but hey, 9.2 is what I ended up with. Yeah, I think I could live with that. So hopefully when I sell this bunker here, I'm going to get enough back that it'll put me over 10 grand because that's how much a bunker costs. And first thing we got to do is move this one over there. So let's go ahead and see how much we're going to get here. Please tell me. Oh, yes, 48.96. Let's go, man. Get it out of here. Goodbye, bunker. And hello, cement patch in the middle of my field. Okay, whatever. It's gonna have to live there until we can fix this all and make it perfect again. But where we want to put our new bunker is gonna be way over here in the grass. And hopefully this is not, I didn't think this through because maybe this might be an issue. Boy, it should fit, right? It should definitely fit. We're gonna put it right over there. Nope. Not crouch and store. We want this. Here's our small bunker. And man, I kind of wish this was the bunker right here, but that is the manure heap. And whoa. Okay. Oh yes, it will go right there. Beautiful. I'm gonna kind of like center it in the middle of the field. So let me go and look like this. Go like that. And bam, right there. Beautiful. And that doesn't mess up our field at all. Oh, that's so much better. I probably could have put it back a little further now. I'm thinking, nah, you know what? Let me not second guess things here. What this is going to do is make it so much easier to work this field now. I'm going to be able to windrow and not have to do all these weird maneuvers to get everything in like perfect position. Yeah, it's going to be so much better. And we're going to get this little like nub back here from our field. So beautiful. All right, I have to go and windrow now. Speaking of windrowing, we're going to get this all piled up, looking real nice. Then we'll go ahead and pick it up and put it in our new bunker. Should be a nice little adventure here. Okay, let's do this.
Man, I always had stories about the city life and the crazy nights. Figure I should probably give it a try. Maybe check it out, see what it's all about. But the traffic was fast and the money was slow. The people I met you never get to know. I kinda miss this place I used to live back home. Cause up here it's breakneck, paycheck, rat race, what's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. My friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, and you can keep your 9 to 5. Happy with the simple life. Yeah, I ain't here to try to change your mind, trying to save your time. In case you're thinking about breaking out the bucket list, girl, you can skip this funny business. Cause up there it's complicated and overrated. Down here everything is understated. That's alright by me. I got everything that I need, but there is breakneck, paycheck, rat race, what's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. All my friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cool night. Yeah, you can keep your 9 to 5, cause I'm happy with the simple life. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knew my name, and all my friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, you can keep your 9 to 5, cause I'm happy with the simple life. Oh Lord, you can keep your 9 to 5.
All right, there's all our silage, or I should say grass. I keep calling it silage. You guys know what I mean, right? Yeah, you know what I mean. Okay, we got a big old, like, hump here. This is going to be a pain in the butt to get over. I don't even think I'm going to try. I'm going to back it in from the other side. I kind of got stuck as I was dumping, so yeah, that's why that is like that. It is what it is. It's just going to be a big old pile of salvage right at the beginning there, so that should be fine. Let me get... This forage wagon is a little bit squirrely backing up, so gotta try and do this just so. And there we go. I'm gonna try and back it in like right to the middle if I can. We'll do a little compacting on the way, why not? Boy. Okay, I think that'll have to do right there. I don't mind if I have one big pile, so yeah, it's just gonna be the way it is, okay? All right, there we go. All empty. I gotta drive over this a whole bunch of times to get this compacted. I'm gonna hope that I can keep my forage wagon on the back of my tractor here, because that, whoa, what's world border there? That makes the compacting go much, much quicker. but it is hard to drive this thing over. And yeah, we're just barely making it. Okay, what do we get? 36,413 liters there. So not bad at all. I will take it. Okay, I'm gonna do, I don't know, like 10 maybe more passes on this, and then we should be good to go. If you guys are enjoying the Mega Farm content, then be sure to subscribe to the channel with notifications turned on so you don't miss any upcoming episodes. And while you're at it, go ahead and hit that like button down below. Let's get back to the action. All right, only a couple more percentile to go. There we go, 100%. I did lose a little bit out the front here, but not enough that I'm like gonna worry about it. Let's see, it's like a tiny bit right here. That's fine. It's like not even 300 liter point.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Yeah, 300 liters or so. Not gonna worry about that at all. Get this all blanketed up. Beautiful. Oh wait, why did I blank? No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. My plan was actually to do a couple more harvests of grass and get it all in the bunker, and that way we would have like one nice giant sail. But yeah, we're just gonna have to live with that. Now, let's take a look here. I want to see how much is this field that's right next to us? 81. 34,392. Not bad. This one's 51,720. Are any of these already seeded with grass? I probably could have just looked, but I didn't. So, no, neither of them are. They both have crops on them. That, not optimal, but it's not a big deal either. What does this guy got? Oh, peas. David, what are you doing, man? You planted peas over there? You're a madman. Can't believe it. All right, what do we got over on this guy? Green beans? Yeah, just as bad. These people are nuts. They don't you know you should be doing grass? Okay, grass is the way to go. All right, so we need some money before we can afford either of those fields. I think I'm gonna go for 81 here, just because it's a tad bit cheaper, and by a tad I mean about 20,000 cheaper, just about. So yeah, 81's the one we're gonna go for. 34,000 is what we need, so we need to do about 30,000 worth of wood hauling my goodness. Oh boy, and of course the first one, 2,800. Now, someone did mention that the deadwood contract is really, really good. It's an interesting assessment there. I'm gonna try it just to see, because from what I understand, the thing is you cut the trees down and then you sell the wood before you complete the contract and you're good to go. So it does say it is 10 trees, which is quite a bunch of wood there, and you do get to use the nice harvester, but I don't have something that I can pick up the wood with unless I get this guy right here. Ooh, that could be a good option. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this wood transport. I'm gonna do that first, get that out of the way, but I'm gonna keep the truck, and then we're gonna try this deadwood contract here. And I don't know, I'll put them all together and see how it goes, and I will let you guys know. Obviously, I'm gonna need to do way more than that, but I will report my ooh, baling. That could be a good, okay. I'm not gonna bore you guys with the contracts because you've seen me do tons and tons of contracts, but I'm gonna get busy on these, and yeah, when we have all the money we need, yeah, we'll come back and we'll start the next chapter in our adventure here.
2,000 years later.
All right, guys, we're coming back in. I'm finishing up the last deadwood contract here. It was 10 trees. This is the last one right here. So, bam, we're done with it. Now, apparently, the best way to make money is to now collect all these cut trees and give them a sell. So I've kind of started piling them. I've got 3 piles, 1 in the middle of the woods, and then 2 on like these exterior roads. So I'm gonna finish cutting this last tree, but I wanted to bring you, oh, what am I stuck on? Little baby tree. Get out of here, little baby tree. Nobody likes you. Your parents abandoned you. Yeah, I'm going to finish cutting this last one. We're gonna collect them all, and we're gonna see. Yeah, we're gonna take a look and see if this is like really a money maker or not. And luckily I do still have this guy. So this should make it a lot easier to do this contract. If you've ever wondered what 10 deadwood trees look like cut up and in the back of a truck, here you go. This is all of them, and they fit in here perfectly too. I cut them at 5 meters. That was the exact length I needed for this. So let's see, where are we gonna sell these guys at is the big question. Let's see, where's wood good? Where's wood good? What am I talking about here? 1779 biomass heating plant. Okay, we know where that is. Let's go.
2 hours later.
All right, here we are. Let's see. Is this really going to be a big old money maker here or not? Come on, back it up, buddy. We need to be perfectly in there. And let's go ahead and sell some trees. Sell wood. Yeah, okay. 1870. Not so much. If they were like lodge poles or something, yeah, that would have been great. But the fact that they're dead woods really kills the value there. So it was a good idea, whoever mentioned it in the comments, but not quite what we were looking for there. But we still do get paid off these. Plus, I did do the baling contract. So that's a good start. We're making our way towards the money we need. All right, last wood contract coming in hot here. I've binge watched probably 3 seasons of The Flash doing this. Boy, that's just doing contracts in this season. Kind of crazy. Yeah, that's a lot of Netflix. But we've got our money. I actually had it on the previous one, but I wanted a little bit extra to make sure we had money to rent everything that we need. And we won't have any issues there in the money department for all the other things that we got to get. And let's go ahead. Bam. Sold. Complete. Collect. Thank you very much. Okay, let's shoot back over to our property and, well, actually, no, let's shoot over to the store. We're going to need to rent something.
A few moments later.
All right, back at the shop, and I actually brought my roller because there was a function on this guy that I do remember being there, and it said something about it being able to seed as well. So we're going to test that function out, see if it actually works. And I also, I'm hoping that when I activate this roller on actual crops, it will destroy them and let me just seed grass without cultivating or doing any of that. I don't know if it's going to work, but we'll find out. First things first, though, let me go ahead and rent the plow because we are definitely going to need that first. And if we have the money, we'll go ahead and customize our roller and get that all set up for seeding. So, hello, shop. Where are we here? Ooh, anything good? No, nothing good. All right, let's get down to business. Plows. I don't need anything terribly big, but I don't want something terribly small either. Well, if I could get something a little bigger than that, that would be nice. Let's see, 6, but it's quite a jump up, isn't it? With a plow, you can prepare fields, and this is going to be 6 to 12 meters. Oh, we don't have near enough horsepower for that, though. Very unfortunate. It's looking like we're going to have to go with this guy. So let's go ahead and lease this. Oh, wait, 160 horsepower. We can't even go with that one. What about this one? Oh, okay, we're going to be stuck with these small guys here. Very unfortunate, but at least we don't have like a very big area to plow. So let's go ahead and lease that. Oh yeah, baby, 714 bucks. Give it to me. Thank you very much. All right, that should be right over here. Yep. Okay, let's go check out this roller now and see about customizing this thing and turning it into a cedar. I'm a little skeptical, but we'll see. Let's go ahead and customize cedar unit. Check. Does it? Oh, okay. It does right there. 250 liters of seed. Ah, very interesting. Now, does that do the entire 6.3 meters, I wonder? It's 3,500 bucks. So let's just do it. Let's customize it. Check. All right. Very nice. Looking good. Got a cedar on back. That's very exciting. I'm very, very happy about that. Now, let's go ahead and buy a little bit of seed and we'll fill this guy up. Oil seed, what? No. How do I change that? I don't want oil seed radish. What do you think this is? Seeds. Select, I can't select seeds. No. I don't want oil seed radish. Oh, no. Oh, thank goodness. It does let me select grass. That would have been a disaster. All right, let's buy a pallet worth of seeds here. 1 pallet of seeds coming up. Thank you very much. And we still have $35,000. That is good because that is going to be what we're going to buy our field with. So let's go do that next. And 34,392 by the hair of my chinny chin.
What the fuck?
Look at that. Woo, boy. That was close, wasn't it? Okay, what do I want to bring back first? I guess we'll bring back the plow first and we'll get that whole situation sorted. But before we do that, I will go ahead and fill up the roller here. All right, 250 liters of seeds. That doesn't seem like a whole lot, but I don't know. Maybe it'll last us a while. All right, let's get this plow back and let's start this whole process here. Can't wait any longer. All right, here we go. So I have field creation set to on, and I want to actually start with this spot right here. And, okay, let's go ahead and lower it. I know it's going to mess up the grass we already have here. I'm not worried about that. We are going to replant. I just want to make sure that we're creating, and we absolutely are. Beautiful. And we should be able to go just right across. Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, incorrect, but fine. That is absolutely fine. In fact, I am just going to double down. We're going to go all the way across. We're going to expand this grass field anyway. So it's going to be much, much bigger. Okay, so I only have to do, I guess, just a couple more passes like that. And we'll be good to go. That's actually not that bad. And then I got to do the whole middle too. Okay, so we got a little bit of work, but it shouldn't be anything like crazy here. This is surprisingly going extremely smoothly. I was expecting there to be a hiccup or two along the way, but nope. We got it down pretty pat. It's as long as I keep the field edge on my right wheel, that's pretty much where the plowing begins, and it just, I don't even care where it ends on the left side because I don't need to worry about that. So yeah, I got like one little strip to go, and as you can see over on the pea field on the right hand side, we've already started destroying some of the crops just from driving over them. So I would have to imagine that the roller is just absolutely going to massacre anything on there and hopefully just plant a lot of grass seed. So yeah, if that works out as planned, I am going to be just smitten. I'm going to be so happy. It's going to be great. And then we'll have a much bigger grass field, and we should at least double, maybe more, with our silage income. So very, very exciting. Can't wait. All right, this should be it. As soon as I go over this last little patch here, I gotta take a look at the map and just make sure that it's registering this as a field. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Look at that. All the way down this edge. Oh, that can't ask for anything better than that. Unfortunately, it doesn't say, like, doesn't merge the numbers or anything, but you can clearly see that is now one big field. Absolutely brilliant. Okay, time for the roller. I can't wait to try this out. And just, you know what, let's just for fun, let's just go ahead and just absolutely destroy all these peas here with our tractor. Goodbye, peas. I never want to see you on my field ever again. Urgh, get out of here. Where is, oh, our roller's all the way back at the shop. I forgot about that. Okay, well, we don't need this plow anymore, do we? Ooh, do I maybe keep it around? You know what, we'll keep it around for a little bit. I'll just drop it like over here for now. Somewhere out of the way, maybe by our tent, by our sleeping arrangements. You know, nothing better than sleeping next to a plow. What? Okay, I'm gonna go pick up our roller, bring it back. You know, I've never looked for anything on this map in terms of collectibles. I know. Okay, I thought that guy was coming right for me. I know on some of the other map there are collectibles that you can run around and grab and you get yourself a little bit of money. Are there any of those on this map? If you guys know, leave it in the comments section down below. Maybe I can do a day where I just kind of run around and maybe get a little bit of money doing that. That would be nice. Some like free money for once. Bam. All right, roller. Here you are, my big, beautiful blue roller, now with the cedar. Acquired. Okay, let's go, man. Let's get it back to the farm. I will say, it does look like there's a lot more technology in my roller. Now, there's like hoses everywhere and things going on. And of course, we got this big orange tank, big red tank on the back here. Yeah, lots and lots has changed with this thing, so I have high hopes for this, actually. I'm very, very excited. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna be so upset. All right, guys, there we go. Look at that. We got our whole field planted now with grass. I don't know why this little section over here is like refusing to cooperate. Where is it? Right here. Yeah, it's only 35% yield bonus. It's got grass on it, so there is that. But these guys are 90%, 100, 35%. And then if I go over here, 35%. But it looks different, and I'm not sure why. I have no clue. But I think that will sort itself out after the grass grows for the first time. And we actually go ahead and cut it. So you know what we'll do? Let me go ahead and get this thing out of the way here. I'll put it next to my forage wagon. We're gonna go ahead and just like sleep a month or two. Actually, we'll do 3 months. We'll let it grow fully and we'll take a look and just see how everything is looking then. And hopefully it's beautiful and grassy. That would be absolutely amazing. So yeah, let me hop over to my tent and let's see how this looks in a couple months.
2,000 years later.
All right, 3 months. It's now January. And look at this. Wait, growing? What? Oh, is it because it's winter? I bet it's because it's winter. That's why. So let's see. Needs rolling, needs lime. Okay, so if we want to really like kick this up a notch, we're going to need a couple other things. But for now, we have all of our grass on here. Everything is ready to go. It's ready to go in. Our silage over here should be done. Let's just take a peek over here. Are you done? Yes, you are indeed done. 35,000 liters. So if one field was 35,000, we should get like 70,000, I'm thinking. Roundabouts, especially because we have that whole middle area that we filled in with grass now. So that's going to be like a pretty decent amount. But the first harvest is not going to be like maximum because we have these like crappy areas here. So yeah, we'll have to live with that. We'll have to figure out a way to lime this thing. I only have $390. Whoa, boy. Okay, expenses are adding up. So I got to keep that in mind when I just start waiting willy-nilly. We'll have to sell our silage and get some of that money back. But big progression today. First official field expansion. Couldn't be more happy about that. And I don't know about you guys, but man, this challenge is so brutal. So I've been playing in the challenge so far for like 22, 23, somewhere hours like that. Maybe even 24 hours now. A full day of playing. And we only have 2 tiny fields, a beat up old tractor, a small forage wagon, and a roller. Woo, boy. Yeah, things don't progress fast when you start with absolutely nothing. Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to the Mega Farm Challenge. I'm Hugz, and this is Farming Simulator 2025. Today, I've got some big plans. I want to start expanding and setting ourselves up for some future kind of passive income. Hopefully, that won't be too difficult, although everything so far has been kind of difficult. So, yeah, fingers crossed. We'll see how we do. So our silage production has been doing pretty well for us now. We expanded to a second field on the last episode, which is pretty big for us. It at least doubles our production, which I am very excited for. But today I want to start getting into some animals. So the one I'm mainly going to target, I think, is going to be sheep. Now, the reason I want to do sheep is because they are extremely low maintenance. All I have to do is feed them some grass and then I just let them sit and they do their thing. They make me wool and I'm happy. We're all happy. We make money in the end. So that's going to be what we're going to do. I think I can fit a sheep barn probably right in this area here next to the silo, and then in the back I'll have the meadow area, and I think I can probably expand that at least to where I'm standing right now, and probably behind this bunker a little bit too. So we should be able to fit a fair amount of sheep in there. And I don't know, we'll start with maybe 10, 20, however much we can afford, and we'll let them reproduce over time. We should have a full sheep pen after a little while. Should be pretty good. But before we can even do that, where's my plow? Where's this stupid thing? The plow. I completely forgot I had a plow at the end of the previous episode, and I waited a couple months and it almost made me go bankrupt. So we got to get rid of this. There it is. There's the offender right there. I left it by my tent. We got to get rid of this thing ASAP. Vehicles, plow, where are you at? Come on, plow. There you are. Return. Get it out of here. Oh man, I can't believe I forgot about that. Thank you so much to everybody that pointed it out in the end of the last episode. So what we got to do right now, we're going to start the day out by going ahead and doing a little bit of silage selling. We've got our bunker here that is completed its fermenting cycle, and we need to go ahead and sell this stuff. So let's open it up. 35,826 liters of fresh. Can you smell it? The fresh silage smells absolutely great, right? Yeah, no, I don't think so. But there we go. There we have it. I got to go and grab my conveyor, which we can do right now. And some of you guys had asked on the previous episode, why I didn't just use the conveyor to dump it into the silage wagon? And my answer for that is, I don't know. I just didn't think of it at the time. So we'll probably do that this time around just to make things a little bit easier and not have a giant pile of silage on the ground. But where? Okay. I'm just thinking out loud here. There is something else I may want for our grass field, and that is going to be not the windrower, the other one that flips the grass and turns it into hay. I don't know if you get an increase in the amount of grass when you turn it into hay, but it might be something worth looking into, because if you do, it would be worthwhile to have so we can feed hay to our sheep instead of grass. Either way, though, I think we'll be just fine, because there's no way our sheep are going to eat us out of house and home. I've done a little bit of research, and from what I've seen, they don't require a whole lot. So yeah, I'm very, very excited to get that set up. I can't even tell you. To get some like free money where I don't have to bust my butt all the time, it's going to be amazing. Can't wait. Did I leave myself enough room here? Sure did. All right, let me get hooked up to this bad boy. Ooh, our roller. Our roller has become a blocker. Let me get hooked up to this bad boy. We're going to load up on our first load of silage here, and we're going to bring it over to the animal dealer. I think it's the animal dealer, at least. That's what it's been 9 times out of 10. So this will be a nice first little bit of income to start off our day. And in goes the silage. Okay, we're filling... What? Excuse me? 10,000 liters? What's up, Conveyor Bob? Why are you not providing me with all the liters? There we go. Okay. Oh, I know what it is. I have automatic start turned on, which turns it off, and it doesn't suck up any more silage. Oh well. I could live with that. Let's go make our first delivery of the day. Let's go.
2 hours later.
Well, the animal dealer was pretty good to us. We got almost $8,000 with our silage sale there, so that's a good start to the day, but obviously we got to make a ton more money if we're going to accomplish our sheep plans. So here's what I'm going to do. There is a very, very lucrative wood hauling contract that I spotted earlier. I'm going to take that one, and it's actually like it's possibly the easiest contract you can do, and it pays super well. Here it is right here, and the wood pile is literally right next to the wood selling area. So all we have to do is get the truck, drive it over there, pick the wood up, sell the wood. Bam, bam, thank you, ma'am. We get $7,395 bucks in our pocket. Now, after that, I don't think there's going to be a whole lot more that I'll be doing this month. It is January, so the contracts are not looking too great, unless another wood transport pops up, but I don't think one will in our time frame. So after that, what I plan on doing is probably just waiting a couple months until our grass is grown again. I need that grass growing, man. That's one of our main money makers. So the longer that's not growing, the less money going in our pockets. All right, I'm gonna get to this wood transport.
A few inches later.
All right, well, that was relatively profitable. Did the wood mission, and we waited a couple months, and our grass is now fully grown and ready to harvest. Look at this grass for as far as the eye can see. Beautiful, beautiful. Now, while I am taking care of the grass, I am also going to hire a couple workers, because we have a weeding contract here and a relatively good hoeing contract here, which I will probably double and have the guy do both of these. So we'll have to rent 2 sets of equipment, but it's going to let us make more money in the long run, because we'll be technically doing 3 jobs instead of just mowing grass and creating it into silage. So yeah, let me go ahead and get that set up. Let's go ahead and borrow equipment for you, and we'll also accept you. And then we'll go ahead and do the same for our weeding contract as well. I'm going to hop over and get these all set up and running, and then we'll head back and we'll start cutting our grass, man. That's our baby right there. And we should, oh boy, I'm actually very excited for our next grass sale, because we should be making almost 16 grand potentially on that. Oh boy, it's going to be a big one. It's going to be a big one. I am super excited. All right, I've got our workers all set up on their respective fields, so all that's left for us to do is to start cutting some grass here. Now, I think that this should be so much easier with our field in the new configuration that we have it here, so this should be nice. I'm excited for this. Of course, that all hinges on me actually hooking up to my mower correctly. What is wrong with me? Come on, man. I never know which side to connect to this thing from. Is that it? No? What am I doing wrong here? All right, there we go. Finally. Okay, let's get to business on this field here of grass. So if I set myself up, we should now see some beautiful, oh yeah, look at that. I don't know how accurate those lines are, but I guess we'll just go with it. That doesn't seem, what? Hang on, there's no way that's right. Computer, you seem to be having a little bit of an issue. Can we go ahead and maybe like redraw those? There's no way, right? Okay, I don't know why it's giving me like the smallest lines possible, but I'm gonna have to do a little bit of math here and figure out what that is supposed to be.
A few inches later.
All right, I think I've got things set up here. I had to radically change what the computer was trying to give me. Stupid computer. Never knows what's going on. So we got our working width set up to 3.2 meters here. I did a side offset of 2.5 meters. That seemed to be about right. So yeah, we're set up for 2 headlands. I am gonna start going to town on this thing. Let's do this, man. And it looks like one of our hoers is hoers? What? Is that a real thing? Yeah, one of our hoers is already done. Okay, you know what? I'll go and move them real quick, and hopefully that doesn't mess up our configuration here, but they need to be over on field 58 to get that done. I just set up the AI worker here. He's not looking too confident, so I need to chill with this guy for just a second before we start our mowing journey, because I need to make sure that he's gonna actually get on field 58. And things don't seem to be going too well. Okay, yeah, you know what? That's enough of that. I'm just gonna drive it over there myself. That seems to be the only way to do it. You want something done right, you gotta do it yourself. And here we go. We're ready to go, and all I gotta do is get this guy going right there. Beautiful. Now, let me hop back over. Please tell me you retained our lines here. Did you? Did you please? Yes, you did. Okay, beautiful. All right, let's start mowing.
The city life and the crazy nights. Figure I should probably give it a try. Maybe check it out, see what it's all about. But the traffic was fast and the money was slow. The people I met you never get to know. I kinda miss this place I used to live back home. 'Cause up here it's breakneck, paycheck, rat race. What's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. My friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, and you can keep your 9 to 5. Happy with the simple life. Yeah, I ain't here to try to change your mind. I'm trying to save your time, in case you're thinking about breaking out the bucket list. Girl, you can skip this funny business. 'Cause up there it's complicated and overrated. Down here everything is understated. That's alright by me. I got everything that I need, but there is breakneck, paycheck, rat race. What's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. All my friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cool night. Yeah, you can keep your 9 to 5, 'cause I'm happy with the simple life. Tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knew my name, and all my friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, you can keep your 9 to 5, 'cause I'm happy with the simple life. Oh Lord, you can keep your 9 to 5.
All right, guys, I just got all of our grass, and I don't know, you could probably tell I was struggling really hard at the end there to get this thing in. So that's why we're backing it in this time, because there's just no way I can really control this trailer when it's full and get it in. It's very much a problem. Let me look here. How much like grass do we actually have in here? 68,254 liters. Look at this giant stack at the end here. Oh, we can't have that. We got to do something about that. Luckily, there is a tool in the store, which I think will help us. We just got to look for it. Oh boy, is it in here? Oh man, it might be under like miscellaneous. It's basically, it's a leveler, right? And the leveler will let me push around the grass. There's probably other things that will do it as well, but this one is specifically made for grass. If I could just find this thing. Jeez, man, where is it? Here we go, right here, leveler. It's 6,800 bucks, but I think it's time that we need this thing. And I'm pretty sure it just hooks on, like, yeah, it does look like that's a 3-point hitch, I'm pretty sure. Wheel loader, 3-point hitch. Okay, beautiful. Let's go ahead and buy it. We are definitely gonna need this. And we'll shoot over to the shop, grab that thing, and then come back and hopefully use that to level our giant heap there. Oh, and real quick, actually, let's do one other thing. Our contracts are all done, so let's go ahead and collect. And I know it's not a ton of money, but it was basically free money because these guys were working while I was working. And bam, there we go, like about 3,500 bucks. Nice. All right, there's our leveler. Should hook right up to the back of our tractor here. It is going to be a little weird doing this all backwards, but whatever. It is what it is. And bam. Okay, good. Whoo, boy, I was a little worried there that it wasn't gonna like work quite how I had hoped, but seems to be just fine. I don't know how to control this thing just yet, but we'll find out when we get back to the bunker and start using it. All right, we're back with our leveler. Oh, and one other thing, guys, I don't like how that offset side mower works, man. It's like it was infuriating me while I was going through and doing the field. At a certain point, I was just like, you know what, I gave up. Like, I'm not even following these lines anymore. It's driving me nuts. All right, let's see. How do we use this thing? Let's do a little unfold here. Is that going to fit in our bunk? It does look like it's actually the perfect size. I want to go down. If I just do up and down, will that put me to the ground? Yes, it will. Okay. I want to start by just getting everything all the way in there, if possible. Oh, okay. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Wow. Okay, it like picks up the chaff. That's weird. That's real weird. And forward. Okay, let me go up a little bit and try just backing it up. Okay, it doesn't work that well with this tractor. I don't know if that's just because it's like a wee little tiny tractor or if it's just way too much silage for it to handle. But I guess I'm just going to keep doing that and try and like slowly get this massive pile pushed back. All right, we're definitely getting it pushed back, but we're losing a lot of chaff at the front here as well, which is a little bit of an issue. And okay, keep going. You know what? Let's fold it because at this point I don't want it pushing anything out that side. All right, I'm gonna go through a couple times and try and get as much of this stuff pushed towards the middle of the bunker as I can before I start compacting, so that way I don't lose a whole bunch of this stuff. Should only be one more pass here. I've been using the roller because I figured it has a little bit of weight to it, and we're gonna need it in a minute here anyway. So, and that should do it, 100%. Oh boy. Okay, it actually wasn't that bad to compact this. I thought it would be worse, but no, 66,112 liters of chaff, baby. Let's go blanket this bad boy up. Oh yeah, that's way more than we've ever had in here in the past. And it's kind of almost pushing the limits of what I can work with here with the equipment we got. But what I have to do now is go through and I got to roll this whole field and get this all prepped for next time. Hopefully the roller will take care of that grass right there and like smush it down so it's good to go. But after that, we're gonna wait a couple months. I want to sell all of this silage, see how much we get, and then after that, I'm probably gonna have to do a couple contracts to make up the difference so that we can get our sheep started here. But let's go ahead and roll, and let's get this party started, man. A roller party, let's go. Okay, we're all rolled. Woo, boy. Once this like field doubled in size, everything got a little bit harder. The rolling, the cutting, the windrow, everything. I'm starting to feel that maybe these tools that we have, aside from the roller, we need a little bit of an upgrade. So that could be in our future as well here. Start to size up on some of our equipment. Otherwise, it's just going to take a really, really long time for us to get a lot of this stuff done. But our silage is fermenting. Let's go ahead and check that, see where we're at right now, 0%. Okay, beautiful. I'm going to go ahead and turn my tractor off, and then we're going to sleep and do a nice big silage sale. This should be a lot more than we had before. And then whatever we get from that, we'll put towards our sheep, and the rest I'll make up in contracts. So let's go ahead and fast forward a couple months and let's see what we're doing. Oh, and before I forget, let's look at our grass here too and just see if we have any of those weird spots. Looks like everything's 100%. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, so that means our next yield is going to be even bigger than this one. Woo, boy. A lot of this field was only at like 70, 80%, and there was some that was at like 30%.
2,000 years later.
All right, here we go. We should be good to go. I waited 2 months, so that should be more than enough time for our silage to ferment over there. Look at this, our grass is ready to harvest again already, but this is only stage 1, so we would need to wait 1 additional month before we harvest that, just to make sure we get the maximum out of it that we possibly can. And there we go. Bunker is ready to go. Let's open it up. I am going to move our conveyor over to that side, and we'll get to loading, man. I don't want to waste any time here. I just want to get this sold like ASAP, so that way we can finally move on to our sheep.
1 eternity later.
Silage is all sold. Pretty little penny there. We got us to $24,645. Obviously, we had like 10 or something before we sold all this, so not bad at all. And it's only going to go up because a lot of the field was not fertilized on this last run. So we're about halfway to where we need to be if we're going to afford our sheep pen. I got some contracts in my future. I almost said history. In my future. Yeah, I need to make about 24,000, and that's the bare minimum just to afford the barn in its default configuration. Since we want to add to the meadow, make it bigger, I think we're going to need more. I'm not sure how much more though. Geez, just to be safe, I'm going to try and grind out like 40-ish thousand, and then maybe we can afford a couple sheep too. I don't know how many. And I don't even, I'm scared to find out, but I mean, we'll see. I got a lot of work ahead of me though, so I am just going to get started. I'm going to start hunting down some contracts. Let's go. All right, coming in for the last wood haul here. And I hope, get this map out of my face. I hope that this is enough because, yeah, I'm contracted out, man. I can't do any more for today. That is like such a grind. Oh, and it took a long time to do the haul. It took a long time to do everything today. Very, very long session here, but 72,000 bucks. I can't believe I got $72,000. Okay. Yeah, that hopefully is enough to get our sheep up and running. Let's hop over to the farm and let's clear some space out and see if we can slap down this barn. All right, here we go. I definitely need to move the conveyor, I think, and also the leveler. So I'm going to start by getting those two things out of the way, and I'll probably just put them on like the side axis roads or something over yonder. That looks good about there. Okay, number 2, conveyor. Let's go. All right, conveyor, which apparently has a little bit of grass in it. I don't know how that happened. I guess because it was on the outside of the bunker, just sucked it up. Okay, whatever. I got to try and remember that that's in there next time we cut some grass and fill up our bunker. But that should be, whoop, hang on, turn tractor off. I actually turned off automatic start before just to make it a little bit easier. Now, moment of truth here. Let me see. This is our sheep barn. Okay, 48,000 bucks right there. Now, I think I need to customize solar panels. What? No, I don't want solar panels. Uncustomize. How far to the left can I get this? And you know what? Let me look here real quick. Okay, so it looks like you drop the animals off there. You put the feed over there, and that's where the wool is going to pop out. Perfect. So if I go ahead and just scooch it all the way over here, do that. Do I want to customize the fence? Yes, this I do want to do. And let me do this view right here. Okay, so we want to go out at least until like there, all the way over here. And it doesn't look like it's actually costing me that much either. Okay, that's good. Bam. What? Did I not get in there? Hang on. What's happening here? Is that good? I don't think I did it, guys. Okay, there. Surely that's good, right? Next. No. Oh, it completely messed it up. Why?
Daddy, chill.
That's terrible. Can I sell? Oh, I could sell it for 48,000. No, but my money. I had so much more money than that. Oh, no, this is not fair. Oh, hold on. Let me see if there's a save.
Tomorrow.
All right, thankfully I had a save. All I had to do was redo the last contract and move this stuff again. So we're back in business. We got our money back. I was not accepting that No way. No how. Hopefully I can get it right this time, though. Oh, I don't know what was going wrong there, guys. I couldn't connect the fence to the stupid barn. Just was not working. All right, attempt number 2. Give me my sheep barn right here. Please, let's not mess this up this time. We're going to go all the way over here again, right about yonder. Do I want to customize the fence? Yes. This I want to do. But how in the world do I get it to... Okay, it looks like it snaps. Why wasn't it snapping before? I don't quite understand it. All right, it looks like it wants to snap now, thankfully. Yes, place sheep barn. Oh, that's so much better. Look at this, guys. We have a sheep barn with a meadow, I believe, right? They're supposed to eat all that grass, I'm pretty sure. Let's check this thing out. There's the animal dialogue. I don't want to check that out just yet. Oh, you know what? I think I got to go in here, don't I? Sheep barn. Okay, meadow. 100% grass, 100%, but we have 0 liters in ye olde meadow right now. So I don't think I could put some sheep in there just yet. I think I need to wait 1 month, and then this meadow will completely grow and show as there being food in there. So let's go ahead and sleep 1 month. I don't think I have anything rented this time, so we should be good to go there. But when we wake up, we should have grass in that meadow, and we should be able to buy some sheep.
2,000 years later.
All right, it is the next month, and guess what? We do have a meadow. 3,842 liters worth of meadow to be exact. I hope that our sheep will be somewhat content with that, at least until we can cut some of this grass. So let's see, how much are sheep exactly? Let's check it out. Land Ranch of Bentham. I don't know which one I want. And not all these look like sheep, now do they?
Okay.
There's goats right there. I don't think I want goats. All right, I think I'm going to go for like the classic white sheep here. And which one do I want? When do they start doing their stuff? I'm going to guess at 8 months because that is when puberty kicks in. And they're only 538 bucks. Whoa, we can fit 36. Okay, let's just max it out. How much can we get here? We can get 21 sheep. Okay, 21 sheep. I think I'm going to get 20 sheep just because I like the number a little bit better. And that way we have like a little bit of money just to like tide us over. 669 bucks. Okay. Oh boy. But we have sheep now, guys. Look at this. New livestock. Oh, can I get in here? What's up, man? How you doing there? You liking the meadow? Yeah, I made a nice meadow for you. It was a big headache, but I got it done. Oh, you're gonna lay down? Okay, yeah, take a rest. You worked hard today. Well, hello everybody, I'm Hugz, and welcome back to our Mega Farm Challenge. This is Farming Simulator 25, and now we've got sheep. Yeah, they're making a racket back there. Keep it down, guys. I'm trying to do an intro here, huh? You mind? Anybody? No? Okay. Well, last time we got ourselves some sheep, and very exciting, we actually have our first little bit of wool being produced over here. It's like a baby wool pallet. How much we got on there? Geez, does it even tell me? 102 kilograms, 326 liters of wool so far. And that was only from sleeping overnight just to get it to the next month. So some big progress has been happening here, and I'm very excited about that. Also, if we go in here and take a look, we can see that the meadow has been munched. Yes, they are gonna need some new food today for sure. Otherwise, we run the risk of having a food shortage, and then their productivity will stop. Also, yeah, reproduction has started happening. 20%. That means we're going to get some baby sheep here soon. And I was not expecting that to start happening so early, but yeah, I guess, you know, you can't stop the sheep from getting frisky, I suppose. Oh, one other thing that I bet you weren't expecting. I did a little organizing. Yeah, I was tired of having everything everywhere all at once. So I figured since we had this nice little section here that kind of looks like a parking area anyway, that I would just put my stuff over here and make things look nice around here for once. So there's not just things like strewn about. How's our grass doing? Grass is looking great at 90%, 100% fertilized. This stuff is ready to go. So we got to start the day out by doing a nice little grass cut here. And I actually think that I may rent a mower to make this go a little bit faster. And when I say rent, I actually mean in a contract. Yes, I'm not going to rent it from the store, but there is a mowing contract here. Comes with a nice little tractor and a front and a back for the mower. So that should speed things up tremendously. I also do think that this mower right here is a little bit bigger than the side mower we have. So I'm going to go ahead and borrow these right away. This is kind of like priority number 1. Ooh, that thing actually looks quite bigger. Okay, this is going to be much better. I also want to see if it's easier to do compacting with this tractor here as opposed to like the little guy that we got, because that one is, yeah, it's a nightmare. Let's be honest. It takes me way too long. Everything takes me way too long to do in this series. It's kind of crazy. So hopefully this will speed things up a little bit, but let's go ahead and get back to the farm and let's do a little bit of mowing. And I think I made a wrong turn. Did I? No, I made a right turn. Okay, let's go. All right, we are back at the farm. Now, if I do remember right, there was something where you hit like Shift V and it unfolded everything, or maybe, oh no, hang on. Alt V. Okay, that's the one. It does everything at once. And let's see, let's get our GPS. Oh, it looks like it's correct, guys. That is such a load off. Oh yeah, that's gonna be really, really good. Okay, and it looks like it does, it'll do both sides. Well, maybe not. Okay. But it does look like it's not going to give us an issue, and we will be able to actually mow our grass without getting yelled at for it not being a contract, which that's good. Let me just get myself kind of lined up here in the right area. I'm going to turn my mower on. My neighbor must hate me. Oh, I'm so sorry, neighbor, but what can I say? All right, so let's go ahead and Alt. I folded everything. Whoops. Alt V. Oh, come on. Now we got to go through the whole animation again. All right, go down. There we go. And then turn on. Why'd you turn it on? Come on, man. No. It says it's only reserved for contract. I can't mow with this? Oh, come on. Oh, man. Well, that's just terrible. That is just terrible. Okay. Well, here's what we're going to do then. I am going to actually do the mowing contract, but we are still going to keep the tractor because I know we can use the tractor. Man, how did I... Oh, well. I thought I could get away with it. Nope. Can't get away with nothing in this game.
2,000 years later.
All right, mowing job has been done for our contract. I do still have the tractor though, because even though we can't use the actual mowers, we definitely can use the tractor. So I kept that. Where is me mower? Where are you, my friend? There you are. So yeah, we're gonna use this guy. You know what? I'm gonna get a little crazy. I'm gonna use it on the front. Why not? I absolutely can now. And it's like a change of pace for something, you know? So where did I, what? Hang on. No. Okay. I got worried there for a second. Like, what's going on here? Okay. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to mow this grass. Should be quicker because this tractor is indeed faster. And yeah, we're going to go ahead and give our sheep the first batch load of grass. So nothing is really going to be silaged out. I'm going to try and stockpile and just leave most of it for our sheep because I don't know exactly how much they're going to need to eat yet. And I want to make sure I don't run out of food for them, obviously. So let's go ahead and get this guy unfolded and we'll set her down like so. And let's go. Okay, here we go. We're off. All right, everything freshly mowed, freshly whoa, veering off course a little bit there. We're freshly mowed, freshly windrowed. So let's get a little bit crazy now. I want to feed my goats some grass. It's about as crazy as you can get, right? Especially at a game like this for me. All right, let me park this guy over here. We no longer are going to need our windrower. And let me see if I can get it like nicely parked. Come on, man, come on. And bam, that'll do it. Beautiful. All right, let's grab our forage wagon. I hope that having the silage additive does not affect anything here. I don't think it will because it doesn't like immediately turn into chaff, I'm pretty sure. But let's just do like a quick little patch here. Just see, it should say grass. Yes, okay, it does say grass, so I think we're good there. I'm gonna go ahead and just do like one big pile here, and then we'll back it up. We'll back that thing up and see, you know, how much grass can we put in there? Is it even gonna take a whole load? That I'm not sure. It's very little in the meadow side of things, but for like the grass and food storage side of things, I really have no clue. I've not done much homework on this at all, aside from like the very basic things that you need to know to get it set up. So this is all kind of going to be like an adventure and a test with me and you, where we find this out together. Is our lamb and sheep going to be our thing? Okay, we've got our grass now, 13,500 in liters.
What?
What did I just say there? 13,500 liters. All right, let's back it in nice and slow like. Don't interrupt the wool production there, and let's start dumping. How much are you going to take? If it took like this whole thing, that would be amazing, because I think that would last quite some time for these guys, especially since we only have 20 in there. And oh boy. Oh, wow. How much was that exactly? Let's see here. Where's my animals? So 11,500 in liters. Wow, I can't talk today. I don't know what's wrong with me. 11,500 liters of grass fills up their capacity there. Plus they still have their meadow, which adds another 2739. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to collect up the rest of this stuff here, but I'm not going to store it. Well, actually I am going to store it in the bunker because I actually don't have anywhere else to store it. That might be an issue though, because I think when I put it in the bunker, it absolutely does turn it into chaff. Oh boy, decisions. You know what? I could just dump a whole load over off to the side, although that might not work either. Jeez, I don't know what to do here, guys. I think once I dump it out of this thing, if I don't dump it in the barn, it's not gonna be grass anymore. It will indeed be chaff at that point. So, all right, here's what we'll do. We'll fill up our bunker. Why not? Let's just fill that thing up. We need the money anyway, and I think our sheep should be okay with that amount of grass, at least for a couple months. When I waited overnight, they only ate about 1,000 liters of grass from the meadow. So if the numbers are similar for the grass we put in, that should keep them sated for, I don't know, quite some time. So yeah, that's what we'll do. Let's go ahead and dump the rest in here and just get this all compacted and ready to go and turned into silage.
A few inches later.
So I actually decided to dump the silage a little bit different this time, guys, just to avoid any whoops, just to avoid any like leakages. I've just been backing it in and making a giant pile. I know this is gonna make it harder for me to compact, like a lot harder, but I feel like it's better. It's cleaner. Everything's in the middle. It should look nice once it's all compacted. So yeah, we're just gonna go with it like this. I don't care. I want it to be this way, and that's how it is. If it's really terrible, I can always go back to doing it the old way. Here's our last dump. The last dump of the day. Feels so good, doesn't it? I always thought so. How ridiculous. Why is there still grass in here? Get it out of there, man. Come on. Are you not gonna get... What's going on here? Did I break the game? Hang on. Something weird is going on. There's still like a little bit of grass and okay, whatever. It dumped it over there then. Fine. Oh, I know why. Because I had it on still. Duh. Okay. I want to try something out here. And I don't know if this is gonna work, but... Let's get over this, man. We got a nice, powerful tractor now. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was awesome. Yeah, you definitely can't do that if you pile it out like all nice and neat and evenly throughout the bunker. Look at all this fun you'd be missing. Oh, boy. Okay, I'm going to need to drive over that a lot of times, though. That's, yeah. Okay. All right, I'm gonna get busy compacting this stuff. I'll see you guys in a minute.
2 hours later.
Last couple passes here, and look how much it's spread out. Even though we dumped it right in the middle, it still is like going right to the edge. Man, it's hard to talk and pay attention at the same time. Still is going right to the edge. Luckily, doesn't seem like we lost anything. Okay, there we go. 100% good to go. I switched over to the roller too, because the roller just like feels heavier, and I could swear I get more percentage when I have the roller going. So we'll blanket that guy up. Our sheep are doing their thing. They're going to be producing a little bit of wool for us. I do have to return this guy, unfortunately. So I guess I should park my roller real quick. Or, you know what? I got to roll this field. Can't forget about this. Oh, man. If I don't roll it, I'm not going to get the full amount of grass. So, all right, let me just take a little bit of time here, get this done real quick. Rolling complete. Okay, that's a load off. Sometimes you forget about all the work you have to do. It really adds up. It really does. Oh boy. Okay, let's see if I can back this thing in. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Okay, easy enough. That'll do. That'll do, Hugz. That'll do. All right, we got to return this tractor, but I'm going to use it to hitch a ride over to my tent before we do that. So what I kind of want to do now is just like chill a while and see how long it takes our goats. Goats? We don't have goats. See how long it takes our sheep. Oh, hang on. Okay, there we go. See how long it takes our sheep to make like a decent amount of wool. So I want to have a sale today and just like sell some wool and see how much it's worth. I've never done it before, so I don't know how much money it's going to make us. I'm hoping it's going to be at least a decent amount, but we'll find out. So before I do that, let me not forget, don't want to make the same mistake twice. Collect, and that'll give us a little bit of breathing room too for our property maintenance and whatnot. So, okay, I'm going to go ahead and sleep. It's probably going to be like maybe 4 months or so, and I am going to have to keep an eye on the food level for the sheep as well, just to make sure they don't run out during this time period, although I think they'll be okay. So let's go ahead and sleep a little bit. Yeah, here we go. Gonna take a nice little nap.
1 eternity later.
All right, it is February. Just woke up and look, we've got no more room for wool. What? How is that possible? Hang on here. Let me hop out and let's see exactly how much we got here. Oh boy. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 pallets of wool. Is that correct? 1, 2, 3, 4. And each one has 1,000 liters. So that's 4,000 liters of wool. How much is that worth? That's a good question. Let me see. So max price is in April, $21.51, and each pallet is going to be worth $21.51. Whoa, that's $8,000 sitting right there. Oh, wow, that's really nice. We got that, plus we also have our silage over here. Ooh, boy. Okay. We have a little bit of a conundrum, though. So if we want more wool, we're gonna have to get this stuff out of here somehow. You know what I'm gonna do? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab our tractor and I'm just gonna push this stuff out for the time being, so that way there's more room and our sheep can keep producing. Otherwise, we're gonna be losing out there because I don't want to sell this stuff until April when we get peak price. Yeah, that's definitely happening. I'm not selling it when it's cheap. No way am I doing that. So yeah, let me grab this thing here. There we go. I think this will be our wool pushing instrument. Should work just fine, I think. And where can I put, you know what? I'm just going to push it backwards. So let's kind of line things up here. And, okay. Are we in position? There we go. Now let's just push. Oh, yes. We just gave birth to a whole load of wool. Let's go, man. That should be more room for the sheep to keep producing. Our money is looking a little tight, though. So I may have to remedy that real quick with a contract or two. Or do I even need to do that? You know what? I don't think I really need to do that. All I need to do is maybe sell a little bit of silage. Yeah, let's go do that instead. Okay, I'm going to load up our silage wagon, put this back, and then we'll do like a whole batch load of sales. And then we'll sleep a couple more months and let our sheep keep doing their thing. And just to show you guys, yes, I do load with the conveyor into the forage wagon now. I know a lot of people were super concerned about that. Why are you not loading though, my friend? Interesting little conundrum we got here. What is going on? Usually it just goes right in. Can I get some silage, please? What's the issue here?
A few inches later.
All right, I'm not really sure why it's not loading me up. That's the first time that's ever happened. So I think what I may do is just drive in and grab a little bit and then see if maybe that triggers it. Something weird is going on though, that's for sure. All right, luckily we can basically just pick up like a whole batch load right now, and we're stuck though. Oh man, come on, get me out of here. No, don't be, yes. Oh, woof, that could have been bad. All right, let's get this over to the animal dealer and get it sold.
A few moments later.
Silage has been sold, and not too bad. We made a pretty penny there. That's not bad for a day's worth of work, and we still have all our wool as well. Now, something interesting actually popped up. As I was doing my little silage trips there, something went on sale in the shop. Something that I think we may just pick up. And when I say something, I mean this guy right here. John Deere 40 series, but it's only 2-wheel drive. Now, the reason I want to get this so bad is because it has a front 3-point attacher. That is absolutely huge for us. And the second reason is because it has a tiny bit more horsepower. Now, let's just take a look here. So there's our 3-point attacher. It does cost an extra, what, $3,800, putting this at $20,628. Yikes. Okay, if we were to sell the tractor we currently have, which is this guy right here, that'll net us $10,178. So we'll absolutely have enough to pick up this new tractor. And since we're looking, I can probably sell this guy as well. The 10 Winkle Guscom 1250. What a name there. I can probably sell that. I've never used it. I used it like once to try and compact some silage. Didn't really work out. So I think we could sell that guy as well. Anything else here that maybe we can get away with selling? So that's our windrower. We need that. This guy... You know what? I'm going to sell this as well, just because I mean, I don't see how useful it will be to us. It was a nice thought when I got it, but yeah, it can go. So we'll grab this guy. We'll take this with us, and we'll bring our tractor over. We'll get that sold at the shop. We're going to get an upgrade, baby. Let's go. All right, favorite place in the game, the shop, and unfortunately, upon further inspection, I took a look at that tractor again, and it's got less horsepower. So, as much as I do want that 3-point attacher on the front, I don't want to get a worse tractor to get it, so we're not going to compromise in that department. But fear not, because this was not a wasted trip. We still are going to sell this guy, and there still is one thing that we do need to get. So, sell you, goodbye, a Hilara's MES 400, and say hello to our new bale wagon. Yeah, we needed something to carry around our pallets and potentially bales in the future. Now, this thing is not big by any measure, but this should be more than enough to fit our wool. We only have 4 pallets plus however many we're able to pop out in the short amount of time that we have before April. So we are going to go ahead and buy this guy for $6,000. Thank you very much. That's going to leave us with $13,697 bucks. Now I am going to keep my eye on the used market because I do desperately need a better tractor, and if one pops up there that we can get on the cheap, that would be beautiful. So let's go ahead and pick up our wagon. Where is this thing? It should be over. Oh, I see it. Oh, don't crash into the building, Hugz. Relax here. There it is. Look at this big, beautiful, well, big, no, maybe I wouldn't describe that as big, but look at this small, beautiful bale wagon here. Oh, yeah. And you know what? We can actually use this no. We can actually use this right now to pick up these 2 pallets that we've been having over here and ignoring. Am I saying words? I think I am. Oh, man. Okay, let me grab the other one. We actually need this silage additive too because we are running a little bit low on our forage wagon. So there we go. Brilliant. We now have 2 pallets on our bale wagon here, and we know that our pallet function does work on the auto load, so that is amazing. Let's get back to the farm and drop this stuff off. And back to the farm we are. Okay, this seems like as good a spot as any for this stuff since our other stuff is right here as well. Bloop, there we go. Amazing. I love how it unloads it. Just drops everything right there. All right, let's check on our sheep real quick and see how they're doing. Everything looks good. They still have grass. Man, these guys have...
Wait a minute.
All right, guys, this may be possibly the best thing ever to happen on the farm. Check this out. We've got some baby sheep. Let's go, man. Look at this little guy. Oh, man, you're so precious, and you have a little tail. He can barely walk. Oh, he just fell over. You're going to make it, little guy. You're going to grow up, and you're going to make lots and lots of wool for us. Oh, that is so amazing. How many we got around here? There's 1, 2, 3. We got any in the barn? No, none in the barn. This doesn't look like that many sheep, really, but we're supposedly having 36 in here, right? Is that correct? Yeah, 36 sheep. Man, we're full. Oh, baby, we've got maximum capacity on our sheep, and we are going to be producing tons and tons of wool. I can feel it already. And check it out. We've still got our 4 bales over here. Let's go pick those up now, and then we're going to go and sleep until April, and we're going to do a big wool sale and hopefully make tons and tons of money. All right, can we fit these guys on here? Let's see. Oh, only 3? Hang on. 4. Okay, beautiful. I got a little worried there for a second that we weren't going to get all 4. I don't know if we can fit any more, though. It says we're at 100%. We may have another pallet that's going to pop out, maybe even 2. Well, you know what we'll do? We'll sleep until April, and then we'll go back and we'll try and load them up. And if we can't, we'll just go make 2 sales. Not a big deal.
1 eternity later.
All right, it is now April, and I see more wool. Yes, let's go, baby. How many more pallets? 1, 2, 3 more pallets? No way, really? That's pretty good. And I can't fit, oh man, I can't fit any more on here. Okay, we're gonna have to make 2 wool sales, but I mean, I'm not bothered by that at all. Where do I have to go to sell this stuff? It's looking like the farmer's market is gonna be the one, or the spinnery. I mean, they're very close to each other in price, but I think we'll go to the one that's the best price. So that's straight across that way. There is a river there, unfortunately, so I can't drive straight across, but let's get over there. Let's make our first wool sale, man. This is big news. Exciting. Hello, farmer's market. Heard you're in the market for some wool. Let's see if that is indeed true. And oh, there we go. 8,440 bucks, basically for doing nothing. That's amazing. Okay, let's go grab the rest of our wool and bring it over. And what's really great about this is it's not a far drive. It's so much closer than all the other places we sell to. Last load, going in here. Bam. $5,235. That's pretty good, man. Considering we basically like just got our sheep, and that's the first production they've done for us. About 10 grand, actually more, like 12, 13, something like that. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to our Mega Farm Survival Challenge. I'm Hugz. This is Farming Simulator 25, and today is going to be all about the cows. Now, unfortunately, we need a lot of money if we're going to get these cows. We need probably around $80,000. I think that should be about enough to get us all set up. We've only got 26 though right now, so we got a long ways to go. But the good news is the money does exist. It's just kind of locked behind our silage production and our wool production. But we're going to get it today. It's not going to be that much work either because we did unlock a whole new source of income with our wool on the previous episode. So the plan today is to use that wool to fund our cow purchases. I'm still trying to work out where I'm going to put the cows, but we'll figure that out when we have the money. Now, I actually did go through and I did pre-prep this field because, yeah, I mean, I don't want you guys to have to see me do the same stuff over and over and over again in time lapses. I hope you don't mind the time lapses too much because otherwise you wouldn't really see much of what I do at all. Yeah, so I did go ahead and pre-prep this one. All we got to do is go through and windrow it, and then we got to get it in our bunker. Now, here's the thing. Silage right now is kind of our big money maker. So we can do about 2 cuttings per year, and that breaks down to about $32,000 worth of silage, which is pretty good. Our wool over here, while being good as well, it's a little bit more of like a slow burn. We can only sell this stuff about once a year, and with the 20 sheep that we have, it came out to about $13,000. But that's about to change. We do have 16 additional sheep. Well, actually, they're not even sheep yet, are they? They're lambs. But they are currently 5 months old. When we get these guys to 8 months, they will start producing wool as well. So that's going to kind of supercharge our wool production. And then I do also believe that the 20 sheep we do have do start to produce a little bit more as they get older and older. So that is also going to bump up our money from wool. I'm expecting it to maybe get up to about $25,000 per year with just this small pen that we currently have going. So between our silage and our wool, that's going to put us at about maybe $55,000 per year that we'll be able to bring in there. We add in cows, that's going to be a big time money maker. So $55,000 a year. Now, that is just barely going to get us to where we need to be. I may have to fill in the gap with some contracts here and there, because like I said, we do need to get to 80,000. That's going to be like a comfortable amount of money. Plus, there is actually one other piece of equipment that we're going to need as well that I didn't quite factor in. We may have to get a little bit more, but we'll see when we get the barn and everything set up. So for now, what we need to do is get this grass all piled up and in our bunker. Yeah, so where is my tractor? Where did you go, buddy? There it is, right over there. Okay, let me hop in the old tractorino. Let's start doing a little bit of windrowing and let's get this party started here. All right, there's all our grass in our bunker, but I want to do more. I'm not happy with that much grass. Let's go see how much exactly we put in there. This is probably going to be one of the, 61,302 liters of chaff. Boy, we stacked it pretty much right up to the top of this bunker, but we can definitely fit more. I think we could fit an entire another cutting's worth of grass in this thing, and that is exactly what I intend to do. So I am going to let this field grow one more time. I'm going to go through, I'm going to mow it, I'm going to windrow it, I'm going to do the whole shebang one more time. You've already seen basically the entire process, so I'm not going to bore you with a second version of it. But once I do all that, I am going to come back, stuff it all in here, and we'll see exactly how much chaff this bunker can hold. And is it going to take me forever to compact this thing? I don't know. We're going to find out, though. About to start mowing here for round number 2, but before I start that, check this out, guys. 8-month-old sheep, let's go, baby. And they're already starting to reproduce. They're already getting frisky with their parents. Oh no, this is a terrible disaster, but that means we're gonna have more wool production. Let's go, man. I've already snatched up a couple that were sitting there, were like blocking the way. So hopefully we have plenty of more room for wool now, but I gotta get to cutting, baby. Let's go.
One eternity later.
Just finished getting the last load of silage, and if you've ever wondered what 2 of these fields looks like in one bunker, yeah, it's a lot. It's definitely a lot. Check it out here. Let me hop out. We filled this thing like to the brim. I know there's a little room at the front and the back, but that is gonna get filled up very quick. This that's in the trailer, I'm leaving for the sheep. I am guessing that they're probably going to need more food soon. So this is going to be their little stash that we'll just keep off to the side, at least until we sell everything and we have some more grass. Then we can always just dump it back in here if need be. But on to some pressing issues here. Then literally pressing issues. Get it? I gotta compact it. Yeah, okay. You get it. But yeah, I've got to go through. I've got to compact all of this into a compacted state. I don't know. I don't know how else to describe that. Yeah, we're going to compact it down to 100%. And then I can let it ferment into that sweet, delicious silage. And this should be a pretty good amount of cheddar here. I'm thinking around 32K, maybe a little more, a little less. I don't know. We'll see, but I do need a roller because that's kind of the compacting instrument I prefer. So I'm going to hook up to that. I'm going to do a whole bunch of driving back and forth, and we'll see how this pile looks at the end.
6 hours later.
All right, this should be the last pass here. And give me that 100%, baby. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Oh, man, that took a little bit of time there. That's for sure. In fact, I'm not even going to drive the tractor off of this because I've been very deliberate and careful in how I did the compacting so that we lost as little chaff as possible out of the side. As you can see, I did lose a tiny bit here, but really not too much. So let's go ahead and blanket this thing up. Bam. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go. 100. Whoa. Okay. That was a little weird. 114,889 liters. Holy cow. That is a lot of silage. That's way more than I actually thought we were going to get. And problem cropped up. I may have overlooked the fact that we use our forage wagon to haul our silage. Yeah, that's going to be a problem we're going to have to address. I think I may have to either lease something or see if there's a contract that we can use where we just, kind of grab the trailer and use that to drop our silage off. Nothing untoward about that, but you do what you got to do sometimes, right? So we're going to go ahead and wait a month and a half, and then the great silage sale of 2026, first one of the year, can commence and begin. Also, if you guys are enjoying the Mega Farm content, then be sure to subscribe. It's absolutely free, so why not? And while you're at it, go ahead and hit that like button down below. Welcome back. It's been another month has passed, and oh boy, check it out. Our silage is fully fermented. Oh, I can smell it. It smells delicious. 114,905 liters of silage. Let's bust this thing open. There we go, man. We're ready to haul this stuff now. A little bit of an issue that we overlooked. Like I said previously, we don't have our forage wagon to go ahead and haul this stuff, but I did spy a little bit of a contract that I think will help us out. So, our friend Katie over here has a harvesting contract for, what is this? Red beets over on Field 5. Now, I don't think I'm gonna do this red beet contract because it is $780, and for us to lease the equipment, it's $1,039. Yeah, the math doesn't quite work out there, but I am going to use this to get the equipment and transport our silage. We can at least do that, and we'll take a little bit of a hit, I suppose. But, I mean, it is what it is. What are you going to do? So let's go ahead and borrow that. Oh, beautiful. And now we're going to have to get this bad boy in position over here as soon as we're ready. But, well, you know what? We'll do that after I pick up the trailer. Let's go ahead and move this forage wagon out of the way, though. We don't need this to sit here. You're right in the way. I do kind of think that maybe if I leave this thing like right at the offload spot here, that it might just like automatically empty itself too. Oh, and it looks like they could use a little bit of grass. Let's go ahead and dump some here. Oh yeah, okay, not a ton, but hey, you know what? They needed a little bit of food and I'm happy to give it to them. Let's go ahead and hop over to this. Which one do I want to use? Oh boy, which one's faster? I have no clue. Let's see. This one goes 31 miles per hour. I think I was in the same one. This one goes 39. Yep, I found it. Let's go. Let's pick up our trailer. Let's hightail it back to the mega farm, and let's start hauling some silage.
A few inches later.
Quick little trip back from the store. Now we got to get our conveyor into position, so let's lock you there. One thing about this tractor that's a little weird, I think it's electric because it doesn't have like an aggressive sound at all. It's very like whiny almost. It's kind of weird. I don't know if I like that. All right, let's pull you around. I've never actually used the electric tractors in this game, so yeah, I don't know. I guess there's a first for everything, but let's get this over here, and that should be fine right there. Beautiful. Let's hook back up, and let's pull her out for a first load. It would probably help if I turned my conveyor on, wouldn't it? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Start engine. Every conveyor has an engine, obviously. Bam, beautiful, ready to go. Let's see how much this thing can hold. It looks pretty big. I think it should be able to hold a pretty good amount and cut our trips down tremendously, because if we were using our forage wagon, we'd have to make around 10 or 11 trips. That's a lot of trips, man. All right, we are full. 26,700 liters. Oh, that's so tremendous. All right, that's going to take like 4 or 5 trips roundabout. And how fast are we with this big giant load attached to us? Not exceptionally swift, but you know, we don't have too far to go, so it shouldn't be too bad. Let's go sell some silage. I guess I should figure out where I'm going to go first. Oh, and it looks like we're in a tremendous trough here of $1. Peak sale, $2.17. Low sale, $2.16. Well, silage really fluctuates, but it looks like we're going to the biogas plant this time. Good thing I looked, because we're making, what, an extra couple bucks per 1,000 liters. It'll add up.
2 hours later.
Our silage has been sold, and now we have a cool $50,000 in the bank. But that is unfortunately not enough for what we need to get our cows set up. We're looking for around $80,000, so we still have some more work to do. Unfortunately, grass season is over though. I do believe that this field will no longer be growing throughout the winter months, so silage is kind of out of the picture for now, at least until springtime comes around, and then we can cut some more grass. But for now, we're going to be relying solely on our sheep for our profits. And unfortunately, because of the grass that I fed them, we did cut into our silage profits a little bit. But that's okay, because right now, as we speak, our sheep are munching that grass into much more valuable wool. Let's take a look and see what we have over here for wool as so far. And we've got 2 full pallets here. Here we are, 4 more full pallets over here. So we're looking good in that department. Basically, all I got to do now is sleep. April is peak season for selling wool, so that's the goal. That's when we're looking to finish our hibernation, and then we should have a nice big wool sale And hopefully this sale of wool will be enough to push us over that 80 grand. Whether it is or isn't, I don't know. We do have a couple more sheep producing for us, so that may change things. But let's go ahead and sleep a couple months and let's see how things turn out. Oh, and I did have to return that contract and I lost $1,000. So we're down to 49,000 now. Oh man.
2,000 years later.
Well, I've been running into a little bit of a problem here. Our sheep are producing wool so quickly that our little production area here keeps getting clogged up, but I found a solution and our tires are white. Why is that? I'm not sure. Maybe because there's snow on the ground. But here's my solution to this problem. Yeah, our mower doubles as a very technological wool pallet pusher. So if I lower it down and then I just slowly drive through, we can easily sweep our wool off of the point. Oh no, is our pile getting too big? Uh-oh. Come on, sheep. One more good push should get us there and then I can go back to sleep. Well, we made it to April and our sheep have been busy. Yes, we have many pallets of wool behind me. How many pallets exactly? 4, 8, 12. I think 12 plus 4 more over here, 16 pallets of wool. That's a lot of wool. Now, some of these are not full, like this one, 631 liters. I kind of just had to start pushing them out when this area was almost full because otherwise it would just clog up and it would waste a whole bunch of production. And I didn't want that to happen. So yeah, we do have a couple that aren't full, but that's okay. We're going to manage. Now I've got to make the trip over to where? Where are we selling here? It looks like the spinnery is the place. So let's go ahead and tag that. We got to make a whole bunch of trips over there with our tiny little tractor. Now, the nice thing about the spinnery, it's literally right there. This is going to be the fastest delivery of my life. I'm so used to doing silage. That's like a good 2 minutes there, 2 minutes back. This is going to be tremendous. Okay, here we go. I may have to buy this spinnery one day. Actually, I can almost guarantee we're going to buy it one day. Is this the sell point right here? Oh, yeah, it is. Let's go. $8,696 for our wool. That puts us at $54,951, and we still have many more trips to go. Oh, this feels great, guys. Our silage has been sold, and now our wool has been sold. And man, oh man, did the wool deliver. That put us well above the 80,000 mark. We're at $87,696 bucks.
That's no money. That isn't my money.
That's amazing. For that little bit of silage that we sacrificed, oh yeah, it went to good use with the sheep, man. You guys keep doing your thing. You're brilliant over here. You're amazing. I wish I could have more of you. Well, I guess I can have more of you if I so choose to get more. But for now, we're going with cows. You guys, you keep doing what you're doing. Keep making me the wool. So, we've got enough for our barn. Next question is going to be, where is said barn going to go? Well, I am thinking that this area right here, where we have our field kind of meeting the road right next to the bunker, I think I'm going to turn this into kind of a utility area and get rid of some of the field. The field is great, don't get me wrong, but for what we're using it for, now for the animals, it's way more grass than we actually need. So we're not going to miss a tiny little square cut out of this area, and that area is now going to make us way more money in the form of milk. So let's pop in here into our menu. Now we've got a couple options for cows. We have a pasture, but problem with this pasture, it does not produce milk. This is only for breeding purposes. If you want to raise cows for meat, then you place yourself this little pasture right here and you can do that just fine. What we're looking at is going to be these guys. Nice little barn. Now we've got a couple options all in the 60,000 range. This one does 40 cows. These two do 60. I don't know why I would choose this one. Maybe just because it looks a little more dilapidated. I don't know. Not really my thing, though. And I'd rather add the extra 20 cows if I could. So let's check out these buildings first and foremost. They look pretty nice. Okay, this one has an area over there, which I'm assuming is going to be for slurry. And then we have the actual animal interaction point and the milk point over there. Okay, so that's this one. And that's about the footprint that it takes up. So not a huge footprint by any means. What about this one over here? What's the difference? So just some like different looks, but that's about it. Pretty much the same model too and everything. Okay, well this one has green windows. This one's got brown. I think I'm gonna go with the green. Let's get a little bit of color up in here. And where do I want things to go? I think maybe we'll do it just like this. Actually, no, let's go this way. And oh boy, are we on a hill right there? I think we may be. Okay, this is a situation where A, I'm going to turn snapping on, and B, I think I'm going to turn free mode on. Oh man, I don't even know which one I need to do now. Hang on. All right, whatever it's set out right there, that's what we're going to do. I'm just going to try and work it as much into the corner as I possibly can, so that way we're not wasting any room. What? Oh, hang on. That's got to be free mode. Okay, there we go. I was about to say, it would have let me put it over my bunker. I don't think that's how we want to operate there. All right, 61,128. Bam, we've got ourselves a cow barn with some very, very crazy looking land here, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and smooth that out real quick. Just like a little soften action. I don't want to spend a lot of money doing this. Come on, man. Just give me a nice little gentle ledge there. Oh, I'm not spending any money. Uh-oh. Do I have a mod installed that makes this free? I think I might. Whoops. Oh, well. I'm devastated. How about you guys? Okay. That looks a little bit softer, so that'll have to do. Let's check this place out. Whoa, that's not softer at all. Okay. Well, we'll have to live with that. Luckily, that's not a point that we have to dump anything off. So here's going to be our slurry. Okay, very good. Do these doors open? They absolutely should. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at this, guys. A soon-to-be full cow barn. I hear all sorts of wood creaking and things going on. Okay. And what's this thing? Lely Astro. This is a milking machine. Of course it is. How else would you milk your cows? What's this thing? I don't know what that is. We got another door over here to the outside world, and this is where we can open our animal dialogue, but I want to just keep looking around for one more second here. Okay, here's our milk option, and there indeed is the milk. Oh, and a water cooler in case we get thirsty. Couldn't we just drink the milk? I guess you don't want to get high. No, not high. You don't want to get unthirsty on your own supply. I don't know, something like that. And the food goes in here. Okay, so we got this whole thing worked out. Let's go ahead and check out the animal situation here. We've got $26,568 to play with. All right, so in our cow options here, we've got some different choices. We've got the brown Swiss up here. We've got the Holstein here. Then we also have Angus and Limousine, and also some water buffalo and Highland cattle. Huh, that must be new with the fishing update. And indeed it is. Look, they have horns. Brilliant. Okay, so the brown Swiss and the Holstein, they make milk. The Angus and the Limousine we do not want because they are bred and sold for profit. They do not create any milk. They create meat, which is not what we're looking for. So I think maybe we'll do a little mixture of brown Swiss and Holstein just to have like some variety. So let's look here. Puberty is 18 months. That's when they're going to start producing milk. They are much, much cheaper if we buy them at 6 months, but we're going to have to wait essentially an entire year before they do anything for us, and they're going to be eating up food that whole time. I don't think I want that. I think I just want to spend a little extra money and go for the fully grown cows. So Holsteins, looks like we're paying $12.75 each. How many can we get max here? if we just blow all of our money? Okay, we can get 20. We could get 20 sheep too, and we can afford 20 cows, but that is going to put us like seriously in like the low money here. If we're gonna get any money, we are going to have to almost kind of wait a whole year to get our wool done or sell more silage, but the silage has to go to the cows now in the form of hay. Well, it may have to be contracts. Either way, we're getting 20 cows, man. Let's do this. Buy the cows. 25,500. Brilliant. Okay, let's check these gals out. Yeah, they're not and you know what? They don't have a field that they can go to. That's kind of sad if you think about it. But you know what? They're just gonna make us milk. What if I open the door? Come on out. You're free. No, you're not free. Get in here. All right, so they do have udders. That is for sure. I thought that female cows did not have horns though, so that's a little bit weird. But we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, those two have merged magically. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We have 14 in here, so not quite the 20, but I don't think you could like really make 20 look like they're in here. But either way, we've got our cows. Well, hello everybody, Hugz here, and welcome back to the Mega Farm Survival Challenge on Farming Simulator 25. Last episode, we got ourselves some cows. Yeah, these guys are pretty awesome, but we need to get them fed today. That is top priority. Priority number 1. They are starving right now, and that is no good. So what else do we have here? We have a whole bunch of sheep that are making wool for us. These guys are just getting busy. No wool right now, but that's because we basically just did a sale of wool. So yeah, first priority, we got to get these cows fed. I have something in mind for that, and a couple other priorities. I want to start doing some upgrading, and we also need to get a new piece of equipment to haul our milk. So yeah, it's going to be a busy day, but it should go relatively quick because we have a lot to do. So number 1, I kind of thought long and what is this stuff? Hang on, what do we got going on here? Hold please, and let's do a little dump. What is this white powdery substance? I didn't think this was that type of farm. Okay. Yeah, so like I was saying, I've been thinking about this, and up until now, silage has been a very good producer for us. We've been using it to make a lot of money, but now that we have our sheep and we have our cows going, we kind of are going to be putting silage like way on the back burner for now. All this grass is really going to be dedicated to our animals. So there is almost no need for us to have a bunker anymore, or a conveyor really for that matter. So I think what I may do for the interim, just for the time being, is sell these things just to free up that money so we can then use it in other areas that we kind of need it right now. So number 1, we're gonna go ahead and sell the bunker. Let's go in here, and you've been good to us, bunker, but we need that 4,500 bucks. So sayonara. Okay, and number 2, we're gonna need to sell our conveyor as well. So for that, we're gonna have to take a trip to the store if we want to get max value, which obviously we do. We're not millionaires yet. We need every penny we can get. So let's go take a trip over to the store with our little red conveyor here and see how much we can get for it. Man, I remember the first time I got this thing all the way over here and I had to drive just the conveyor because all I had was a lawnmower. Oh boy, that was quite the day. This tractor was definitely not made to haul a conveyor because it does not steer straight. And I don't think it's the wheel alignment. Something weird and kooky going on here, but we made it to ye oldie store, machine shop, I don't know, whatever you want to call this place. But let's get this thing parked over here and drop you off. Goodbye. Let's hop out. Oh, you know what? Let me turn this bad boy off. We don't want to be wasting gas if we can help it. That stuff is expensive. All right, how much can we get for this guy? Let's see. Ooh, 25,000. Holy cow. That's more than I thought. Okay, wow, we must have spent a lot on that. Oh, boy. Okay, let's sell it. 25,315. That puts us at a cool $30,884 bucks. Let's go, baby. That's a good amount of money. All right, now, what do we need in here? We do need a couple things from the shop, so let's go ahead and peruse for a second here. So top priority is going to be hay generation. Now to do hay, you need one of these guys right here, a tedder. Oh, I love the name tedder. It's It's a weird name, isn't it? All right, I'm thinking that we're gonna go with the tier 2 one here, the Vendro 820 Highland. It does a nice 8.2 meter swath, so that would be a good option for us. And it looks pretty cool. It's got all these like weird spiky bits coming off of it. So let's go ahead and get that. Thank you very much. 15,500 out the door. That leaves us with $15,384. Okay, what do we need next? This is going to be our next thing that we're working towards, and that is going to be one of these guys right here. Let's see. Oh boy, which one do I want? Well, I mean, it's going to be one of these two. It's just whether it's the AGI mod or the standard version. I don't really know what the difference is. Oh, this one does that stuff. Okay, so the MKS-8, this is going to hold 8,000 liters of piping hot, fresh milk straight out of the udder, essentially. And that way we can actually deliver the stuff and make some money off of it. Otherwise, it's just going to be sitting in our tanks back at home, and that's not really going to benefit us at all. So we do need to work towards this guy, but we're going to need about 10,000 bucks before we can afford it. So that means the heavy lifting's going to be on this sheep for a little while. Let's get back to our mega farm. And let's check out where's the thing? There it is. Okay. Let's check out feeding the sheep and turning our grass into some hay, shall we? And we are back. Okay. Well, quite the uneventful trip. No problems on the way, which is good. Never want to have like an accident or something like that. I've had my fair share. So let's see here. What are we gonna do? I guess we gotta cut our grass. And then we're going to have to put our tedder into action. And oh yeah, I'm definitely still looking for a new tractor because this guy, I mean, it's been good to us, but I am so ready at this point to get something with a front mount and that has more power and goes faster. This thing tops out at 18 miles an hour. It's not very fast, unfortunately, but let's hook up to our mower and let's get this field cut. One of the beautiful things about having both cows and sheep is that they both enjoy hay. So we can turn all of our grass into hay from now on, and both of our animals will enjoy it. And yeah, it'll be beautiful. So where is my mower anyway? I thought I would turned over a new leaf here and I was keeping everything in this spot. Oh, there it is over there. I gotta remember to put my stuff away.
City life and the crazy nights. Figure I should probably give it a try. Maybe check it out, see what it's all about. But the traffic was fast and the money was slow. The people I met you never get to know. I kinda miss this place I used to live back home. Cause up here it's breakneck, paycheck, rat race, what's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. My friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Hell, and you can keep your 9 to 5, happy with the simple life. Yeah, I ain't here to try to change your mind, I'm trying to save your time, in case you're thinking about breaking out the bucket list. Girl, you can skip this funny business, cause up there it's complicated and overrated. Down here everything is understated. That's alright by me, I got everything that I need. But there is breakneck, paycheck, rat race, what's next? I'm tired of feeling like a small fish in a big pond. I think I'll go back where I came from, where everybody knows my name. All my friends are still the same. I guess the slow life hit me just right, like a bonfire on a cold night. Yeah, you can happy with the simple life. Oh Lord, you can keep your 9 to 5.
All right, we've got hay. Feels good, man. We've got lots and lots of rows of hay. All we got to do now is feed it to our cows and our sheep. I do have some grass stashed over here still, though, so I've got to empty that into the sheep pen, and then I can go ahead. Can I lift you? There we go. Then I can go ahead and scoop up all this hay, start to feed our cows with it. And man, they sound hungry, because every time I would drive by the cow barn, all I would hear is moo, like every 2 seconds. So yeah, they're ready for some food, that's for sure. How much grass do I have in here? Hopefully it's not too much. Oh, that's a lot. 9,671 liters. Well, hopefully you guys will take it, because otherwise I'm just gonna have to like dump it on the ground. We need hay now. We're over grass. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. They took it all. That's amazing. Okay, let's start scooping here, man. Hopefully there's no grass like around. Yes, hay, thank you. Oh boy. Okay, first load of hay here coming in. All I got to do is scoop up a couple rows, and then it's going right into the cow barn. They need it the most, and whatever's left over, we'll go ahead and give to the sheep, I think. But I foresee a lot of grass cutting in our future. And yeah, I think if that's going to be the case, I mean, not that we haven't done a lot of grass cutting already, but if it's going to be something that's so important, I really, really got to like start focusing in on getting a better mower and a better tractor for it. Because right now, it takes a while to get all this done. And the faster I can get it, the more money we can make and the quicker we can make it. All right, first official load of hay going in. So I'm pretty sure we just drive right. Oh, that's a tight fit, huh? Okay, where do I? Right there. Oh, stop. Dump hay. All right, cows, get ready. Oh, yeah, you can see it going in. It's populating on the sides there. The cows are getting excited. They're jittering around. They're ready for some hay. Are you going to take a whole load? I hope they take a whole load. They do. Okay, beautiful. Let's check and see exactly how much that fills them up. And it fills them up. Oh, okay. Wow, they need quite a bit of hay. All right, I think I got to put like this whole field in here to fill them up. All right, was not expecting that. Let's keep scooping this stuff up. Ooh, boy, that makes me think, do we have enough hay? I hope so. Okay. Maybe there's a field expansion in our future too. I guess it's going to depend on how much these cows are going to actually be eating.
A few inches later.
Okay, our cows have pretty much taken every liter of hay off our field. That is amazing. I can't believe it. But yeah, they're insatiable. I hope they don't eat that all like super quick, because that is about 60,000 liters of hay that I just dumped in there. I've got a couple piles, one over there and one over there that I got to scoop up, and I think this may even fit too. Yeah, we may be in a pinch though if they are eating this super quick. We've only got 20 cows in there too. Oh boy, okay. This is getting me a little bit nervous. One thing I did realize though, I think I may have cut this field a little bit too early, and it wasn't at its like full cycle yet, because if we only got 60,000 liters of hay, that is not that much. We should be getting much more. So I think I may have just messed up the month timing and cut it too early. Hopefully, we'll see on the next cut. I'll make sure that I get it on the second growth stage. And if I'm correct, we should get like 120,000 liters of hay and not just 60,000, because our poor sheep, man, they got to eat too. Can't stop feeding them. Luckily, we had that grass and they should be good for a little while. So what we got to do now is essentially just wait a couple months and let production happen. Let things take their course, and hopefully our sheep create at least $10,000 worth of wool. So that, and speaking of wool, we've already got our first little tiny pallet there. So yeah, as long as they make $10,000 worth of wool for us, we'll be able to scoop out the milk and do our first milk sale today too. So I'm going to drop this guy off right there, I think. And we're going to swap back over to the flatbed. And then I'm going to drive on over to my tent. We're still living in a tent. I can't believe we're still living in a tent. Yeah, okay. We'll wait. Probably going to be maybe 3 months I really want to be selling this wool in April, but we kind of need the money bad. So yeah, it'll be like 3 months, and then we'll go ahead and do a little bit of a wool sale.
2,000 years later.
All right, it's January. We're out of space for our wool pallets, so I think I'm just going to do a quick sale right now on the wool since the price is actually still relatively high in June, and it's still at the spinnery right over there too. So let me look at our grass real quick too. It's ready to harvest right now. Oh no, I didn't roll it.
Come on, man.
Oh, all right. Oh, well. Well, 1 more month that we have to wait at least before we could do another cutting. But our cows are actually, they're okay on food for the time being. If we look here, they went through about 14,000 liters in 2 months. So 7,000 liters a month is what we're looking at. And our sheep, they got plenty of grass. They got plenty of meadow. It's mainly the cows that I'm worried about. So let's go ahead and pick up this wool. Let's do a real quick wool sale. I don't think it's going to get us to 25,000 because we're at 13,000 right now. We have quite a ways to go, but it'll get a little bit of it out of the way at least. And yes, we still have our pile of snow here. 2 months later in June, the snow is not melted. I don't know why, but if you're enjoying the Mega Farm content, then be sure to subscribe. It's absolutely free, so why not? And also, if you're feeling like it, go ahead and hit that like button as well. All right, Spinnery, I got some stuff for you. What are you gonna give me? 7,000 bucks. We're 21. Oh, so close. We need 3,600 bucks, and we can get our milk carrier. So we got a little ways to go still. All right, it's a nice rainy day in July, and our grass is looking mighty tall back there. Yep, we are definitely ready for another cut. Unfortunately, we didn't get the full fertilization because I forgot to roll, but we're going to cut it nonetheless. And in fact, I think what we're going to do is we're going to cut it. We're not going to roll it. We're going to wait another 3 months, and then we're going to cut it again and just leave all the grass sitting on the field. That way we can do like one big tedding session and windrowing session and get it all in there together in like one big old pile. Because I think our sheep and our cows should be fine for a little while, probably a couple months at least. So yeah, this way we kind of like save on time here, and I'm not doing the same things over and over and over and over. And as a bonus, we'll get a giant load of hay, which will be cool. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. We're just gonna do a quick mow sesh here, and then we're gonna go back to waiting.
1 eternity later.
All right, cut number 1 is done. Yep, we got all the grass on our field one more time. Did I turn you off? No, I did not. So all we got to do is wait a couple more months. This grass should grow all over again, and this grass should not bother it in the least bit. So we'll be able to get a nice double cutting in. And how are the gals looking here? Food is looking empty, but hang on. That surely can't be true, right? Food? We're fine. Oh, we're absolutely fine. 33,775 liters of hay left there, and they are producing milk at an 80% capacity, and they're 30% into their reproduction cycle. Ooh, that's something to look forward to, having some baby cows in the future. All right, ladies, you keep doing your thing. I'm excited to see you again. Let's go check on our sheep real quick, see how much wool we've got. All right, looks like we got 2 full pallets and 1 baby pallet here. Can I pick you up, baby pallet? No, I cannot. Okay, so we're almost ready to sell a little more wool, but I think it's going to be at least 1 more month. It's about 2,000 liters a month from what I've seen. So you know what? Let me drop this because I do believe that we are going to be selling wool with this before we're going to be cutting grass. So, all right, I'm going to go ahead and sleep a couple more months, and we'll pick this back up again when we're ready to sell some wool.
Tomorrow.
Looks like I will have to employ my very technical method of wool pushing here as well. I decided that I'm going to let the wool pile up until April again, because the price drops so drastically for this stuff. It really doesn't make sense for me to make less money on it just to get our milk carrier early, because the milk is going to pile up, right? It's not going anywhere unless it gets like to full capacity and we have an emergency situation or anything like that. I'm just gonna go ahead and yeah, we'll wait on our wool. Man, I'm not doing very well. I'm making a mess over here. But we still have a couple months to go before our next grass cutting, so we have that to look forward to. And yeah, we just gotta keep sleeping at this point.
1 eternity later.
Looks like our grass is ready to be cut again. Yes, it indeed is. And we still definitely, yeah, there's some piles under there still for sure. And of course, our sheep are, you know, they're producing wool like crazy. So let's go ahead and move this out of the way. And then we can get to cutting our grass again. Let's go, man. All right, engage wool pushing mechanism. Let's go. Come on, wool. Out of here. Ugh. That was much cleaner that time. Okay. Time to cut some more grass, man. Whew, this is a big old grass cutting episode, ain't it? All right, let's do it. All right, we have got some absolutely massive rows of hay here. I mean, drastic increase from our previous haul. I know it is 2 cuttings, but still, just seeing it on the field. Oh boy, that's big. That's what she said. No time, Hugz.
You are going to learn to be more professional, Luke.
No time for that. But really, that kind of is, yeah, they're big. Okay, they're very, very big lines of hay. So our cows should be very happy with this, as should our sheep, which I think probably need some food right about now. So they'll get a little bit of hay in their diet. Nice change from grass. I did have a bit of an issue with our tedder. I accidentally lowered it on the sheep pen, so I can't get it off. Let me see if I can try this again. I tried before and it was just not moving at all. You gonna come off this time, buddy? What are you thinking here? Oh, it came off. Oh, beautiful. Whew. Okay, I don't have to reset it. That's good news. All right, let me start scooping up some of this hay. What am I gonna do with the excess? Because I don't think all this hay is gonna fit. Oh, wrong side. I don't think all this hay is gonna fit in like the cow trough and the goat pen. So
What?
not goat pen, but sheep pen. I am gonna have to figure out some sort of storage method. Maybe I just dump it on the ground. I don't know. And oh boy, this pile is real big. Okay.
Oh my.
Can I get this whole thing? I don't think I can. Oh, maybe I can. Okay. Increased pickup size for the win. Let's go, baby. All right. We got a lot of rows to get through here, so I'm going to start hauling this. And while I'm doing, I don't know, I'll think about some solution. Maybe we just make a giant pile somewhere and have our hay ready to go. Or we just keep it in this and we don't cut the grass again until we actually need the grass. That could be a good option as well. I don't know. I'll think about it.
2,000 years later.
Okay, so I just fully filled up the sheep and the cows, and we still have a lot of hay on the field. I'd say that the great hay shortage of 2026 is officially over. So I gotta figure out what to do with this stuff. It's way more than I can just keep in my forage wagon, because one of these rows is pretty much like a full forage wagon. So, what am I gonna do? I think I'm gonna fill this thing up for now, and the rest I may just leave in place. So that way, as we need it, we can just scoop up a row or two and dump it into whoever requires it. And then when we have no more, we can just cut the grass again. So yeah, I think that's a good plan, right? I mean, seems as good as any. If you guys have any ideas, let me know in the comments section down below, but that's what I'm gonna go with for now. So our grass worked out great. Lots and lots of hay. That's no longer an issue. We even have plenty to go for the winter. So yeah, I am very happy, as are our cows, I'm sure. Now, what do we got to do next? We still need the money for our milk transport barrel thing. I guess let's just call it a milk transport. How many we got here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got eight pallets of wool. So I don't think that's nearly going to be enough, and it's also not April. So let's go ahead and just finish waiting until April. Oh, doesn't that look weird? It's a little bit of like a green edge on here. Okay. Well, whatever. Let's go ahead and wait until April, and then we'll have like a nice big wool sale, and that should bring in plenty of money for us to get our milk transport.
A few inches later.
All right, this is a beautiful April, and it is currently hailing. This is terrible. Oh man, I hate hail so much. It just messes up your fields. Let's go quickly check on our sheep, and our wool notifications are going crazy. Yeah, apparently we have no more room for wool. I've been seeing quite a lot of that. I think we've got like a good 16 pallets or so. At minimum, let's see here. We got 4, maybe even more. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20? We got 20 pallets of wool. Oh man, and check it out. Something else exciting has happened. We got baby cows. Look at this, 2 months old, 20 baby cows. That's crazy. They're gonna all be hungry. How are you doing on food? They're doing okay on food. Let's go see if we can find a baby cow real quick. I'm curious. What are they gonna look like in here? And are we even gonna be able? Oh, there they are. Oh no. No. Oh, you're so precious. Look at you. Oh, it can barely stand. And look at its eyes. Very wide eyes. They have udders already, though. Look at that. Here's a different one. Look at this one. Yeah, their eyes. It's like the eye of a terrified animal right there. I guess I'd be terrified too if I was this small, standing around all these giant cows here. Crazy. Okay, enough of that. Let's go start selling our wool, man. We got some money to make. Jeez, I feel like the hailstorm is getting even worse, guys. I can barely see. What is going on? I hope there's not going to be a tornado. That would be absolutely terrifying. And somehow our snow is still here. I guess piles of snow never go away. Is that a thing? I really hope that thing just goes away eventually.
2 hours later.
All of our wool is sold, and man, how incredible. We now have $56,439 bucks. Sheep, you did good. Yes, you did. Keep pumping out that wool for me, man. That makes me super happy. Oh, feels good to finally have some money, but we are not done yet. We still have more stuff to sell and more stuff to buy. Let's jump on over to the shop and get our next piece of equipment. Look at our poor field. It's getting so much hail damage right now. This is terrible. This hailstorm needs to end. Look at all these people walking out in the hail. What are you guys, crazy? I understand the park is open, but come on, that's got to be painful. And here we are. Let's go, man. I need my milk transport ASAP. We got to get some milk sold. I think we have a ton. Oh, and look at this. Oh, what? Hold on. Hello. 130 horsepower, front and back. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, let's get our milk transport, and then I got to see how much money we have after that, because we may have just found our second tractor here. Okay. Milk transport, where you at? Barrels. We're going with this one, 25,000 right here. All right, let's buy it. And how much? We have 31,000 left. Oh, man. Okay. I'm getting so excited right now. I did not expect to be buying a second tractor at this particular period in time. Kind of wastes our whole trip over here. A JCB Fast Track 2,000 even. A whole zero more. 4WS series. Oh, man. I don't think I've ever owned a JCB tractor in this game. But guess what? We're about to own one now. Let's go. Give it to me. 22,600 and whatever it was. I missed it. Where is it? Give it to me. We have like a real tractor now. Oh, man. All right. New plan. Let me turn this guy off. I think I left it on. We're going to take our new tractor and go sell our milk. Wow, this is such a big deal for me, guys. I can't even express how much better it's going to be with a tractor that has a front and back attacher. Oh, our mowing is about to get easier. Everything is about to get easier now. Oh, feels so good. All right, cab tour, real quick. How we looking? Not super, well, actually, we got quite a few panels over here. It is looking quite a little technological in here. Okay, very, very nice. And it smells kind of new. I wouldn't say it's exactly new, but it's almost there. Let's go grab some milk. One thing to keep in mind, it is April and milk is not at like full price. What would we be getting? $12.50 right now. Max price is $13.60 at the dairy. Ooh, boy, we'd have to wait all the way until January, though. And you know what? I got to sell it now. We have a ton of milk in there, guys. We got to get rid of it. Otherwise, we're not even going to be able to fit any more milk by the time January rolls around. This tractor moves too, 31 miles an hour. That is like twice as fast as the tractor we've been driving around. Feels so good. Such a big upgrade here. If you had buying a modern tractor on your bingo card for today, yeah, go ahead and check that off. I certainly did not though. All right, first load of milk. Fill me up. Buffalo? No, regular. We got 25,000 liters of milk in there. This is going to be big, guys. 8,000 in the tank. We got to go to the dairy. I've already pre-marked it on our map. I have no clue where it is, though, so I'm going to have to find this place. Okay, here's the dairy. How do I pull? Do I just pull right in here? Okay, I guess so. And let's dump our milk. How much are we going to get from one load of 8,000 liters of milk? This was a full tanker, and I think milk is like $12.50 a liter, something like that. So it should be a pretty good amount, and I could see it going up. Oh boy, what's it gonna be? 9,991. $1 off from 10,000. Really? Okay. It is what it is. I got a couple more loads to pick up. Let's do this.
12 seconds later.
All of our milk has been sold, guys, and look at this little guy next to me. Oh, so cute. He's taking his steps. I love it so much. Oh, so much happened today, guys. Look at the money. 38,826. Milk coming in clutch, wool coming in clutch, and I have big plans for that money already. I know what I'm going to spend it on. If you guys want to see that, make sure you are subscribed with notifications turned on and drop a like on this episode as well. And make sure you watch out for the next one. It's going to be a good one, guys. We're going to get so much stuff. It's going to change the whole series and how everything's been going. I'm so excited for it. I can't wait. But as always, have yourself a beautiful day, everybody. And I will see you all on the next one.